Sounds good.
And we're live. Hey, we'll see how many people on Christmas Eve is watching WO Entertainment 1700 somewhere and YouTube and all that. I'll be shocked.
Right.
You know, this little test, you never know who'll pop in.
I do need to put out one more platform saying that I'm going live, but I got to do a quick little video for it. TikTok.
Oh, you're doing Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got one of them, so I'm gonna tell them, hey, I'm live on the show. So give me a second.
That's fine.
Hey guys, me and Mr. Carl from WO Entertainment are doing a live stream Christmas Eve special on WO Entertainment. So come check us out. Go to Facebook, go to Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and look up WO Entertainment.
And 1700.
It's only a 15-second video, so I can throw that last part in.
Yeah. God, we got 3 people watching already.
Wow. Was not expecting that. Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Apparently, there's some lonely people on Christmas.
Yeah, probably. Well, with the COVID going on, you never know who's all home.
Yeah. We did our Christmas on Sunday because Monday my family, my mom and dad drove up to Colorado to be with my sister for Christmas. So
Larry Olmstead. Yeah. Thank you, Larry.
He's a Marine.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that hoorah tells me right there.
Yeah, but we thank you for what you did Tuesday night for WO Entertainment.
I was dealing with some personal shit that night, so I was not paying attention to anything.
Yeah, it was a special deal that they brought into our show. Nice. A donation to WO Entertainment.
Very nice. I finally got some donations for Nico today.
Good.
Yeah, they're finally, I guess some people that have some money finally are seeing my videos on TikTok, which is nice. I'll have some money to send towards him and Shay for the food here in a little bit.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, I did. Oh, here a month ago, I sent him some and everything because man's having a rough time.
Yeah. I mean, if we could get the show to grow a little faster, I feel like we've kind of hit a plateau. Like Facebook and other platforms really don't want us to grow anymore because we've been hitting the same numbers for weeks now. We keep hitting 1,000 views and 5,000 reach.
Right.
Around that. And I can't figure out why. I mean, we get more and more people following. I add friends every day and send them the requests saying, hey, come and check out the network.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. So
I don't either. I mean, we have new people popping in left and right on here, but the numbers aren't really going up.
It's not like people are stopping watching. They come and find it eventually.
Right.
So,
well, we're looking into going on Rumble.
I have no idea what Rumble is. Have we figured out how to go on Parler?
Yeah. Justin got that figured out, and there's Dean Cerny. Hi, Dean. Yeah, we're getting ready to do that starting at the first of the year. But Rumble, we want to go on because what it is at first you couldn't go live, but now they're switching it to where you can go live on there. Every time somebody views it, it adds up in your bank account.
Oh, wow.
You know.
So, yeah, TikTok, you have to have 10,000 video likes, which I managed to have. You have to have like 1,000 friends, which I got, but you have 1,000 friends, but you have to have 10,000 people following you. And that I don't have.
Right. That's a hard number to hit on TikTok.
Oh God, yeah. If you don't have tits or an ass, you're screwed.
That's it.
A 6-pack for guys.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those hit and miss deals. Everybody's doing it now, especially everybody being at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're trying to find ways to do this and do that, and you know, especially during the holidays. And they thought used to be he's only stuck with the kids during holidays, right?
Yeah.
Now they've been stuck with them all year.
Oof. That's rough.
And it's going to get worse.
Yep.
People.
See, I still can't get over the fact that they tried to propose a $600 fucking stimulus bill and called that good.
Yeah, that's
and
ridiculous.
Originally Nancy Pelosi was calling the $1,200 crumbs to us, but said $600 is plenty. Meanwhile, they were giving $1 billion to one country and hundreds of millions to others of countries to fund them. But the own American people, we've received, if we got the $600, we would have received $6.46 a day.
Right.
For 9 months.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
There's commercials for feeding kids in Africa that make more money than us.
Yep. Becky and Cody from Cameron here and everything. Larry's wife and grandson.
Yeah.
And stuff. And Becky and Cody, we thank you again for Tuesday night. Oh, she brought us in a big platter of cookies and homemade fudge and everything there at the show that night.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's cool when we have our listeners, especially in the local area. And in our area, a lot of the locals up there don't support nothing, but this family right here, they're good.
I don't know how many people actually have local that watch around me.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. We go by what's in our chat room.
Yeah.
I don't know how many in the chat are around 1700 show,
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I'd like to have some more local followers and shit, do some stuff with them, but it is what it is. The reason why I was willing to do this is because I really have nothing going on today or tomorrow. Is normally my Christmas Eve, I'm getting dragged to church and doing a Christmas Eve service with my family, I don't like going to church. I've found a lot more judgment at churches than I found by just other people out in public or on social media platforms. But I got to spend the time with my family, which I enjoyed. But this year they're out of town, and they're not going to be here for Christmas Day tomorrow either. And honestly, we did our Christmas on Sunday, and it was kind of an insult, to say the least. And I'm hoping they don't see this video because I really don't want to upset them and make them feel bad. But I mean, I told you before the show, I spent like $600 on my family, and I feel like they maybe spent $200 combined on me, and that's 5 people. So,
and there's April coming in. She's got a house full of kids.
I spent about $100 a person this year, and next year it won't be anywhere near $20 maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I know it's something else. But
like I put thought, effort. I searched for hours. I asked months in advance to give me ideas, and when they didn't give me any ideas, I thought, what would they use? What would they appreciate? And went with that. I just it was a very cold Christmas, and I'm not talking about the temperature.
Right. But yeah, that's the same way with me. My wife's out in Reno, Nevada with her sister and everything. She hadn't been out there for, oh my God, it's been 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
So got her out there, and which is a good thing because this time of year is rough on her. She lost her son here in 3 days. Lost him 4 years ago. I think we lost him.
Oh, that's rough.
So it's rough on him. Hey, your dad's in here.
Yeah, thanks. Shush. Well, I wanted to say that. I thought they'd be spending time with my sister.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm home alone and everything, so we decided to jump on here. But I'm like you. Usually Christmas Eve with the wife, and then me and her do something on Christmas Day. But tomorrow, see, I set this up when we did our last comedy show up here in Gallatin, right?
Yeah.
A little bitty town of 1,800 people.
Wow, that is tiny.
Yeah. And we're going to be live at a restaurant, BB's Down Home Cooking up here in Gallatin. And I got a flyer. See if I can get this up on the camera where it will show. Yeah, not too good. It's red. But they decided, and they'd had it put out then, that they, on Christmas Day, between 11 and 2 o'clock, they were giving away Christmas meals free.
Oh, wow.
You either come in and pick it up, you can come in and eat it, or they're going to deliver it in town.
I remember something like that. It was Christmas Eve 2012, 2011. I had just gotten out of boot camp, and I got stationed. It was 2011, Christmas Eve 2011, and Thanksgiving. I was up in Groton, Connecticut. And I couldn't get leave. And the more depressing part is I had just got news that my biological mom had passed away. My childhood dog had to be put down, and the dog that I had raised had to be put down. So I was having and I couldn't get leave. They wanted to approve me to go on leave.
Yep.
Which was ridiculous. But there was a family up there that basically adopted sailors for the holiday, and originally I thought I'm not going to do it. I just want to spend my weekend alone and not think. My chain of command actually told me, go do it. We can see you're having some problems. Go spend some time with some people. And I'm glad I did. They cooked dozens of turkeys. I mean, they probably cooked 24, 25 turkeys for all of us. They had mashed potatoes, gravy, bread, green bean casserole. I mean, and it was, we went down into their basement. I mean, their basement was just massive. They had tables lined up. I mean, the fold out tables that are 6 feet long, they had, I think, 6 or 7 rows, 3 tables each. And there was a lot of us in there, and they fed every single one of us.
Yeah, Sean, we got new different things on StreamYard too. You know how before we had the blocks for the names?
Yeah.
And the minimal.
Yeah.
Now we got the bubble.
I think I like the bubble a little more.
And then you got the block. I like the bubble.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to see, we're going to do, this is testing session 2, but let me get that off there real quick. They did something in the comments. Let's bring one up and see how it does. Yeah. Notice how it's different in our comments now?
It doesn't block the people.
It doesn't block the people. It puts like Dean's name up there and then his comment down below.
Yeah. It's
just like
not as clunky as it was.
Right. And I like that a lot better.
Oh, yeah. It's so I haven't liked Christmas in a long time.
Yeah, it's kind of blah. Kids are all grown, grandkids are away, you know, things like that. So it's one of those times of the year. But back where I was telling you about tomorrow, that BB's Home Cooking.
Yeah.
It's a veteran, 2 lady veterans own it.
Oh, wow.
And stuff. And that was their idea. So that night of the comedy show, I offered to come up there and go live. So I'll be live up there at 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock tomorrow. And we're going to have some people from CC Paranormal team will be up there popping in with me. Redneck Pimp said he might show up and pop in. So
now, do we have any new shows? I know
we
lost one.
Yeah, we lost one, and we'll be having a new show hopefully starting in the middle of January.
Has anybody taken up the time slot after us yet?
No, not yet.
That's surprising.
Nope. The next show will be on Monday nights.
So basically, if we run over now, it doesn't matter.
Right, you can run over.
Now, I'm so used to that time constraint from PRS, and when we started, you had 2 hours, and you had to end. But I've been wondering about that for a hot minute because sometimes, yeah, we cut it short, but a lot of times I get some good content.
Right, you do, and I mean that's great. Yeah, you can go over on Sunday night now, no problems. I mean, even if it turned into a 3-hour show,
Yeah.
that ain't a problem. Before, when we had the other show, it was back to back right after, just boom, boom.
Now that's what we are hoping to get back to. I imagine is get basically every day to have some time slot filled.
Right.
No, Dad, we actually have Nico, and Nico is just a buddy from. I found him from the Angry Midget show. I was trying to get them over there. He was one of their, I think, producers, and he wanted to come over here. So no, it's not. This is not just for veterans. This is for anybody that wants to help support the 22 a day.
Why is your dad wanting to start a show? We can do that.
I have no idea. He just asked about that.
Yeah, we can do that. That's not a problem. But no, the weather up here has been. We'll put it this way. Wednesday, let's see, today's Thursday. No, Tuesday, it was 62 degrees up here. Yesterday at 3 o'clock, the bottom dropped out and it was 22 and been going down.
See, we've been having some bipolar weather. Like it was 70, no, it was 80 something degrees yesterday, if I remember right. During the day, it drops down to like 40 something at night. And then we'll have it like 60 degrees in the morning already. So I want to leave my window open, but I work nights. So if I leave my window open, I go to bed when it's starting to warm up. If I leave it open, I'm waking up with some sweaty swamp ass. I don't like that at work, so I don't want that in bed. I want to be able to, and Gunny, good Lord. Oh, he's loving the cold because he gets to snuggle so much more, but he hates the fact that I'm using the fluffy blankets that I have because he gets hot so quick, and I'm trying to, hey, stick your head out while you try to sleep. You won't overheat so fast.
Yep.
No, he likes being in that hot box, and he hot boxes himself a lot.
Oh, I know. It's just like I said, she's in Reno, so I got 3 animals here that are missing her real bad already.
Yeah.
Oh, the parrot's driving me nuts.
Oh, I can't have birds or ferrets. Birds are so loud and obnoxious.
And this one talks.
Ferrets smell terrible.
You can get the scent gland removed. I used to have a ferret.
I had an acquaintance.
He would get drunk with me.
I had an acquaintance back in high school who had ferrets, and they always, no matter what he did, that house smelled terrible.
Yep.
And like you couldn't say anything because they were already used to it.
Right. Their nose doesn't pick it up. Know.
Yeah, dude, your house reeks.
Well, it's like in here where I'm at now. I had to spray and clean everything after the niece moved out because she had 3 cats in here.
Oh, jeez, they piss.
And I don't like cats to begin with.
I don't either, and I've got a lot of cats in my neighborhood, and they're becoming a nuisance. And I told you about the 22 LR, and the Whisper Quiet Suppressor, and that's looking more and more promising every day.
I'll get you a little pistol crossbow. Don't.
Yeah, but that one they can trace easier if you don't find the bolt.
Use gloves, no fingerprints.
The hell? I'll be right back. My roommate's calling me. He's home, which is weird. So
okay, so no problem.
Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, me and Cameron's just shooting the crap on this Christmas Eve night. Surprising we got so many people in the chat room. Figured everybody be doing something on Christmas Eve, but I'm glad to see you and hope everybody's doing well and going to have a good Christmas and safe one. we're just helping out with WO Entertainment, putting out. We're all here to fight 22 a day. So everybody remember that and we keep going. Cameron, get a 177 pellet gun. Yep, that's what he can get that 22 with a suppressor on it and take care of the cat problem. So other than that, how's everybody in chat room doing this evening? I know Dean's getting some snow and ice down in his location down there. I'm sure April, you guys already got snow up there. So let's see. We can be getting ready to start a new season on WO Entertainment, and that'll start January the 5th with new content and new shows coming on. So everybody will have to stay tuned and watch the channel and see what new shows are popping up and when they're going to be. But if you're not busy tomorrow, 11 a.m., tune in on WO Entertainment.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
He got a really nice grill for Christmas and needed to put the top on the base.
Oh, awesome.
He got a really nice.
Now, don't tell me it's propane either.
It is.
Oh, we got somebody else joining.
Yeah, Nico wanted to join in.
There he is.
It's propane.
Hey!
I want a smoker.
Hey, he's sideways.
Yeah, I set up the other camera right here. Hello.
Awesome.
It's so blurry.
I know it is. I can't figure that one out, eh? I'm still trying to work those bugs out.
What
It should.
what
Does it have
resolution?
I'm sorry.
What resolution he was asking? I'm saying, does it have a camera that sticks out? Like, is it a base with a lens that pops out a little bit? Because that sometimes has a dial you can turn on it. Because that's how mine is.
It's just a tiny little webcam like that. It's like
Yeah,
little-
does it have a lens that
Send
look
you
up at your lens?
send me a photo of it on Facebook.
no. You know what? I'll do even better. Watch this. Here, hold on.
He's going to switch cameras.
Yep.
He's getting fancy.
Yeah,
Look at it. Well, thanks to Carl.
That
but
one's
that one's
okay,
freezing
so
up
this
again.
is- well, hold on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
God, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, we get him.
And Dean, I would not use a pellet gun because I want to. Yeah, that lens, you should be able to twist it.
No,
No?
cannot. No,
Point that
it's-
up. Get that closer. I want to read the name on it. Is that Logitech?
There is no name on it. It
There's
just
something.
says full. It just says full
Yeah, that
1080p.
should not be that blurry then.
It shouldn't be that blurry.
Maybe I gotta just clean it. I don't know.
No, it was bad.
Yeah.
I know it was. Yeah, I saw it, but maybe I gotta clean it.
Why
So
are we
anyway-
getting feedback?
He's got his pirate coat on, and I really want to go put my pirate vest and hat on.
Come on, man, go do it.
I like
go.
the pirate coat.
Do it. Dude, I just got this ensemble. Oh, he's gonna go do it. I had this on my Amazon wish list. I've had it for the longest time, and somebody, a good friend of mine, who special shout out, Jennifer Westerman. Thank you so much for shooting this to me in the mail. I feel like $1,000,000. I really do. This is just awesome. I feel great. I love dressing in shit like this. I really do. This is just awesome. So this was a very good Christmas present.
Yeah, Justin, he got a pirate coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah.
Justin. We're just doing a Christmas special on Christmas Eve. I'm going to put the link in the chat room if you want to join us.
So, okay, let me see now if that's going to be better. Badoop. It's not quite as blurry, eh? Oh.
Oh, love the hat.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
That is awesome.
Look at the feather. The feather, though. The feather, eh? Oh. See, yeah, but I want.
And he switched shirts.
Yeah, it's
I
the
want the
actual.
trifold hat,
It's the
though.
best. It's got the actual links that go on it and everything.
Cool.
Yes, bro. Yes.
The new pirate channel.
Badass. Yeah. We're just gonna be pirates now. Fuck it. Hold on,
Thank you,
hold on.
Justin. Yep.
Fix this,
My green screen back there with that on there.
Liquid Death. You're drinking water. I see that. That's
Hey,
water.
don't you chew on my
I know
hat.
Liquid Death. No, I know. No. You were drinking Liquid Death. I know Liquid Death. I know those boys. I've met those boys. I've hung out with them.
And
I
it's
saw the
delicious.
can. I know, dude. Isn't that not the best fucking water you've ever had in your life? I know, dude.
Honestly, it makes me not want to drink beer. That's why I get them.
Hey, Nico.
Now, I'm not going to say all that now.
Nico, on your camera setting,
Sir.
right? What are you on?
I don't know. 1080, I think.
Take it off 1080. Put it on
Take off my
720.
clothes.
Let's see if that
Carl,
does it.
this is not that kind of show. I'm not going to take off my clothes.
Oh, okay.
This is not that
That's
kind
my
of show.
job.
That's exactly. That's
Right.
And
that
Justin,
guy's job right there.
I may look like a Three Musketeers reject, but your mom loves that hat.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, Mr. Carl, what am I going to put it on?
Put it
1080.
on
720.
720. Well, it didn't take the blurriness out.
I cleaned the lens. I don't know why.
I
don't
mean,
know why.
it's not in focus for some reason.
There should
Let me
be
see.
something.
Maybe
on
it-
it.
Oh, how far away do you have it from you?
About as far as you can see it.
Something's
Okay,
twisted.
the thing does turn, but the thing does turn, but I don't know.
It was a little better. Keep twisting.
It's
Now
better when he
worse.
gets closer. Look
Turn
at
it
that.
the other way. Oh, we're getting. That was a little better. Hit it a few more times.
Yeah.
I didn't think that actually turned. I mean, it
Read
does
the
turn,
instructions
but
with it.
It does. It's all in Chinese. That's
Oh,
the thing about that.
somebody don't turn.
Yeah, it's on Ching Pong Pong.
You want fried ice?
Coronavirus.
Yeah.
Don't your Ching Pong coronavirus.
It's the Chinese
Sure.
virus. That's
Two head
racist.
off
It
a
comes
bat.
from China.
Two head off a bat, and you focus on camera. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how they got it when Ozzy
Yeah.
Osbourne didn't get it.
You know, yeah, Ozzy's been around for.
Hey, and there's Richie.
Ozzy's on
How you doing, Richie?
every drug known to
I don't
man.
know. That look,
The link is in the. Yeah, I know there's an echo.
Well, how's that then, eh? Is that a little bit better?
Let's see. Is there an echo? I think I took care of the echo.
What? No, I just gotta figure out how to.
Live stream.
Plug over here.
And April needs
Might
a
have to go to
microphone.
the other side. Hang on one second. This is like a new setup that I'm trying to figure out.
Okay,
Hold on one second.
work on it.
Yep.
Yeah, anybody wants to join me, I put the link up in the chat room. Up there at the top is the link to StreamYard. That's better. Okay, the echo is gone now.
Yeah, because Nico's gone.
I think he I don't think he has the. When you go down to your sound, you got to hook it up to your headset.
Yeah. I think he's still trying to go through his
Speakers.
computer,
Yeah,
which I don't have speakers on my computer at all. So
mine's built into one.
I didn't have a need for them. I always use a headset anyways. So I just run everything through the speakers or through the headset. And then just getting the mic set up was a different challenge. Now, I do need to get some better lighting. However, Alexa, set bedroom to red.
Okay.
Oh my God. It does look good though. But oh, now you know the government's tracking you with Alexas.
Oh, I know. Me and my buddy played a game, and you should know this is always risky. This is always risky. We said everything shy of the one phrase that will get you incarcerated for anything. And we were asking Alexa, like, how do you make a pipe bomb? How do you make a Molotov cocktail? How do you make meth? How do you get weed? How do you grow weed? How do you hide a body? I mean, we went on for like an hour just asking whatever. And he started it, and I'm like, no, you can't do this. I'm like, you know what? I live with them. They're going to throw me on a list too anyway. So off we went.
There's that.
That's better.
Yeah, but you can also say, why is it not recognizing this goddamn camera?
Alexa, set lights to green.
So you can say anything, but it won't do it until you say Alexa.
Yeah. Alexa,
play Baby Shark 10 hours.
Nope. I don't have speakers, so.
Alexa, play Baby Shark 10 hours. I mean, you better goddamn do it too.
I don't have the
No, you know what? No, here's the thing. It's the greatest because Brad, I can get Brad has an Alexa, and I got him one day really good. Once he came home from work, I can go up to the window that his Alexa is right next to, and I can go like this and go, Alexa, blah, 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 and it can hear me. And one day I said, Alexa, go to YouTube. And it said, okay, going to YouTube. I gave it a couple of seconds. I said, Alexa, play Baby Shark 10 hours. And it said, okay, playing Baby Shark by Pink Fawn 10 hours.
Jesus,
and then I went back in my fucking house and I acted like nothing fucking happened. And the whole time his fucking shit is playing Baby Shark do 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 Baby Shark do 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 10 hours straight. It was playing when he got home. He walked in the front door and I was in my trailer, which is like 80 feet away from his house. And from my trailer over that, I heard him go, "What the fuck?"
There's a quarter in the jar.
Yeah.
I don't care. Worth it. 20 bucks.
I like my pirates, but I want to get a Viking costume more than anything.
Look at this sexy beast over here with the stars like right here, eh?
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting
all that.
Thinking about getting them covered.
No, they look good, bud. Oh,
What?
so he puts
3
on
hours,
orange
3
strip-
o'clock in the morning there when we was doing the world record, we was going over your tattoos.
Yeah.
There it is.
I've got, I think, 21 tattoos so far.
Oh,
I have.
that's a lot of pain.
God. I mean, I just got the sleeve mostly finished. It's got more. I got to go get it touched up on the elbow, and that's
You got a lot of color in it.
Yeah, I got a lot more color filled in. I still need to finish the wrist up, and then I've got a gap back here that I'm going to have.
Whatever you do, don't do this.
Yeah, no, I'm not that dumb. I've always told myself nothing above the neck and nothing below the wrists.
No, don't do this. No,
No.
but there's a name right there.
Yeah.
Chrissy,
Did you get your girlfriend's name on your knuckles?
ex-wife.
Ooh. And she didn't take it in a divorce?
And that was in jail. That was done in jail, eh?
Yikes.
Don't
yeah,
do that.
I talked to my tattoo artist. I'm probably going to go down on New Year's Eve, and I did not hear that.
I didn't either.
Gonna look at getting my chest actually tied into my arms. Eventually, I'm gonna have basically from the solar plexus up and out covered, and then I've got to figure out what I'm gonna do with my back.
I don't have a one.
Carl said, "Nope, not me, never."
No. I started to from the scar I got on my stomach down where I was stabbed and everything. I was going to have a zipper put on it.
I would definitely do that.
I went, no, it hurt whenever they were doing the surgery on it. So, no.
It's a different kind of pain. I still
I
hate
met a
getting
guy-
injections.
I met a guy in San Diego, this homeless surfer dude that was missing an arm. He was missing his right arm from the elbow down, and he had a tattoo of a shark bite right there
Yeah, see
on,
that
his,
photo.
on his nub.
I've
Like he
seen
was like, I might as well have fun with it, right? And, and dude, it looked legit. Like it looked like an actual bite. Like it looked like it was colored in and everything. It was legit as fuck.
Okay, Goose, you're here.
muted.
Unmute
What's up?
yourself.
Yeah, you're muted.
Goose.
Hear you.
There he is.
We can hear you.
So, Cameron, you've only got 21 tattoos.
Yes.
You should
Can
be
you
able to
hear
hear me
us?
now because I unmuted my mic.
Yes. I said yes.
I mean, we can hear you. Yeah, he said yes.
Can you hear us, Goose?
That's a
Okay.
He might be on a delay.
Can you hear me now?
yes.
Yes.
He's on a delay, you guys. Let him speak.
He's on Sprint.
I know.
Yeah.
Assholes.
They're both working on getting better internet.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Cameron only has 21 tattoos. Show what got you beat my 7.
Cool.
That was
I have both my ribs done. I have work on both of my arms. I have this arm pretty much sleeved out. I also have both my calves done and my shin. One of my shins. That hurts. I've got a lot of money in tattoos.
Yeah, what'd you figure up that one night?
I
know it's in the thousands.
Let's see. I'm close to about $8,000 or $9,000 in tattoos.
Damn, look at the guns you could have bought.
Look at the guns I have bought.
I know.
a
I know.
shitload of
What the hell
guns.
are you talking about?
I was telling my buddy about the last two you got.
I have almost
He
as
was
many,
disappointed you didn't get to come up over the holidays.
I have almost as many guns as I have tattoos.
Oh. And
Yeah,
show
but
wife.
look at all-
Justin
Look
says
at
show
all
wife
the guns
has
that I
28.
could have bought that I couldn't have bought because felonies.
Are we gonna do like a tattoo episode where I just stand up and show everything?
Dude, yes.
Oh, we could.
Dude,
Alexa,
yes.
bedroom
Alexa,
lights white.
Alexa, play
put
Baby
the
Shark.
stripper lights on, Alexa.
Yeah. All right.
Alexa, play Baby Shark.
Okay.
Parental advisory, quick.
Yeah. All right. So this was the first tattoo I ever got, and my dad he basically gave up after he saw this one. Let me see if I can get it better. How do I do that? All right. So it's got the Grim Reaper over an angel weeping, and it says, "Without darkness, there can be no light."
That's sick as fuck.
Got that one from my grandma. Let's see, what was the second tattoo I got?
That's fucking sick.
I think the second tattoo I got was my chest, which has the nautical stars, port and starboard, and it has my family's initials down the center. So that's, there's 7 more there.
That had to hurt.
Oh, yeah, she kept hitting a nerve right here that would make my leg.
I bet up top that fucking hurt.
Oh, it very much does. Let's see. Number 3 would be that.
Oh,
that
that
hurt too.
definitely hurt.
I know that hurt.
This is Life or Death, Brothers Forever. Got that from my brother. He's been there a lot in my life, and I love him to death. Let's see. Where did I go from there?
When you ever going to get him on the show?
He doesn't use Facebook hardly any. He doesn't like doing social media platforms at all.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's a whole nother story trying to get him up. Let's see. I think the next one I got was my calf, which this was going to be a pain in the ass to get. I'm trying to stay somewhat dressed for the people.
Oh, wow. Look at the color.
So
it's in full color and everything, eh?
Yeah. A Pisces symbol with dragon koi.
Wow.
Okay. I think from there, the next one I got was this one, which is a jack-o'-lantern. Let's see if I can.
Oh, God.
That is sick.
Yeah, I missed my artist in Georgia.
I like that all of yours is in full color, though, eh?
Most of them. I have
That's-
some black. I have, again, black and gray. I've got some black and gray on my calf I'm going to get to. After that one, I started this sleeve, which up until this point, my artist actually designed. And then this point, the bottom section has Nevermore with a Raven for Edgar Allan Poe. I love Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah.
My sister actually designed that one. My current artist did this. He did the Children in the Graveyard. He also did the Grim Reaper with the lantern. Let's see.
That's
Wow.
that's fucking dope, dude.
Uh,
I like that one.
the Vampire Lips, I actually got leaving my truck. I came back off the boat, and as soon as I got dismissed for the day, I went to the tattoo shop and got this done.
That's like Rocky, the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Right there. That's dope as fuck, dude.
There, I got.
Fucking dope.
Of course, I got my Warfare device. This was one of the earlier tattoos. I think this was like number 7 or 8. I got my Warfare device tattooed on me. I've got the Berserker symbol bleeding. Then there's
And then there's,
this.
oh, God.
Jesus.
That is awesome.
I know
I
that
like
hurt.
that one.
I know that hurt.
Oh, it
Right?
did. I had to do that one in 2 sessions. Boondock Saints prayer.
Yes.
That is
Uh,
awesome.
Let's see.
What's the Boondock Saints prayer?
Shepherd, we
for
shall be for thee, my Lord, for
Lord,
thee,
my
power hath
privy.
sent forth from thy hand, our sweet swiftly carry out thy
Also that.
command. We shall flow a river forth to thee, and teeming with souls shall it ever be. Nomini Patris, es Filii, Spiritus Sancti.
Fucking cheers for that one, man.
I got.
I love that movie. Only know a couple of lines, but
I got to swap around now. I've got this. Come here, you.
said, "Come here, you.
Oh, wow.
Get over here, you slick little man."
I've got the Kraken taking down the ship,
Yeah.
and then I got
Oh,
that guy. And I think the last one I've got to show y'all is, as I try to stay somewhat clothed on the show, was the Gates of Valhalla.
Oh, wow.
It-
Damn. That's a lot of ink, man.
yeah.
Lots of ink.
So when people say they have more tattoos than me, I always ask them, how big is your biggest?
yeah, yeah. No, that doesn't count, eh?
Because you may have more than me, but I have more ink than most people.
And you're going to tell me you don't have nothing on your back.
Nothing yet.
And that'd be a big canvas.
That's, yes.
Because you're a
Again,
big man.
6 foot, 6'3", 6'2", 280 pounds.
Yeah.
I've talked to my artist about that. He's already said, yeah, it's going to be like 8 or 9 sessions, dude.
Yeah.
There's no way I can do that all at once. Even the outline's going to be difficult to get done in one session.
That's why I'm waiting to meet when my niece gets back from Reno, and in January her boyfriend's moving out here.
Yeah.
He's 6'5", 400 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
That reminds me of that old boy down there at Warrior Fest. That boy was big.
Big dude.
But, you know, he walked up to the table where Richie was at and put $100 bill in the donation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I
That's
know.
awesome.
I know my dad has basically given up on stopping me from tattoos. He agrees with my rules. He still remembers the rules: nothing below the hands and nothing above the neck, because I want to be able to go to job interviews and be able to hide them. However, as soon as I wear short sleeves, true colors start to shine.
Right.
My mom, however, has not come to the conclusion that I'm done yet. She saw the last tattoo she saw was actually the calf with she saw the Grim Reaper. And that was last year. She did not like that at all. And then she saw I got color filled in. She's like, "Are you not done yet?" Nope, no, I'm not.
So when you was in the service and getting those, oh, here we go.
I didn't
Redneck's
get
on
all
here.
of these in the service. I got the right arm, the chest, the right ribs, the upper arm, the inside of the arm, the right calf, and the lips in the service. I got about half of them while I was in the Navy.
Right. Hey, Redneck.
What's going on,
Richard?
gentlemen?
Oh, kicking
Stripping
back
for
for
money.
relaxing.
What kind of shenanigans are we doing on this Christmas Eve?
Stripping for money.
And everything.
Yeah.
We're
You
actually
see-
doing a test, see how many people are bored on Christmas Eve that want to come and watch a good show.
And stripping
got-
for money.
I'll raise both hands. I'll raise
Yeah.
both hands.
Oh, we've already had
Yeah.
up to 9 people watching tonight, so we're doing good.
Nico's all fancy, had me go get my hat on.
That
Oh,
tell-
yeah.
telling everybody about what we'll be doing, what I'll be doing tomorrow at
Oh, nice.
11 a.m. So
Yeah, that's good cause. That's good cause. I keep pimping that out. Yeah. Hey, Cameron,
No,
you
you
look like you look like a musketeer pimp a while ago. Your feather hanging out the back there.
Apparently, I need to start doing the show like that.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
I mean, I got
Have
the
a new
look
hat
going.
every
There
day.
it is.
well, we got Nico
Yeah.
in your pirate coat and vest over here.
Yeah, apparently, me
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Nico need to do a pirate special.
He looked like a Godfather pirate. You know,
He
trench
does.
coat.
He's got.
Yeah,
He needs the good vest, though. He needs the good vest and a tie.
Yeah, he does.
I've got,
Yeah, he
I've
does.
got the best. This is the best right here. This is the best.
It looks like a button up. Of course, your camera's garbage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing about somebody else's equipment, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I know. It's shit.
And
I know.
it's a new camera. It's a new webcam. It autofocus
Brand
in.
new. Brand new.
He might have adjusted his settings.
He's got to
We
do.
already did. We did.
There's
What's up?
something he's got. He's got.
No, no, it's a Chinese. It's a Chinese piece of shit. That's what it is.
How much?
It's
Well,
cheap.
you spend on it?
It was like $10.
Every time you move, you know, like Carl can move, he's fine. Cameron, he waves, he's fine. But every time you move, you got like a hesitation, and then you move.
Yeah.
So like right there,
I know.
it's like so that tells me it might be a setting thing. But you know what? Hey, we all got to
I
start
don't
somewhere.
know.
Hey, we're all
I guess.
starting.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have
Yeah,
money
so
for
what?
good shit.
Hey.
Not yet. But
Not yet.
but pimping ain't easy. Okay, pimping ain't easy.
That's
Yeah, I'm
right.
working on it.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
If you're not a hot woman with a nice body or a dude with a 6-pack, good luck.
I'm sorry. Did you just assume my gender?
Yes,
Yeah.
and also assume your attractiveness.
You need to check your privilege.
Damn, I'm white, but I also don't give a crap. Holy hell!
There you go.
That's funny how that works.
So where's all the grandbabies at, Pimp?
Well, I got 2 of them here right now. They just had their Christmas because they live here with me right now.
Right.
The rest of them coming over tomorrow, so I'll probably be drunk tomorrow.
that sounds like a good thing. I just don't have much alcohol right now.
I started to go
No.
get the Jack and eggnog,
I told
but
Shelly.
I knew I had a show to do tomorrow at 11 o'clock, so I thought I better not.
Yeah.
Hey, just
I-
look
I
at it this
told
way.
you-
You're not going to have to be live all night long.
I told Shelly that you said I should have gotten her stash, and spiked up our eggnog on the show the other day.
Uh-huh.
Matter
Yeah,
of fact,
so-
her and I did our Christmas tonight. I made out pretty good. She made out real good. I found her some Jack Daniels. It's hot like Fireball. Only it's a
Yeah.
Jack
Oh,
Daniels version.
cinnamon stuff.
It's cinnamon. Yeah, and it's more proof than Fireball and more alcohol than Fireball. So I'm curious to see how she does on it.
So am I.
I know who ain't drinking none of it.
Yeah.
None of it.
I've had enough bad experiences
Yeah,
with flavored alcohols that I will never touch it again. In fact, I barely drink
Yeah.
now at all. Nico
well,
called it out earlier. Like, these are what I drink the most now. I would
drink-
love
I
for
drink
these
beer.
guys. If I could get these
That's
guys to
water.
sponsor me, I'd be happy as hell. Because I buy a lot of
Dude,
this shit.
I might be able to make that happen.
I buy about
honestly,
2
I might-
cases a month. I
might be able to get a hold. I know Ronald. I talked to Ronald a lot from Liquid Death. I might be able to make that happen, dude.
if you can, I'd love it because I spend enough money on these guys.
I might be able to make that happen.
All it is, it's sparkling water. It's just carbonated water. But I drink them and I have no desire to drink at all. Like, if I want a beer, I might have a beer and then I'll crack one of these open and I don't want to drink anymore. I'm done. Like,
Yeah, but that's what you're drinking right now, right? Is the
yeah,
sparkling
liquid,
or the
yeah,
mountain?
just
Is that the sparkling
me-
water or the mountain water?
sparkling water.
Sparkling. Okay. all
Liquid
right,
gas,
all right.
sparkling
Okay.
water.
Okay.
It's
Well,
literally
I-
it's literally water in a can. It's literally
That's-
water.
It's carbonated water in a can. And it
Myself,
I
I'm a
have-
wine connoisseur. I love wine.
I
I drink
like
all
to
kind
find
of
a
wine.
good wine to go with steak.
Oh, I got wine in my house right now.
I drink the shit out of wine.
Yeah.
I drink beer. I can't do hard liquor. Being Native American, if I drink hard liquor, I'm going to jail. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna tell you right now.
I can
will be in
confirm.
jail. You know,
Put me on your visitor list. How about that?
'cause,
Yeah.
I-
But a good wine tastes real good.
Yes.
oh, I
But
love
I've had
wine. I'll
a
drink
lot
the
of
shit out of wine.
bitter wines.
You know,
I could turn into a wino real quick.
what they need to do though. Now, I like Boone's Farm, but they need to start calling it wine. Okay,
It's
because
not.
Boone's
It's
Farm is not real.
a wine cooler.
Yeah.
No,
It's an excessive. It's a man-sized wine cooler. Is all it is, really.
yeah.
Now,
And we
That's-
grew up
They're
we
tasty.
grew up with that stuff at $1 a bottle.
I can proudly say
Yeah.
though, I have never had MD 2020.
Mad Dog 2020?
Never had MD 2020, and I did
Oh.
not
I did-
have.
I've had
Get this.
we've had
never-
our share, haven't we, Richie?
Oh,
I never had.
When
Four
you have
Loko.
Mad Dog 2020, you'll be calling somebody to bond you out of jail.
Then pass. I don't want to go.
Yeah, hard pass,
I'm
right?
good. I have also never had the Four Locos when they were the original Four Locos. I've had
Oh,
them
yeah.
prior to
No.
changing them.
Heartburn in a can.
Yeah, that's even the more recent ones they're tasty, but there's so much
Still hard.
sugar.
But I also
Still
like
hard
my
burn.
peppermint schnapps.
Although I
Peppermint
I
schnapps?
will always remember my first time getting just blackout drunk. I was in the Navy and I was prior to my birthday of age, and I liked grape flavored things. So they went out and bought me, and I've had UV grape vodka before, and I enjoyed it. So my buddies went out and bought me a bottle of UV grape vodka, and I drank that whole thing in 30 minutes.
I
I got
remember my first margarita.
a whole bottle of vodka in 30 minutes, dude.
Ooh.
By myself. I got
back when my
I
back when
wound
my
up
police record was this thick, I used to drink Everclear and orange juice. 190
Yep.
orange juice. My police record was that thick doing that. Okay, when I quit, my police record went. It's right back down. I can't drink none of that no more.
I wound up cuddling a toilet I don't know how. I crawled my way to the toilet. There was the only toilet in the apartment. They had to drag me out of it. A police security guard was one of our buddies at the time. He had to come in. He was 5'10", 320, big old beefy boy. He had to drag me out of the bathroom. They left me in the hall, and apparently I kept smashing my head into the walls. So they put a pillow fort of couch cushions around me, so I'd stop doing that, but I was still blocking the bathroom. So they had to
your major malfunction, Private
rolled me onto the futon and gave me a trash can. But I didn't have to throw up anymore, so I just spent the whole night cuddling a trash can.
The very last time I drank 190 in orange juice, I pissed in the tank of a cop car.
Oh.
That was it. I was commanded by the judge of 3 counties. Matter of fact, I think they had a meeting or something. That's expensive too, by the way. Pissing in the cop car.
No shit.
That required a flush. Apparently, you got to flush the gas tank. You got to flush the gas tank, change the filter.
I have had enough drinking stories that I
If
should
I was
have
a guest-
stopped a long time ago. But the most recent one, and this one's kind of a heartfelt one. I got roofied not last Memorial Day, the Memorial Day before that.
Excuse me, what the fuck did you just say? You got roofied?
I got
sir?
roofied. It's
Roofied.
terrifying. It's terrifying, man.
Oh,
I remember
God.
I planned everything. I Ubered there. It was close to the house, and we were gonna have some drinks. Well, this pretty girl comes in, and she was friends on my Facebook, and I was talking to her, actually getting to know her and everything. And I remember having a Fireball shot that tasted sweet, and that was it. I woke up. I started coming to in the back of a police car, and we wound up going to the hospital. Did drug tests and everything, and nothing became of it. So I imagine they found something. And after that day, I was done. I have no desire to go drink at bars anymore at all. That's when you can't remember, because I remember being coherent. Like I paced myself through the night. I was steadily going. I had several shots, but I knew what I could handle. And then just nothing. That's a terrifying sensation.
It is. It really is. Yeah.
Apparently,
And
I
there's the
wound
thing.
up in a neighborhood close by, and I still had this was just after my back surgery, so I was still messed up. But apparently, I was going through it like smashing shit and causing problems, and one of the neighbors pulled a gun on me. It was.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not.
Yeah.
They told me all this, and they were like, "You're actually coming too. Like you're completely different than what we had when we found you." We definitely believe somebody spiked your shit. Like, there's no doubt in our minds that somebody fucked with you.
I wish I had $100. I wish I had $100 bill every time I drunk myself sober, and I wish I had $100 bill for every time my uncle drunk himself sober. Okay, it's you don't really drink yourself sober. It's a term, but you get so drunk, your blood alcohol is off the charts. But all of a sudden, you get your senses back and shit.
Done that.
And I've had that. You talk about scary.
Oh
Son
yeah.
of a bitch, that's scary as hell.
Absolutely.
But I mean, normally when you get blackout drunk, you get little tidbits here and there. You remember some of the stuff that happened during the course of the time of your blackout. Nothing.
No.
Years. I have,
To me,
and I've tried to remember everything, and I can't. I've gotten like when I started coming to and remembering having a gun pulled on me and being on the concrete, and that was it.
The bad thing with me, I've never blacked out in my life, ever from drinking. And I've drunk a lot of fucking alcohol in my life, never blacked out. The problem with me is I remember everything I did, which is a bad thing because I'm like, damn, I want to forget some of that shit. You know, but I couldn't.
Damn it, Richie,
Right.
hit it right there, buddy. Hit it right there, buddy.
I think my worst one.
I remember everything I've ever done, and yeah, I remember every jail cell that I've woke up
I think
in.
the worst one I ever did, and I remember everything. I had 3 bottles of vodka by myself. It was, and I can't remember, but 10 o'clock was my cutoff in the Navy. I was done. That gave me 8 hours to sober up and go to work. I came to, and the last bottle of vodka still had about half a bottle left in it. I came to, I grabbed it and tilted it over. It was bone dry. I guess I blacked out before I went to sleep and grabbed it in my sleep and started slamming it because there was no alcohol anywhere. My bathtub and my sink were full of vomit. So I couldn't shower to get rid of the smell. I could barely brush my teeth to get rid of the smell. I was worried we were going to have barracks inspections for the day. I had to get past base security, Marine Corps security, my boat security, and back down into my operating space. Got by everybody. Got into my operating space, and my CDAT at the time goes, "You drank last night. You need to go brush your teeth." I did. Go brush them again. All my stuff is back in my barracks. Gave me a brand new toothbrush and toothpaste. Brushed my teeth for 5 minutes. They still could smell it. They made me go work in the superstructure of the submarine in the middle of a Georgia summer, so it's 130 degrees around this crap with a plastic tarp around us, and I am sweating. The people that tell you, and when you get your TABC license to serve alcohol, they say there's no way to get alcohol out of your system other than time. Bullshit. You can sweat that out real quick. I got done the first class.
You didn't do that in jail.
We got done. The first class comes up to me. He named the exact flavor of vodka I drank, the brand, and guessed how many bottles I had drank, and said, "All right, you need a cigarette." And I was like, "Yes, sir, I do." It was a bad experience, but I didn't get in trouble.
Hey, look at them two little guys.
This is Cameron. That's Cameron.
Hey guys.
Carl. And that's
Merry
Nico.
Christmas.
Hey.
This is Carter. And this is going to jail.
Oh, that's the one that we're gathering the bail money up for already.
Jail.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah,
One of them. His name's Easton Wyatt.
We're raising money right now for you, bud.
You guys waiting for Santa Claus?
They already got theirs. They already seen him.
Well, the one's waiting to get out of jail, apparently.
Y'all seen that NORAD was tracking Santa Claus and that the Democrats were pissed off that people were lying, saying that.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I read about that last night.
They were so upset, and I'm like, you do realize this is for the children. Like, y'all can believe in Santa Claus a little longer.
What did the article say? Something about don't believe the government's lies. This is NORAD tracking Santa, but we're not going to believe the government's lies.
We track Santa all the time. I remember one Christmas, me and my sister set up a camping tent in our game room. Our game room was huge. We set up a camping tent. We were going to sleep in the game room. That way we weren't in our beds to try and throw Santa Claus off. We read we watched Nightmare Before Christmas. We read A Christmas Story, and we slept in that tent that night.
So let me get this right. The Democrats are crying about telling lies to kids when every time they talk, they lie.
Oh, yes. God, yes.
Huh.
The hypocrisy knows no bounds.
I gotta go have a cigarette, guys. I'm sorry. This was just fucking nerve. I gotta go. Oh, there's Santa. Where's he at?
He'll be over Cape Cod in 36 seconds.
Oh, so he's last
I'm
seen.
I'm sorry,
last seen in Canada.
but I've got a 338, and Rudolph is looking mighty tasty this year.
You got the infrared on there so you can pick up his nose?
No. You leave Rudolph alone. That motherfucker, he's been.
It's either Rudolph or Blitzer.
You can have Donner.
I'm
You
gonna
can have
get Dancer.
Blitzer. You can have Dasher, and
bastard.
Hey, they got Rudolph leading it too. His red nose is blinking down there.
Exactly, he stands out.
well,
like
you can have Fitzgerald for all the fuck I care, but you leave Rudolph alone.
Okay, that's what shoots Santa Claus.
Yeah, he there.
Figure out his tricks, get his magic bag of goodies, be the new Santa Claus.
Says take Blitz.
I gotta go get a beer and have a cigarette. I'll be right back. This is taking about 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Holy shit.
I think he's drunk.
He might be.
I'm taking him to a different course.
What do you think that sleigh's worth he's driving right there?
I
Oh.
think if he hits grandma, he's gonna hurt.
It's going to be worth a few million because I'm sure when the stimulus comes out, they're giving him some money.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
They're giving everybody else but us.
that ain't no shit. Sons of bitches. Sons of bitches.
Yeah, me and Carl talked about it. $6.84 is what they funded us for the past 9 months. Meanwhile, Congress has got a regular paycheck of $7,000 a month.
Here's the deal with the
Yeah.
pandemic, and this is what pisses me off. They're talking about how big a pandemic this is. If this
Was
is
it
really a big
99%?
pandemic,
No, it was a whole ploy to steal the presidency.
right? But I mean, what I'm saying is, if this is really a big pandemic, why the electric companies still getting paid? If you
Right.
get the mortgage down and the rent down, everything should just be on hold.
Yes.
You know. And
A
so
real pandemic would shut everything down.
everything down.
No, the hospitals would be
Also-
open. That would be about it.
Also, here in the state of Missouri, and I don't know if it is where you are or not, but here in the state of Missouri, the company, after the pandemic's over with, the utility company's going to raise our rates on purpose to charge us for the money they lost during the pandemic. Okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault, that pandemic. They need to build China. Send China the damn bill. Okay?
Yeah, I
lost
agree.
money. Who's going to give me back the $35,000 that Woe Entertainment and Comedy Vets lost on stage this year? And we didn't make?
Right. Exactly.
You know, I mean, Carl can testify.
Yeah.
This was
We
not.
lost all kinds of money.
So here's my take on it. This was not a pandemic. This was deployed. It's a 99% recovery rate. Clearly, it was a ploy to steal the presidency and control the people. And by controlling the people, the easiest way to do that is put them in substantial amounts of debt, take away what freedoms and privileges they have. That way, they can start impeding on other freedoms, i.e., the First Amendment and the Second Amendment. Look at Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, everything. If you're conservative, and especially TikTok, if you're conservative, they will block the hell out. I just had another video removed that had absolutely nothing to do with community guidelines, but they're saying I said something wrong. I said one word in the whole video.
On Facebook?
TikTok.
TikTok?
But they
I
want
did.
to silence the conservatives. They try and make us out to look like racists, bigots, sexists, everything.
Yeah.
And but you look at us, we can have conversations. We try to use education and intelligence.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they literally bash one of the videos I've seen with one of my buddies. He was born without a hand. He makes a lot of conservative points, and they made instead of pardoning his conservative points, they made fun of the fact that he's missing a hand.
Yeah. Here's
Instead
the
of
thing, too. I got it.
education or any kind of actual intellectual conversation, they attacked him for who he is. That has nothing to do with what he
That's
can
bull.
control. So instead of wanting to have actual, they want us silenced, which I don't think that's the brightest thing ever. Because more and more, $600 isn't a lot of money, but I'll tell you what it is enough money for. You can build a guillotine for $600. You can also buy a brand new gun with $600.
Right. Right. Here's another thing. I had a conversation with a guy, okay, that told me I had to denounce my white privilege. I said, first of all, son, I ain't white, okay? I'm mixed race, but I'm Cherokee, right? He goes, oh, well, you had to denounce your Cherokee privilege. I'm like, wait, what?
Are you
What?
kidding? How
No,
retarded?
he said,
You
I
do
said-
understand, like the Trail of Tears, like the Indians have had a rough couple of
Yeah.
years,
So,
man.
I raised my hand and said, what privilege do I have? He goes, well, you own casinos. I said, no. Some of the Native Americans can own casinos. I don't own a casino. I don't own shit. I mean, I'm poor as hell, you know. I'm not.
Right?
I got enough money. My wife and I are comfortable. I'm not rich. I'm not poor. But
So,
here's the thing with the pandemic. They're trying to take the food prices have all went up again.
oh God, yes.
I live off the land.
Lucky you.
Well, look at what our gas prices have done in the last week.
They keep
And
climbing.
watch what they're going. Watch them do some more when they go up too.
I
Yeah,
wanna
they have jumped over 25 cents in the last 2 weeks, or in last
They're
week.
going to jump about $3.
Yeah,
Yep.
I want to attack this white privilege thing. So you're telling me white privilege is the fact that I can say thank you for the warning, officer. Hi, Dad. Love you. Have a good day. That's nothing to do with race. That's how your parents are. Not only that,
Right.
is white privilege the fact that I put on work boots every day, go to work 12-hour shifts. Is white privilege the fact that I have to have not one, but 2 back surgeries before I'm 30. It's white privilege the fact that we are expected to pay compensation for something that happened hundreds of years ago, forgetting the fact that the Irish were slaves, forgetting the fact that basically every race ever has been enslaved at some point in time. Huh.
Yeah.
Is that white privilege?
Those who know me,
I've got white
those of you
pride.
who know me,
I'm proud I'm white, but that's me. I'm
yeah,
proud
you
that
know
I'm
what?
Scandinavian. I'm proud that I have a little bit of Indian in me. I'm proud. You wouldn't know what I'm more proud to be. An American.
American. That's what. See, that's where we fail. That's where we're going wrong. Why are we dividing up? Ain't we Americans? When we're born on this soil?
No. We're not.
I mean,
and I'll tell you
here's
why.
the deal. Here's the deal. I don't dwell on the fact that my ancestors lost their land. There's nothing I could do about that. That happened hundreds of years ago. What the fuck am I gonna do? They ain't taking my land now. Come get it. Come try it.
Right?
But so I don't dwell on that. And I got a lot of black comedians who don't dwell on the fact of racism
Oh, you got some
slavery.
funny
Because
Jesus Christ.
yeah, and
Dude,
they wouldn't. They are. Typhoon, he doesn't harp on the slavery part. He said, I'm not a slave. He recognizes slavery happened, but he doesn't dwell on the fact anymore because there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
And people that are still dwelling on these things need to move on.
Well, they also say we all benefit from it. Well, if we all benefit, you benefit from it because this country was built by slaves. The fact that you're saying only white people benefited from it is hypocritical.
You're uneducated, first of all. You're uneducated, first of all. Some of the first people over here, all right, who helped build the country were Polish and Asian, Chinese. Chinese people helped build the railroads, everything like that.
They will
So,
to death.
yeah, I mean, how many of them died of opium? A lot of them are
Exactly.
opium.
But I want to say something about the American flag. I saw an interesting video the other day. A guy brought up a point because his liberal friend, and he asked they passed by a house, and the house had a huge American flag in the front yard. And he asked, who do you think that person's voting for? And without hesitation, they said Trump. Well, if the Democrats are so for the people, why is the American flag only a symbol of President Trump, patriots, veterans? Why is it only a sign for the Republicans? Why is everybody else burning the American flag? Why are you afraid of this flag? Why do you hate it so much when it's supposed to represent the United States of America and the people, we the people? There are 50 stars on this flag. I think we need 49. I wish we could get rid of California, but that's a different story. But why is this a symbol of unity so hateful to you? Why do you see this as a symbol of racism?
Well, I'll tell you, the current flag we have today, and this is going to touch some people in their fields. The current flag that flies right now have seen more racism, more hatred, more slavery than any other flag we've ever had in our country now. Sex trafficking, sex slaves is up. I mean, we're marching in the streets trying to kill each other under this flag right here.
It's seen more wars.
I got 2 Amber Alerts this week. There was a child abducted in Texas near me, a small girl, 8 years old, and then there was a family of 3 kids that got abducted the same week.
And
you're going to tell me
if you look, the sex trafficking in this country, you want to know something else? You want to know a stat? It ain't just the white people. It ain't just black people doing it. It's all races of people. We're stealing each other.
Right.
We're stealing each other. Well, why?
Money, greed. It's greed.
It's greed. It's all greed. And that's the same person. That's the same person who was standing out in front of Walmart, smoking a cigarette, lifting his mask up, smoking a cigarette, right? Blowing smoke out, and then call me selfish because I don't wear a mask.
Yeah.
Okay, that happened. I told this guy. I said, let's have a conversation. He said, okay. I said, smokers are the most selfish people in the world. He goes, well, how you figure that? I said, do you swallow your smoke? He said, no. I said, where you blow it at? Out. I said, thank you. Shut up. I said, as soon as they ban smoking, I'll wear a mask. Okay. And my wife smokes. I don't. She does. But the thing is, this guy was complaining and bitching and throwing a fit. But he was lift up his mask to smoke cigarette. He's already harming himself. I promise you that nicotine in his lungs is going to do more damage than that corona will to him.
Oh, I agree. I agree very much.
And-
I tried to be as conservative when I smoked in public. I tried to be as respectful as possible. I would smoke in designated smoking areas. I try and blow it away from people
Right.
as best as possible. But most smokers, yes, they don't care at all.
Right.
And I think
Right.
one of the worst ones that is out there, and I smoke. People with these think they can smoke everywhere. I have seen them in movie theaters. I have seen them in restaurants. I have seen them in a lot of places. And that's why
Right.
companies have started turning to no smoking in general. And I can agree with that to an extent. Now, if you want to dip, that's a different thing. But a lot of places are like, no, nothing at all. And I can't fault them for that.
No. And you know why some people do that? It's because somebody has abused the privilege over time. Okay.
Exactly.
It's like when they put hot.
Ego.
It's like when they put hot on coffee.
What?
Who in their right mind doesn't know coffee ain't hot?
Yeah,
Somebody's dumbass. You know who knows? Who? Here's another thing in this country. They make you wear a helmet. Some states they say don't wear a helmet. Okay. If you don't want to wear a helmet, don't wear your helmet. Here's my theory on it. But if you get hurt, pay your own medical bills.
Yeah.
Don't sue. Don't sue. If
Right.
you wear your helmet, don't do it. You know. And they make you wear your seatbelt in your car. I get around that too, unfortunately. Make
Yeah.
you wear your seatbelt, but they let you smoke. Smoking kills more people. It's all
I
because the almighty dollar.
Yep. I think we need to remove warning labels from everything. They want to
Yeah,
eat
dude.
Tide
You know
Pods,
what?
let them.
But see, that's the basis of this
Let's
country.
let
We are
natural
not a free country.
selection take
We
its
are
course.
not. Right, because if we were a free country, we would do it. We would remove all labels. Say, look, if you're stupid enough to drink
We haven't
moral oil,
been
drink
free
away,
in years. We haven't been free in years.
No.
Democrats
I
want
love
more.
I love my country.
Any good
I love my
politician.
country.
Any
I
good
love my
politician.
country. I fought for it. You know, my ancestors owned it, whatever. And I love it, but I do not love the government. I love my people, the country, and everything like that. I can't stand the fucking government.
I have pride for
Keep
my
saying.
country always. I have pride for my
Right.
government rarely. And that is another quote to live by. I also another one. I can't remember. I think it was Reagan. One of the prior presidents said, "No good politician will become richer in politics."
Yeah.
That is, and look at Trump is the first president in decades that has lost money in politics. Every other politician, look at Hillary Clinton, look at Obama, look at how much money Bill Clinton, look at how much money, millions of dollars they have made in the past decade, in the past just 10 years for politics. And you can't tell me, oh, it's because her book sold. Her book is about as useful as toilet paper.
Right.
That's the only reason
Oh,
I
see,
would
her-
buy that book is, hey, we're out
Her
of toilet.
people support her, and they'll spend a lot of money. It's like my fans who support me in comedy. You know, the redneck people and the people that are rough and gruff, they'll support me. You know, other genres won't. That's just the way it is. I mean, Hillary's got her certain followers. I ain't saying they're very bright. I'm just saying she's got a certain amount of followers.
If you
that are
can't
willing
tell
to
me
show
she
their
hasn't
money.
been a part of at least several killings, you're full of shit. Nobody has
Listen,
53 friends that just magically die. And
No, they don't. No, that's impossible. And another thing, I don't care about all the killings. I care about 4. Benghazi.
yeah,
The whole Benghazi thing.
She-
I'll never
she
forgive
could've
that
done
woman
something.
ever.
she could have done
Yeah.
something.
That's that of all the things I didn't vote for. There's many reasons why I didn't vote for her, but I couldn't get over that one right there, Benghazi.
I still
Right.
can't get over the
And-
fact
and-
that people voted for Biden just for the fact that he wasn't Trump. You do realize we had a third party, right? Like you could have voted
Yeah.
for the Libertarian Party. If you knew anything about Biden, you know he's a belligerent racist. He is
Yeah.
is probably the worst
He's a puppet.
ever.
You
God,
want
yeah.
to hear something?
Videos and photos of him looking like he's wearing a mask. His ears don't match up. His mannerisms, his eyes are offset. Like something's going on. Like it looks like they're using a puppet for Biden. Like that's not even Biden anymore. Oh yes, Becky Olmstead. Hillary Clinton has 53 friends that have magically died, and most of them have been ruled suicide, including one where they found a body that had his head cut off and was shot several times. There was another where they found his body full of gasoline, and they ruled that a suicide. So yes, Hillary Clinton has a death count. She's killed more people than most Marines I know.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I
Yeah,
heard,
if you look up the ways her friends have killed themselves, it's not suicide.
I heard that Carl right there. I heard he was going to do a paranormal investigation on Jeffrey Epstein, but he wouldn't hang around.
That's,
Not by himself anyway, right?
that's a good one.
Not by himself
Don't
anyway.
think- Yeah, he wouldn't hang around long enough.
Um,
It's not his fault. Well, guys, I tell you what, I'm gonna get up off here. You guys are doing good tonight. I appreciate y'all. Nico, you got a good show going on, brother. Keep at it. I'm gonna get up off here. My phone's going bad. Check in
Thank
on
you,
to
sir.
see what the hell everybody's doing. I'm gonna enjoy rest of tonight. Tomorrow's gonna be a hellacious around here. I got a whole family coming over, and I'm probably gonna,
Yep. Merry Christmas.
Carl, I might see you tomorrow. Carl, I might come over for a little bit tomorrow. I don't know yet.
Okay.
If I see you, I'll see you. If not, Merry Christmas to y'all, and we'll get ready to hit it again come January.
That's right.
Nope.
Love y'all. Love y'all. You guys take care.
Yeah,
Red Egg Pimp,
my brother.
Dona Dog Ahoy.
Yep.
Now, I do want to address that a little more. Let's look at the fact that Hillary Clinton had to go to trial in September, but there was no media coverage over that at all. I found one article about that, and then it magically disappeared off Google. What a surprise. We've covered that twice on It's 1700 somewhere, that Google is biased as shit and is currently being sued. Epstein Island, we basically blew over that Epstein killing himself with cameras that magically turned off. His little black book disappeared. There's so much shit going on in our government right now. The fact that we haven't been stacking bodies is pissing our founding fathers off.
Exactly.
Well,
I am one of those extremists, I guess you would say, because they made me this way, because I read and pay attention and actually follow politics quite a bit. I try to avoid them on the show, but when I get a chance to talk about them, I dive very deep because I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I know that there's something going on.
Oh yeah. Nobody can doubt that there's something going on. You know.
Oh, but
all they gotta do
has
is-
no fraud.
Right. I mean, even the fake news shows something's going on in the government. You know. And
Now they try and hide it.
yeah, they try and
They try
hide
and
it.
make it look like it was our doing.
Right.
If you go on Amazon Prime and find the attack against the president video, it's terrifying because of how much they have the FBI in their pocket because they got one of President Trump's advisors fired before he even got the position because he was a threat. They had 2 FBI investigators going and asking him questions, and this was not contracted. This was not discussed. This had absolutely no discussion, and they used that to blackmail him into getting fired. And then they had another guy under investigation, and 14 minutes prior to the police raiding his house with a no-knock warrant, the media was there. 14 minutes before the police were, the media was there.
Right. Well, it's just like Aaron Cottingham put in the chat room. What about the fact that BLM has already just disappeared?
Oh, they have not. They're still rioting and burning, but the media is not.
Yeah,
gonna
but
cover that.
nothing near what they
yeah,
were
but
before.
it's not. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with their agenda. Look at what happens. Okay, when Cameron, like what you said before, what happens when somebody says something against the current agenda, right? Somebody shows up at someone's door, isn't it?
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I wish.
And if you look at the actual map of the election, there are very little.
I wish this so and so would fucking die or whatever. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with that. But according to the agenda, here comes somebody at your door saying, "Oh, with the clipboard, didn't you say this? Didn't you say that?" You see the videos of it all the time because everybody's fucking recording it, right? I mean, what happens when the Secret Service comes to your door? What are you gonna do? Hello?
What I'm going to do? Well,
Yeah,
for
what
one
do you
thing,
do?
I'm not answering the door until a few of them get knocked down with the crossbow.
Okay, well, I mean,
I found something
but if you have to talk to them,
No, I don't.
Nope.
no, I know. I'm not saying you have to, but if you open the door, like the fuck, and they start asking you fucking questions,
Here's what
Talk to
I'm
my
gonna so
talk to my attorney.
if I open the door and they start asking me questions that I'm very uncomfortable answering, or I don't think they need to know, I'm going to shut my door. If they continue, I'm going to go to my garage, grab something that goes thousands of
Boom.
feet per second, and go prone right in front of that door and aim about chest level. And mind you, I'm going to be using penetrating rounds because.
center mass.
And if you continue
Not
to
a good
persist in
match,
Texas, is if you feel your life is in danger in your home and somebody continues to bash on your door and everything, call the police. Tell them you've got a threat, and they need to respond quickly before shots get fired. And once that's done, if they continue to persist and you put rounds through that door, it's legal.
Yep.
Absolutely. Nah, fuck
I
'em.
felt like my life was in danger. They kept pestering me. They would not leave. I called the police. I gave them a time frame to respond. Told them they had 10 minutes. I gave them 10 minutes.
The reason that I brought that up is because I saw some video about some lady saying that some certain president needed to be killed, and the Secret Service came to her door.
Oh, no, that's actually illegal to say. That is 100% illegal to say.
I know, and the Secret Service came to her door, but she did exercise her rights, though. So if we were to say that about Biden, I mean, what's going to happen to us?
Oh, we're going to be picked up like fucking cattle and put down quickly. That's why you can't say it, unfortunately. I have absolutely no desire to accept him as president. I have no desire to allow him to remain president for a prolonged period of time. And if he is becoming the president under false pretenses, I'm gonna find some friends and we go march.
Oh, but you got to admit though, 4 years ago when Trump got elected, the Democrats had something going on there when they said he's not my president.
Oh yeah.
That feels pretty that kind of feels good to say, doesn't it? Biden's not my president.
Jesus, Gunny.
That feels pretty good to say.
Oh, he's not my president. He will never.
He's not mine either.
Biden's not my president.
Yeah, let's not forget Kathy Griffin. Aaron brings up a very valid point. How did she not get arrested when she had a head of Donald Trump made where she decapitated him and blood was everywhere?
Oh,
How
I got
she not?
I can find that. I can find that picture too.
How is that acceptable? It's because money. Because if you're an actor, an actress, famous person, and you have money, you can get away with fucking murder.
Yeah. And that's been proven time and time again.
Very much so. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah. Exactly.
He came out like a year later with a book. If I did it, this is how I would have done it.
Yeah.
If the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit. I'm sorry, but you had latex gloves over the gloves. So the fact of the matter is, those gloves probably could fit you. And if they didn't fit you, you hired somebody, because you cannot convince me hitmen do not exist. This will ask that to be on here.
April Mueller put in there, Alex Jones has called for a protest in D.C. on January 6th.
Yep. Which is basically the last final second before the January 20th inauguration.
Right.
Although Biden's inauguration team had to call a cancellation on everything for some reason that the media won't cover.
Right. That and January 6th is whenever they bring it to, Senate or Congress for the vote on the electoral votes.
Which, by the way, the Electoral College can nix the entire election, because one state did have a dispute of their Electoral College votes. They had I can't remember what state, but it was a 4-4 vote. So that can challenge the presidency right there.
Right. There's a lot that can go on between now and then.
Oh, very much so. Me and my roommate have actually made a bet, $100, who's going to be the president. I said Trump. He said Biden. He is not a liberal. He is not a Democrat, but he thinks there's so much collusion going on that he has this on lockdown. I'm going to hold up hope and pray that somebody can pull something out of their ass. Not only that, Donald Trump can basically declare martial law until the investigation is completely over, and then nix the election until it's resolved.
Yeah.
Let's not forget 16,000 votes were found in a Georgia dumpster for all the military members that are stationed over there. There have been several cases of USPS mail delivery throwing away thousands of ballots. And when they said, oh, that's because your president said to vote in person. No, ma'am. Not everybody has the luxury of voting in person. Some people had to vote by mail, and there was a lot of some people, and they still voted for Donald J. Trump. You threw hundreds of thousands of ballots, but enough ballots to turn the tides of the election. Let's not forget that their system can only process about 98,000 votes a night, and they managed to process 138,000 votes for Biden in one night. So their systems can't even compete with that number. So that math isn't adding up.
Biden is not getting in. The only place he's going is Gitmo.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
You're wrong. And let me explain why you're wrong. If you are found of treason, if you're found guilty of treason, that is the one constitutionally recognized crime where the only punishment is death.
Yep.
And I will expect that to be upheld.
Yeah. And it
Oh,
better be
he's going to
public.
jail. No, he's not.
no.
No, he's not. He's not going to jail.
No.
He's going 6 feet under.
Yeah, but how long is he going to wait before that?
I'm not. If you get found guilty of treason, I'm not waiting. I'm going to be calling every Congress member, Senate representative, everybody. He needs to be put down like a dog now.
Yeah. I mean, it's stupid.
Yeah, I gotta go let the dog out. I'll be back in a minute.
So, Nico, what do you do? What are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. I'm drinking. Most likely, drinking. I don't have anything going on. What are you doing tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow at 11 a.m., I go live from BB's Down Home Cooking up here in Gallatin, giving away free Christmas meals to our local community.
I'm gonna be watching that. I know. I have a alarm on my phone set for that.
Right.
So I'm gonna be watching that.
Yeah, that's amazing what's in our area up here. Our town is a town of 1,800 people, very small town, right?
Yeah.
And this is a veterans-owned restaurant. 2 lady veterans own it. And they're taking their Christmas Day time and preparing a full turkey meal. This flyer right here, I don't know if it'll show up very good because it's red. But this is the flyer for the free meals. And
I can kind of see it. Yeah.
free Christmas meal for those in need. They can either come in and eat it, they can come in, take out, order, and they're going to have people delivering around town. So,
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in for that. I'm absolutely gonna watch that.
right. It's just going to be showing the restaurant, the people. We'll try to get people on the show that's in the restaurant, talking and everything, and just help them. There's 2 restaurants in this town. The other restaurant had put out they'd been closed due to the pandemic, right? They've been open every day.
Yeah, there's no small business relief. This has literally been a ploy to take over everything. And by everything, I mean if it's not controlled by Coca-Cola, Disney, Pepsi, any of the large major brands, they don't care. If you're
Right.
not a huge business, if you're a small business owner, you get the same relief as everybody else. Fuck your business.
Well, it's like I told my boss, I said, it's going to get worse on our little small company. Nobody's going to be able to afford to do anything where we got to repair or this and that. We're on a big job right now, so we'll wait and see how it pans out. Remodeling, we're remodeling a 120-year-old building into a jewelry store.
What?
Yep.
No. That's a piece of history.
Yep.
That's one thing I've learned about this generation, and I hate to be a part of that millennial generation and the younger side. They have failed. I say they because I have learned from those who fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And the prediction is every 80 years. It's long enough for people to forget the history and that you can control what's going on again. So every 80 years they try and change the agenda. 80 years ago, what did we have? Anybody?
Oh, let's see, 80 years ago, let's see, been in the 40s. Oh, 40s, we just came out of the Depression.
War. Several.
War, yeah, just starting and finishing up World War II.
Mm-hmm. That's 80 years ago.
Yeah, but
We're now at that time frame where they can control shit again because people have forgot. Why do you think they're removing the statues? Why do you think they're destroying memorabilia museums? Why do you think they want those burned down, destroyed? Why do you think they want to topple everything and put up a statue of a kid that walked out of school?
right.
That has nothing to do with it. They removed the statue of Robert E.
Yeah, this building here started out originally as a car dealership in 1925, I believe it was. It's been a lot of things. The last thing that was in there was an archery store.
That's
But we tore it down all the way to the concrete floor, and you could see where their old pit was, where they drive over and do the oil changes and stuff like that, been filled in. And I mean, the building had to be redone or it was going to be tore down. So that's one good thing.
redoing it, but a jewelry store.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what is that, right?
Yeah. So, but yeah, we're taking it
And I
from
think
the
the funniest,
old way and putting in new.
the funniest shit I've seen them try to push is they had a kid, and you know they love to buy kids to promote their propaganda. They had a kid say, I don't think this generation, 16 years old, I don't think this generation needs to learn about the World War because it's hazardous to our emotional and mental health.
No.
Fucking pussy!
I mean, that's history of what our country, what our veterans, what the people in this country went through. Men, women, children, everything.
You need to learn that.
Right. Well, they need to learn. You see, you go back there to the 30s and 40s, and well, the 40s there when we was in war. That's when the country made money. War was money. I mean, you look at how many women went into building airplanes, making the military clothes, making everything for the military.
No,
But that's also
money
when
now.
companies gave a shit about the people.
Yeah,
They made things to last. Why do you think we still have cars from the 30s and 40s, let alone
right.
the 60s and 70s running?
If you stop and think about it, the government quit caring about the people 1960, 1963.
Yeah.
Gunny boy.
Because that's just like we did on the Christmas show for WO Entertainment the other night. We did 5 people you would like to meet. Remember that, Nico?
Yes,
And
sir.
one of them I brought out was I would like to meet John F. Kennedy. I want to know his opinion on what's going on.
If you watch the video, the bullet comes from the front He got shot by the driver.
Yeah.
That's why his wife ran out the back. If you can find the full video that shows everything, the driver shot him. I would like to know John F. Kennedy to find out what he learned. Theodore Roosevelt to throw hands with him
Yeah.
because that dude loved to box. The only reason he stopped was because he got hit in the face and it damaged his vision. Washington to show him how his country's turned so disgraceful.
Yep.
And watch him tear everybody an asshole for a day, because that would be absolutely hilarious to watch. Edgar Allan Poe, see what really influenced him. And I'd have to say somebody from the Viking era to see what it was like to live like back then.
Right. Shay came up with a good one. She wanted to meet, which king was it? The one that cut off his wife's heads.
King Henry.
Yeah.
Henry the 18th.
Yeah.
18th.
Yeah.
And everything. I was like, yeah, I'd like to meet him, but I wouldn't want to be around any of his wives. That's for sure.
You know what? If I had to replace one, I would go ahead and say I would replace Elvis Presley with Gunny Boy right there. Gunny Boy, I want to meet him. That's on my fucking bucket list.
I have to say,
Shit.
his hell is King Henry the 18th. Hell is Satan literally put him in a room with all his wives and taped his mouth shut, so he has to listen for eternity.
Yeah, but I mean, was there?
They cut their heads off.
Yeah.
You hear about that forever.
And you wonder why he cut him off. He got tired of her.
Just has to sit over here like, I need to guillotine again.
I got to get another wife. Whoops, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, I mean, it's been the way things this country's going.
We're going.
These young people don't have a chance.
No, God, no. They're going to fight the war with dildos and spatulas.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on.
Don't get me wrong. There's some Democrats that have guns, and by all means, they're proud as hell to have guns.
And if they keep up this virtual learning, they ain't going to learn crap.
Yeah, good luck seeing a doctor in 20 years.
5 years.
That's not good.
I already hate doctors as is, but you're going to tell me that kid got a medical degree from a class he can literally turn his camera and play video games all day?
Yeah.
I'm good.
No.
Yeah, I know.
He's going to be fist deep in my organs and yelling, AC 130 above! Shit.
Or your RNs, LPNs, any of them that are finishing their course up in the last couple of years and they're having to do it all.
It's gonna be the same 12-year-old in Call of Duty that said he fucked your mom.
Yep. But now you're in the face.
Come on, man.
The more terrifying part is watching these kids disrespect their teachers. I've seen so many videos of kids cussing out their teachers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Not only that, let's not forget the teacher that reported a kid for having a BB gun behind him while he was doing his class. They reported him, got him a misdemeanor charge, kicked him out of the school, and the court would not take the case.
Yeah.
We need to get
the cop still fucking kicked his door down.
I can tell you right now, if you kick my door down and you didn't announce yourself effectively, I don't give a fuck what you wear. I've got something that'll break it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're
in my house under bullshit reasoning. You don't have that right.
No.
I don't think all cops are corrupt, but we see a lot of cops that are abusing their power. They were the kid bullied in high school, got some authority, and then wear it loud and proud, not respecting the oath they took to serve and protect. Let's also not forget the Supreme Court ruled that a police officer can choose what they respond to.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to respond to anything or everything. And if they tell you you have to help them and you don't help them, they can sue you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that.
And just say, how do you like me now?
Uh-huh.
No, fuck that, eh?
And I see a lot of people posting, would you help a cop in distress? I'd like to say yes, but I know better. I'd like to say yes, but
I would.
I'd have to ask some stories. What happened? Why is he getting arrested?
Right. I need to see the situation and know the situation before.
Because if I'm going to help, I want to help the right person.
Right.
Because the Constitution does protect you. If you are being unlawfully detained and arrested, which is kidnapping, you can defend yourself up to and including taking the life of a police officer legally. Now, is it smart?
Right.
Fuck no. That is a terrible.
No, it's not.
It's easier and better to go through a court, sue the city, and get that cop fired. But if you think
whose life is more important?
Exactly.
Yours or the person that's taking yours?
So,
Whose life is more important?
the more you know.
Yeah. The more you know.
The more you know. Can we put
I
that
like
one
to
in
try and
frame?
bring some random knowledge to people that don't know things, especially along legal limits. But you do need to study your laws of your state. I think one of the biggest problems, I know at least in Texas, we have dozens, if not hundreds of laws pertaining to guns, when most of them can be lumped together and make things easier. Basically, you can do what's legal by this law, but this law, which contradicts the other one, but both of them are still in play, you might be getting away from this because of this law, but they'll still try and hit you for it from this law.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Boy, I had a good one the other day, though. I almost had you a good picture for your OSHA violation. My boss, in there inside this building that we're remodeling, the ceiling joists are 16 foot up in the air,
oh wow.
right? And everything. Well, there's old insulation up there I had to get out.
Uh-huh.
So he comes in with this scaffolding that goes 5 foot up. I'm 6 foot. There's another 5 foot.
Still missing
I
some-
climb off of it. You know what he did? He put a ladder on the scaffolding, and I stood back, grabbed my phone, put it on camera. He goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "This is going to go worldwide on the next show." Boy, he jerked that ladder off there.
Shit, you have people that report this stuff. You're right. I do. I love
Do
doing
you
it.
have a picture?
No, I didn't get the picture taken, but he got it down real quick and went and bought me the other set to go on top of it, the scaffolding to go up higher.
I'll be making fun of him.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he did it without even thinking, right? He put it up there, and I looked at him and I went, "Oh, this is an OSHA violation. Oh, hell, 1,700 somewhere, Cameron." And he seen me pull my phone out. He says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I got to take a picture. This is a violation." And man, he jerked that thing off there, and he goes, "You're kidding, aren't you?" And I went, "No, it would have been on a Sunday night show worldwide." I said, we do OSHA violations on there, and they always include a ladder."
We've had 2 shows that didn't,
There's always a ladder.
Yeah.
but yeah, we have a lot of ladder,
What?
Oh, yeah. And then some of the piping in there. Oh, God. It was funny. Overkill and stupid.
So this is my new gunny trainer because he doesn't like to learn any other way. This is a horse crop.
Oh, crap.
All I have to do is whip it a little bit. He's terrified of the damn thing.
Uh-huh.
He keeps fucking at the door, and I'm like, you just went out. You did it 8 times today. I know what he wants. He wants to go mess with my roommate who's putting his grill together. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need you downstairs. You get up on the counter. You get up on
Well,
the
that's like what we got. We got a deal. It's about yay long. It's a rolled up newspaper, rolled up real tight with duct tape around it, right? All you got to do is just pull it out. Now all we got to do is lift it up. But before, all we'd have to do is smack it on the arm of the chair, and the dog would stop. Now all I got to do is reach down, and as soon as I start to pick it up, that dog just, whoop.
He will look at me pick it up because I try and get him not so afraid of it.
Yeah.
But he'll look at it, and as soon as it swings, he's gone. He's going to his kennel. And I hate to do it, but he doesn't learn any other fucking way.
Yeah. True.
Doesn't give a shit.
I don't know.
Tried
I don't know
treats.
what it is.
I've tried spanking. I've hit him with a belt. He doesn't give a crap about any of that. He thinks belt time is playtime half the time. So I had to get something a little more.
Yeah, I was out talking to my buddy Scott the other day. He
I don't know what it is.
shot a doe out there and everything, and had his wife and his little bitty granddaughter, his 3-year-old granddaughter, the micro midget we call her, and everything. Had to go out and help him get it. So they drag it up into the field where he's going to get it. So he's having his wife hold the legs while he's cutting it. She's sitting over there gagging, right? And little Whitley gets there and goes, Nana's gagging. And then all of a sudden, Scott's got his gloves on, reaching up in there to grab it, to pull it out. Whitley decides she's going to help. She goes in hand and head first inside this deer.
Oh, she came out covered in blood.
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
And she didn't scream a bit. She's our country girl.
I'm sure Mama loved that.
Oh, yeah. Well, her mama, you ought to see some of the deer Mama's got hanging on the wall. Mama's been a deer hunter since she was 6.
I gotta give me a buck. Man.
Yeah, let's see, tomorrow alternative season starts
I would
up
love
here, so we've got 9 days of that,
deer
and I
chili.
still got my archery season.
I would love some deer chili. God, I had deer chili probably the
Deer
last
jerky.
years ago.
Summer
No, yes,
sausage.
yeah, deer chili.
Summer sausage.
Turkey as well.
My favorite is
I
deer
remember
jerky
that.
with jalapeno and cheese.
Mm.
Dude, oh my God.
Yeah. My chief was a huge deer hunter in the Navy. He brought a couple bags in one day. It didn't last.
Oh, no.
he fucked up and
Deer
said,
chili,
he put that down right in front of me, and I'm like,
bro. Deer
no.
chili, deer
Oh.
turkey.
Oh.
I get it in my life like right now.
He was
Like
so
now.
he was like, I'm never bringing this shit again. I'll buy it. Okay, cool. Bring me it back tomorrow.
God, right?
Oh, I know. That's what we used to do steaks and roasts and all that stuff with it. Now everybody grinds it up to make summer sausage or jerky.
I would like some summer sausage too.
We're gonna
I
renew.
never had deer summer sausage. I've never had that.
Try and find a house up there and a job.
Do what?
We're gonna renew our lease for 15 months down here. That gives me 15 months to get money around, find a house and find a job up there. I'd love to move up there. I'd like to have real winter again, not this 60-degree bullshit.
Well, it's a lot less expensive up here than it is down there.
I agree. It's much cheaper up there than it is down here. But moving, especially states, is a challenge to say the least. Especially
Yeah.
if the job doesn't pay you what you're worth.
Right. Well, it depends on if your back wasn't messed up, right?
Now,
I could even get you started on our construction deal or up at Altech doing wiring on trucks and stuff like that. Up there, it starts at $17 an hour.
it's $3 more I'm making now.
Yeah. Well, see, I make 22 an hour right now as a foreman up here. My guys starting out make 15 an hour the first week, and they get $1 an hour raise and cap out at 19.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about an annual raise for us. I think I'm going to be stuck at $14.50 for a while.
Yeah, but I mean, you look at the rent up here, like I said, and everything. You can get a decent 3-bedroom house, even if you got one of the newer houses that they're renting out, right? Your rent's going to be $1,000, $1,100. You get an older house that's still in good shape and everything like that, you're down in the $450 to $650 range.
I was looking at buying, but maybe renting.
Oh, buying? Yeah.
You're
What
renting.
kind of price range?
I think I was looking up to like 250.
Oh my God, I can get you a mansion up here for 250. I could
I
get
also
you.
want like a 3-bedroom with a basement and a bit of land that I can set up a gun range.
Right now, a friend of mine, Mac Lee, works for a real estate office in Cameron. He just posted a farm down here, be south of me about 13 miles, right?
We can have
42 acres,
shit.
3-bedroom house, full basement, a 30 by 50 metal barn out there with it for 233.
Shit.
And you're in down there on them 40 acres, you're in prime deer country.
Fucking hell.
That's a pretty sweet fucking deal, bud.
Yeah, it is. Good Lord.
What do you think about that, eh?
I think I want it. Does it have a pond on it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Matter of fact, if I could
About
bring,
that, eh?
I'm
That's
gonna try to
a
bring
pretty
Facebook
fucking
up and
deal,
see if
bud.
I can find that video. He did a drone video of it.
Fucking hell. 40. I can set up my own gun range, put up deer stands, fish daily, and with how close we are, we can have weekend dinners together.
Exactly. Barbecues. Big time.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe I can find some way to pull my trailer out there, and we can be neighbors. What about that, eh?
Fuck, if you need to rent a room when I get the place.
Why would I need to rent a room? I've got a fucking trailer.
Okay, where's it
I was
at?
thinking of a tow trailer, not a fucking house trailer.
Come on, Mac. Where'd you put it at?
But we're pushing for the back surgery, so hopefully that happens pretty soon. I got to hit him up again this week, see how that's going. That way I can schedule it, because apparently nobody wants to fund me while I'm out of work for 5 to 6 weeks. The insurance said we're not going to cover you because it's past the time that they have to, which is bullshit because this coronavirus shit has slowed everything down. And then there's the company who's already said they're not going to fund me, but apparently there's a way to get not unemployment, but recovery or some shit, some kind of insurance for while you're down, which I have all the benefits, so I should have some money put away in that for me to be able to go out for 5 to 6 weeks.
Oh, come on.
Why are you being such an asshole?
Hey, buddy.
Let me find this here real quick. Oh, that's the one inside town. I don't want that one.
But yeah, I've always wanted a lot of land. Because I plan on putting a jacuzzi on my porch and sunbathing naked.
There you go.
There's a little image for all
Why not, eh?
There's a little image for all the ladies watching right now after they just watch me strip down and show all my tattoos.
There it is.
Oh, let's see. Let me look up Graham.
Because the reason I want a basement, I do plan on putting an actual man cave down there. Put a full bar, pool table, a TV. I'd like to have a little place to relax. The steel barn I'd turn into a workshop. I would like to get back into woodworking again. Get a lathe, couple nice table saw, planer.
Oh, let's see. Which one's this?
You gonna make something?
I've made several things. I've done.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, are you gonna make a thing out of it?
Probably not. It's more of a hobby. I don't know if I could make money off of it. I got several. I got several best in when I was doing it. I got several best in states. I had plenty of first places, a couple second places, and like a third place when I was doing it. I did a lot of tables, pens. I made this huge. A buddy was supposed to. He claimed it first. This was almost a pre-built dresser. It was beat up, rough. It needed some TLC and some restoration. And it was, I want to say, 8 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 4 feet deep. I mean, this dresser was just a beast of a dresser. And I completely restored that, put oak hardwood on the front. I did black handles. I did oak backing board. Did all the shelving. It was beautiful. My dad got rid of it. So pissed off. He's like, I would have used that. Where were we?
Oh, damn.
They moved. They also got rid of it. This will piss you off a lot. I had a mahogany. No, I had Purple Heart. I had a Purple Heart slab. And let me tell you, this thing was 6 feet long, 6 feet wide, and an inch thick. I got it for free. That's thousands of dollars I got free, and he threw it away.
Really?
It was gorgeous. I love Purple Heart. Purple Heart wood to me is just,
It's gorgeous.
and he threw it away. I was so
That is
like, I can understand you're moving. You can't keep everything, but put it against a wall somewhere. Let me get it later. I mean, that's a lot of money.
that's pretty fucked.
Yeah, somebody's in New York on the 50th floor and can see 48 miles. I don't like cities.
I don't either. Nope. I've done cities. I've done cities. I've done the sticks. Nope. I don't want cities anymore.
Nope.
No.
That's why I want that. That's why I would love to have that 48 acres and fucking.
I know. I'm looking at it here. See which is.
Here.
That would be nice. Let me pull a jackdaw out there and fucking we'll just.
I could get 5-6 dogs, a couple cows.
I've got 2 of my own. Hey, what's up? Johnny.
Must
Johnny
already.
boy.
He hasn't got it on the website yet and everything. I couldn't find it on Facebook. I'll have to keep looking.
Message him, have him send it to you.
Yeah, I will have to. But
Johnny.
yeah, property up here, it's pretty decent, you know, nothing
Because
outrageous.
think this, Mr. Carl, the content we could get for the shows every weekend, I could have you come down and we could blow shit up.
Yeah.
Welcome back to 1700 somewhere. Today we're going to be shooting this gun at that target. There's a lot of tannerite in that target. How much
Yeah.
tannerite you learned today?
See, I thought about starting another new show and getting you, Richie, me on there and stuff and do a show called The Second Amendment.
Yep, I can do that.
Yeah. Do it along with
Actually,
the Second Amendment and a hunting show together. And
You saw the photo I sent to the chat, right?
yeah.
Yeah. That happened in my bed.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I was not at a range. That happened in my bed. The 45 AR pistol.
Yeah.
It's basically got a 5.56 upper designed to fit a 45, so it's got a little more room for the bullet, so it's not as snug. So it got lodged behind the magazine and in front of the firing pin, and I couldn't dislodge it, and I let tension off of the charging handle, and as soon as I let tension off the charging handle,
Ooh.
that was fucking terrifying.
Oh, I'll bet.
Oh, shit! I thought my roommate was going to wake up. He did not, thank God. Tannerite Tactics Tuesday. I like that. I like that.
Hey, yeah. There you go.
What?
True. That'd be a good one, but you work on Tuesday.
If I move up there, it'd be whatever schedule I work up there.
Oh, yeah. Up here, most of your jobs up here, like you would get on, if your back would allow it and you got on with us, you're off on the weekends, right? Well, right now I'm off for 4 days. Next week I get 5 days off because I got to pick the wife up on Wednesday and that day's shot. So I get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off.
So it'd be Tannerite Tactics Thursday or Sabotage Saturday.
Exactly. You know, we could do, some fun shows. It would be
You guys
awesome.
mind if I have somebody come on?
Go right ahead.
Sure.
All right.
Send them the link.
Yeah, that would be. That's a lot of content.
Yeah, but you know, that's what the show's about, our network, getting more content out there. And more
And
people
education.
know education, the Second Amendment right. You know, we talk how we use them for defense. We talk about how we use them for hunting.
Because those are two complete. One thing people don't understand is those are two completely different things.
Yeah.
And some of the guns I have are designed for both of those, either both of those things or separated individually. Some guns I have designed for all purpose.
Yeah.
Some guns I have for hunting.
Yeah.
And some guns I have for just self-defense.
Right. And all the guns are for going out and plinking. You know.
Well, some of them are
Target
less
practice.
plinking and more thudding.
You're right. Just target practice.
I
we'll put
can't
it
wait
that
to
way.
shoot that. I've been itching to shoot that 50 Beowulf, man.
And then see, you get, if we can find that land and you get it, that 40 acres, I'm sure on there, we could set you up a 1,000-yard range.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, easy.
Rent a backhoe for a weekend.
I got one.
Shit.
My boss. I got bobcats. I got backhoe. We got it all.
Well, clear out a good long strip.
And
I
he's
actually want to set it up
he's
like
into guns and everything too. And
I'd actually set it up like a legitimate gun range. Have it set out, push all the dirt back, have a dirt mound at the back,
Yep.
and then you're going to have a 5-yard, 7-yard, 10-yard, 15-yard for the pistols. You're going to have a 10, 20, 25, 50, 75, 100, 150, and a 200 for the short rifles. And then you're going to have 100, 150, 200, 250, all the way out to 1,000 yards.
yeah,
And I want to actually like put some stone down or something so you're walking out there. It's not, but you can basically shoot all season no matter what you want to shoot. Put a pavilion out there for you. Get the house roofing where they have the angled slats you can get on and shoot.
Mhm.
Yeah, when I build
we could just build towers out there.
Yeah, when I build my gun range, I plan on building a gun range.
Yeah,
I also plan on putting if I can get the land, putting a tactical range,
right,
meaning you can practice breaching.
right. Then we'll have to find you a property closer to me in Davies County because it's not zoned up here. That 40 acres down there is zoned, which means you have to go to the zoning office and write out your proposal and plan. It's got to go to a board. They got to approve it.
Such a
Blah,
waste
blah,
of
blah.
time and money. That's bullshit.
Yeah. But the nice thing about it, my nephew is the commissioner, zoning commissioner.
Because one thing I have always had problems finding is you can find gun ranges. Most of them only go up to about 200 yards. So
Right.
1,000 yards, you're going to have something most people can't find. But 2, you also can't find the tactical training.
Exactly.
So that would be something that I could actually get financed. That one I could actually have
Hey,
people
Shay.
pay. I could actually charge people to come onto my gun range if they want to practice and train, have cutout targets, have rooms you have to breach and clear. And hey, you want to rent it for the day, it's $150. Come out, do your practice, and go home.
Well, you know how many of your sheriff's department and police departments would want to rent it?
Exactly.
Because they don't have that up here.
No, they don't. That's training most people need.
Exactly.
So that's something that would be actually paid. You have to pay me to use this one.
Right. Yeah.
The
you
gun
can make-
range is going to be more personal use unless I have someone. Hey, I need to use your 1,000-yard range. All right, $50, come out for the day.
Right.
You can. It's not going to be. Oh, I'm going to charge per gun.
Right.
If I have a job and I'm making decent money, I'm not going to charge people to come onto my property and shoot out of my range as long as they're just using.
Aaron Cunningham said that he would pay for classes.
Hey,
Exactly.
safety classes. Yeah.
which I've got plenty of training through the military. I could go take the course and get the certificate required to actually train people on gun safety.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of things. It was terrifying taking my mom shooting the first time. I'll tell you that much. She broke blue plenty. I told her, if you break blue one more time, I'm done. We're done. We're going home.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I can't agree with the gun range that's close to me is they don't agree with hand-to-hand transfers. Now, I can understand why, because most of the people that go to that gun range aren't very educated on it. However, I have plenty of education to handle this, and typically when you have a jam or a breach like that, I want it straight into my hand so I can resolve it as quickly as possible. Because again, going back to my misfire in my own bed,
Right.
I want to be able to control it as quickly as possible and see, I don't need it hitting something. I don't need you setting it down abruptly. Now it's going
Right.
off.
And then when you build it out there, we had to have 100-yard crossbye range.
That I can do.
Yeah.
And I'll actually.
Okay, I'm going to take off, guys.
Bye, Nico.
Bye-bye.
That
Okay,
I'd actually set
bye.
out like the foam deers and hogs and stuff like that, because
Mhm.
those don't get destroyed as easily.
No. But you get these crossbows like I've got and Scott's got. We have to make special targets, get special
Mhm.
targets, because 400 feet per second will blow through a regular target.
Yeah.
I mean, it blows through. The one I shoot with my 175-pound pull, I can't shoot with my 400. It'll blow right through that son of a bitch. I mean, it goes. But,
Yeah, I could actually design something to stop that too.
yeah, we had fun out there zeroing them in a couple of weeks ago and everything, and got mine all scope all zeroed in. So we was doing some practice before it got dark, and at 80 yards, we were putting 3 bolts in a 50-cent piece
Oh wow. Yeah.
at 80 yards.
Yeah, that's that's been my dream for a long time, is get a lot of land, set up my own gun range, get somewhat independent off of get my own farming going, get some animals, and then set up a gun range that I can actually charge people for. But again, I'm tired of seeing these gun ranges. It's $20 a gun. If you want to come out and shoot for the day, $50, man. You
Yeah,
can shoot whatever the fuck you want.
because the gun
You got
range,
20 guns, cool.
the gun range we got out here at the conservation place, it's hard to get into unless you're there at 5:30 a.m. in the morning, where you can't even see the targets.
Yeah. I can't agree with wanting to shoot, because I want a gun range I can back my truck up to, grab everything I brought for the day, get them all sighted in, and then start plinking.
Yeah,
And a lot of people, when they start buying guns, they don't stop. So they have more than one gun.
right.
So it's going to be kind of hard on the people that want to shoot the one gun. Oh, I just want to bring one gun out for the day. Okay. It's still $50.
Right.
It's all
Shoot it
metal
as many
targets.
times as you want, you know.
Yeah, they're all metal targets. You don't have to go and worry about everything. All I ask is when you're done, take a can of spray paint out there and repaint it so the next dude can hit it again.
Right.
That
And
way,
then-
I can make money I can make money at my job. I can hopefully monetize the show, and I can make money at home.
And then what we do is, if they don't pick up all their brass, we pick it up,
And
we
reload it.
reload them, and we can sell the reloads.
Exactly, exactly. Because you know how many people either they don't pick up their brass or they just put it straight into the trash can.
Yep.
That's a lot of money. Even
I
if you
went up-
just melted it down and turned it into brass bricks.
I went up to the new Gold Mine Pawn Shop there earlier today in Cameron to check it out, see what they had in there and stuff, and got to talk to the owner and everything. And he's having a hard time getting ammo. He's getting ready to start a place in there to start reloading their own ammo. And
I don't
selling.
blame him. If I could afford it, I'd do it.
Yeah.
One of the other things I'd like to do is if I could set up trees like a woods breach. If I've got the house that you can go practice breaching on and clearing and sweeping. I'd also like to do one in the woods, because that I have never seen.
Right.
I've seen the places where you can go breach pre-built housing,
Right.
but there's never anything where you're out in the woods.
And see, up here, you're out in the woods all the time. A lot of the sheriff's department and stuff like that, cabins, everything you can imagine, the crack houses, the mess shops and everything. They're built out in the woods.
I think for that, I would set up just a little shed, maybe a 5x5 shed out in the middle of the woods somewhere. And your job, that one would be like airsoft or paintball. We're not going to use live rounds. I'm going to actually have people attacking you. That one's going to be a no shit.
And see, that could all be
breaching this.
That could all be built out of pallets.
Exactly.
Cheap,
so you're gonna get to practice doing what you do with sim rounds or paintball or airsoft, whatever I can find.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna have to go from my house to the cabin.
Yeah.
And live. Mind you, I'm gonna try and get a couple people out there that are the opposing force, and you have to be able to live.
Right.
Because it's not going to be come in and try and do this peacefully. No, this is come in hot.
This is come in. We got 3 guys inside armed with paintball guns and everything, right? They'll even have video cameras on the outside, like most of them do up here, to see what's coming in. So you got to learn how to sneak up, be prepared, and everything. Just like you would in a real situation. They're going to be in there. They're going to be firing at you. They're not going to walk out and go, "Here I am."
No, this is the most realistic life or death scenario I can put you in for your training.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that would make a lot of money.
It would.
Because it's not going to be for everybody. This is training. This is for something that you are going to utilize. Hopefully never, but if you need to, you now have more knowledge than the average person.
This is something that all the local small community police departments, all the sheriff's departments in the 4 to 6 county area up here would encounter and use. And it's not that they would use it just one time.
Oh no, it'd be an annual class.
Well, it could even be more than that. It could be every quarter. Because we say, we're setting up a different scenario on this quarter,
Yeah, one time they might all be in the house. One time one of them might be in the house. 4 of them could be in the woods. One time 3 of them could be in the house. One could be in a tree stand.
One of them could be in the house. It could be a hostage situation.
Yeah.
With our code 100, where they're talking about committing suicide in there. And see how the sheriff's department or anything handles the situation, if they can talk him down or her down. Just there's all kinds of different scenarios that you could play out there, and that they would be interested. And the county budget, I mean, I know the county up here, I don't know that much about the finances in the sheriff's department, but down in Caldwell County, the next county down, their sheriff's department has over $1 million budget.
I mean, I'd only charge about $200 a person, which would include paint, CO2, cameras,
masks,
all your equipment for the day, the masks, everything. That's a flat rate, $200. Here's everything you need to do this scenario. This is the equipment you're going to need to utilize. Meaning you have a rifle and a pistol. You have the canisters you need to reload the air. You also have the paint you need to reload your guns themselves.
Right.
And each different scenario, I mean, it's going to be $200 every time per person. You want 10 people coming out, it's $2,000.
Right.
That's it. So you need this course. I can do it. I can make it happen.
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
Because I see all these cops say, I fear for my life every day. Well, a little more training would help you with that.
Right. Well, that, and you see, our local cops up here don't have to deal with what the big cities do, or even the mid-sized cities do, and everything. We have more rural crime, more stuff like that, but a lot of the bigger city stuff is moving into our area.
Well, let's not forget, you could also have a hunter go rogue. You could have a hunter that shot a wildlife and game warden. Yeah. So these scenarios are designed to put you. I'm not going to do something like, this is designed for the city. If they need a course for the city, I can try. But these are going to be courses you're going to run into for your police. I live here. This is what I expect you to be able to handle.
That's what I expect you to protect and handle, cover the situation.
No. You've got a sniper, and there are sniper paintball guns, and they can
Yeah.
reach out and touch somebody fairly well.
Really?
Oh, yes. They're expensive. They're about the price of a real gun, and their ammo isn't
Yeah.
cheap either. But they can reach out to about 300 yards.
Have you seen that air-powered crossbow?
No, but I've seen air-powered guns.
Yeah, this air-powered gun shoots an arrow. Yeah, that's wicked.
Yeah.
I mean-
but I could set scenarios up. I mean, there's even soft tip arrows I could set up. You've got a hunter with a bow out there, right?
Yeah. I mean,
How are you going to handle this?
that's just like
This is
trying to
a-
be a game warden during deer season. Are you stupid going to walk in the timber?
No, don't do that. You better. One, he's already hidden camouflage to hell. You're wearing a uniform. Two, he's using a quiet gun.
He's using a high-powered rifle, and you got a pistol.
Yeah. So
You
this
know.
these are going to be scenarios designed to hit every bows, guns, air guns. You can't hear them. You can't see them. You can't find them. You
Right.
got to go find them.
Well, I could put a perfect thing out real quick and everything on there. Say we got that shack out there,
Yeah.
right? Okay, they're sneaking up on it. And there is a crossbow leaning against the front by the front door. Stop everybody and say, okay, what do you see and what would your reaction be?
Oh no, that's the whole intention. Before we actually do the scenario, I want to run everybody through what the scenario might be.
Right.
This is what you should expect. This is what you should start looking for. We're going to go walk together, no gear, nothing. We're just going to take a stroll out there. All right, this is where you're going to come through. This is what I expect you to do. Check your trees, check your surroundings, keep your eyes up because tree stands exist. Tree limbs also exist. They can climb. So you need to be looking everywhere. Don't focus on what's in front of you. Focus on what's around you. When you get to the target area, take note of what's going on. If the bows are on the door, he may be unarmed. However, he might still have it in reach.
Right.
He
Or there
could
might be another one inside.
There could be one coming up to the tree or up to the house as you're coming up to the house. But it's not going to be the scenario, but it's going to be a full blown, like I'm going to quiz you on the end of this. What did you see? What did you expect? Where did you look? What was up? What was down? What was behind you? What was around the house? What was around, what was going on with your equipment? Because I do plan on throwing in some equipment malfunctions as well.
Right.
Your hose wasn't connected. You went out with no gas. No,
Yeah.
you've got to be able to expect everything and handle it. Because if I just put you out there with perfect gear every time and we walk right up to it and this is what you're going to do, that's what you're going to expect every time.
So they would go, okay, I'm going to walk into a gunfight with a gun with no clip in it.
Pretty much.
And everything in real life. And I'm like, yeah, would you be that stupid? You'd be checking all your equipment before you go out, looking it over, make sure, you know how to operate it. And just same thing as you would in a real life.
Exactly. So if that dude didn't catch that malfunction prior to actually deploying, he failed. That's
Exactly.
it. You're done. I'm going to let him run through the scenario, but at the end of it, hey, dude, you're gone. Come back in a month.
Yeah, you died.
You went out with faulty equipment. You didn't check everything.
But see what they'd all do if they seen a crossbow. Me, I'm going to duck and hide and pull my rifle out because I know what a crossbow can do.
Exactly.
Most of them don't.
You need to start understanding the scenario. You work out here in the woods. I'm training you to deal with specific people. The house scenario is to deal with breaking into the houses and clearing, and I do want to try and make it to walls are movable so it's not the same exact routine every time. But that's something that's substantially easier to do than going out into the woods, because that house you can surround, you can look through windows, you can get line of sights on your targets, you can get snipers placed, you can do so much more.
You can get vehicles
And
up
you-
there to
and I
jerk
plan-
doors, everything out. out in
I
the
plan on having everything. Like, if I need to set up a tower in front of the house so that, hey, how are you going to handle this? They didn't put a sniper. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you taking this approach? Why aren't you taking every precaution? Because
Exactly.
that guy got eyes on the windows. If he can see the targets before you can, he can take them down. You might be big and bad, but having backups not a bad thing.
Well, it's
That
just like if I had a meth lab out in the woods, right?
That would be an
My-
interesting scenario.
My whole area would be like a deer hunting area, right? There would be deer blinds up in the air. Who's to say I don't have a sniper up there watching?
Yeah, and
Because
again,
I'm making millions of dollars a year out of this one little building.
exactly. And that,
You know.
again, I can get a gun that'll reach out and touch you at 300 yards. That won't kill you.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I mean. It's situations like that.
Think of this: meth labs explode, right?
Mhm.
They got to go breach that shack. If they start firing without actually verifying everything and doing what they need to do, I could have a guy pop a smoke bomb and make it look like that shack blew up.
Oh yeah,
You didn't do everything. You didn't take every precaution you could. You killed somebody in that explosion.
hmm
That would prepare them. That I could get them prepared for not everything, but I could get them a lot better than what they are.
right. Because I mean, you look at our county up here. We're a rural community, right? There's about, we'll say there's 10 towns in this county, okay, which take up about 15% of the county. The other 85% is farm ground and timber.
Yeah, and that one, I imagine that one, the woods breach, would probably be more used than the house breach.
Mm-hmm.
That one would probably be ran almost every weekend.
That would be all 6 counties, 10 counties around here would fall into that type of situation before you started getting into rural city, suburbia.
And again, this is something I've never seen done before, but I've always thought of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever I heard there were haunted forests way back when, I was thinking, well, if there's haunted forests, why don't we have ranges? Why aren't you breaching forests like this? Well, there's paintball. Paintball's not the same.
Yeah.
Paintball.
Well, in the
I'm going
city,
to put you in a life or death situation as best as I possibly can.
right.
And if you get hit, depending on where you hit, now I'm going to clearly mark it like arms, legs. You're going to have to handle things differently. If you get hit in the arm, that arm's useless. You can still push on. If you get hit in the leg, you might be able to push on depending on where you got hit.
Right.
You're going to limp, but you might be, if you get hit in the thigh, I'm going to have tourniquets. Everything. You're going to have to put a tourniquet on. Now take it off before it actually cuts off circulation.
Right.
I want you to put this on. I want you to use absolutely everything. And there are simulators of gunshot wounds I can buy.
Right.
So I can put somebody out in the woods with a gunshot wound that's bleeding profusely, and they have found this guy and they need to treat it.
Right.
And the guys they shoot, I could put them with props that, hey, depending on where you get shot, use this.
Mm-hmm.
That way, when they come up, they have to give you medical attention.
And not only that, there falls into another category is your local ambulance districts.
That would get a lot of revenue.
It could produce a lot of revenue in a short amount of time.
Very much so.
Because I mean, you get one sheriff's department down there to run this scenario. Them sheriffs will be calling all the other sheriffs.
Oh, very much. Hey, we have a new scenario. It's exactly what we run into every week.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue hunter, house breach, meth lab in the woods.
Right.
You name it. Get out there and take this course.
You look at it in the city, meth labs are in the city. In the country up here, in our town, everybody knows everybody. You're not going to have one in our city limits. You're going to have it out in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Keeping it away from everybody.
And I could probably get a cheap beat up car, drag it out there, and drop that and use that for cover as well.
Yeah. Oh, we could do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I could create I could create a nightmare scenario for police, and they have to figure out how to run it. In fact, I could do it to the point where, hey, how do you want to certify? Do you want to certify as an individual going to investigate? Do you want to certify as a two-man squad going to investigate? Because there are cops that go out as one or two people.
Right.
You need to figure out as the individual or the two people how you're going to handle it individually, or if you need to call in backup.
Right.
And you need to prepare yourself to be waiting for that backup, because if you call that backup in, you might be getting shot at this point in time.
Exactly. I mean,
This is shit I think of regularly, and this is why
Yeah.
I want to do it, because if you can remove the fear from the police officers, I think they can do their job so much more efficiently.
and it would, with the way this country's going right now, it would be beneficial to them
Very much.
because you're going to see a lot more stuff happen in the country.
Hell, there might be a scenario where there's a guy living in this shack, doesn't have a hunting license. He hunts, he lives off the land, he's completely secluded, and people are reporting him, and you have to figure out if you can peacefully diffuse the situation.
Right.
Not every one of them is going to be a situation where it's handled with violence.
No.
That's the beauty of it. I can change everything.
Right.
And,
And if they use, if in a situation where there's not violence going to be required and they use violence, right? We just tell them, well, there's your lawsuit.
Yep, you failed.
You know,
Why did we fail?
county's going broke.
You failed because you used violence in a situation that didn't require it.
Exactly.
There
I'll
are going to be situations, and I guarantee a good portion of them, when they start, are going to fail,
I'll look and see what kind of properties I can find up here.
because I could get that set up. It would cost me a couple $1,000s, to say the least, with the equipment, tourniquets, the simulators, the property, the shack, the cars to get laid out there. It's going to cost some money. But once it's all said and done, it would be a huge revenue and a benefit for all the police officers out there.
Right. You could start off small, you know, and do a shack deal out there, get money rolling in, and add more stuff as it comes along.
Exactly. And that would, as it gets bigger, you know, they're going to get more people, because now we've got more scenarios, and now you've got to rerun the first one I put out because now it's different.
Mm-hmm. Perfect
That's
example is I can remember when I was, I was 21. I was on the bridge crew in Caldwell County when I lived down there and everything. And they did a drug raid on a guy out in the country. This is this funny story, how it got started. Okay, in Kingston, the sheriff's office sat right across the street from the bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy bought this property. He would come in every 2 months and drop 10 grand
Holy shit.
as a payment. Well, one of the ladies in there, you know, instead of, you know, the law is you do a $10,000 transaction, the feds are supposed to be notified, blah, 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 all that shit. She called the sheriff's department and said, this guy's bringing a lot of money in every 2 months. So they went out there, did flyovers with the airplanes. All they could see was the timber. And then they were getting pictures of the marijuana growing. Right?
Honestly, I could also get drones for them. They're going to be cheap, but,
Right.
you know, simulate that you can take photos with this, simulate that, you know, all this. That way, when you do, because again, the house, I would have to put some kind of a roofing over it for that scenario. But for the house, if you're going to do a drug raid, we can do either live rounds where there's just cutouts placed, or I can do live people and you're using simulated rounds.
Right.
So we're going to run you through a couple times with the simulated or with the real live rounds, because now you're not fighting somebody, and then we're going to run you through with real people.
Right. But
And mind you,
anyway,
the people I'm going to be using are going to be your force, so they have knowledge.
Right.
You're not fighting somebody that's just making drugs. No, this is you're going in, and this is going to be hell.
but to give you an idea how they handled the situation, they flew over the airplane, they drove by, they got all the situations. So they'd been watching the guy, his movement at the house and everything. So one Sunday morning, they're all out there at 4 o'clock in the morning in camouflage laying in the leaves, everything, right? All over his property. The guy gets up, gets in his old pickup. It's got the water tank in the back that he waters the plants with and everything. He had an Uzi. This is how old this is, right? Had an Uzi in the front seat. He gets out, starts to water his plants when 5 of them jump out of the timber and arrest him. How I know this is I get a call and said, meet us at the bridge, up at the bridge barn to get the backhoe out. And I said, why? And they said, we'll tell you when we get there. I get up there, the sheriff gets up there and says, follow me. So we go out down the highway to this old farmhouse where this long driveway is. And he says, start digging a big hole. So I dug a 14-foot hole, about 12 foot wide, 14 foot deep, 20 foot long, right? Got it dug and sitting there waiting. I go, what the hell's going on? He goes, you'll see. About this time, here come all the trucks pulling grain wagons full of marijuana plants, right?
Dumped it in there and lit it on fire. Huh?
No, they dumped it in there and they had me bury it. And I'm sitting there going, oh, shit. They said, yeah, but we got to keep this amount out for evidence.
Can y'all look that way for 5 minutes?
No, they had me sign a piece of paper that I would never come dig this property up again.
But that gives me other ideas. Just talking like this, it gave me 2 more ideas. A lot of cops like to do raids really early, like 4 a.m., 3 a.m. shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to give them that opportunity. I'm going to give it to where they have to. Sometimes you have to hit it at noon. Sometimes you have to hit it when it's bright, dark, sun's coming up, sun's going down. I want to give them every scenario possible. That way you can prepare for everything. That way, if you've got to go out at 7 a.m., you're ready. If you've got to go at 2 a.m., you're ready. If you've got to go out at noon, you're ready. But the backhoe gives me another idea. I could rent a backhoe and have them figure out a way to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have equipment around you. I'm providing you everything you need. You have no cover approaching this house. You have absolutely nothing protecting you. Your cars are too far. The ground's too muddy. You can't get your cars over here for some reason. But there's a backhoe right over there. How are you going to handle this?
Have an old Chevy or old Ford pickup sitting out there. Learn how to hotwire it.
Exactly.
Drive it through it.
Well, don't destroy my shit. But
right, but
I might put a garage door where they can drive through it.
Yeah.
Where it hits the house and they just breach it through that. Or I could have the backhoe, they pull it up, they get cover, they have something protecting them, a bulldozer, some kind of equipment they can utilize.
A tractor.
Exactly.
Tractor would be more of what you would see out here.
Yeah. Then get an old tractor and have them use that. And that's your cover now.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you have.
Mm-hmm.
Because originally when you showed up, you had nothing. You were trying to hit a house. And I'm not going to tell them that. Everything you need when you come out here is provided for you to utilize to do this raid the most efficient way possible.
Exactly, because
and that makes me think
meth
outside
lab's not going to be 100 foot off the road situation.
No,
it's going to be 900 yards inside the timber. You're not driving your SUV sheriff's car back in there and warning them. That ain't going to happen.
This is going to make you think outside the box every way possible.
Right.
Because, we don't have any cover. We're supposed to just hit it. You all failed. Well, why did we fail? There's a tractor right there. Well, we didn't know we could use the tractor. When I pulled y'all all here, I told you everything was provided. Did I not?
See, I work with the sheriff's department up here with my night vision camera. I go out with them. I go out with them whenever I get a call and they're looking for someone and everything. And with the new infrared light I got, I can see up to 400 feet. So I could see them doing this.
Oh, I can too, because it's it's a training I have never seen done other than a paintball field.
Aaron Cottingham just went outside. Our white Christmas showed up. So it must be snowing there.
That would be another snow. If y'all get snow, hey, come report. Call them up. Hey, it's snowing. You've got a class today.
Yeah.
Well, why do we have a class today? It's snowing.
That way you can see, you could get up there and see if anybody's in the shack. All you got to do is look at the snow.
Snow, rain, sun, whatever.
Yeah, snow, there'd be tracks around there where somebody walked in. See?
Or walked out.
Yeah. Learn to read your tracks. Learn to read how many people went in there by looking at the tracks.
Because this is not a class that's going to be for the soft, weak-hearted. This is going to be, I plan on making this war. Like, this is going to be the most accurate depiction of what you're going to do. If it's snowing, hey, where are those tracks going? Can you see into the house? Is that drone able to fly right now because of how much the wind's blowing? Can your sniper look through the windows clearly? Can he see movement? Can he see people? Can he make out a hostage? In the rain, can you see the mud tracks? Can you hear what's going on around you?
Exactly.
Now I'm not going to make them show up in uniform. Like, hey, it's snowing. Wear some beaters.
Yeah. Wear old clothes and everything because
it's raining. You know,
it's raining. You may get shot with a paintball gun.
Yeah. Wear a rain slicker. You know.
Right. Well, they have
suits
on. They can get the paper suits to wear and all that shit.
Yeah, this is what you need to bring today. But I could run classes every single day.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 100 degrees out. We're running a class. Why? It's so hot. Exactly.
Yeah. Is crime off for that day?
We need to figure out if you can handle this in the heat. If not, you might need to rethink your profession. If you can handle it, are you hydrating effectively? Because there are ways to test to see if you're hydrated.
Yeah.
Hey, go piss. Was it clear or yellow? How yellow? Pinch your hand. Did the skin go back quickly, or did it take a second to pop back down?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hydrate enough.
That's right.
Because you need to consider how much equipment you're going to have to wear, how much gear you're carrying, how far you're going to have to hike. Can the tractor, if the tractor's broke down, can you get back there on foot? In a gunfight, are you going to pass out because of the heat?
Are you going to blend in with the area?
Are you going to be huffing and puffing?
You're not going to go out in real tree camo in the middle of winter.
No. Are you going to be huffing and puffing so by the time you get to that cabin, they can hear you?
Mm-hmm.
This is not. I've been wanting to do this, but I wanted to do it in the most extreme way possible. Because again, crime doesn't sleep. They don't give a shit. They got air conditioning in that shack.
Right.
They got a couple fans. They're
They
fine.
They're in there making a product that can make them $100,000 in the next 24 hours. They don't care.
You need to care. You need to care about your life and those around you. Because it's not just going to be how you did as an individual. It's how you did as a team.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like it's about.
There's going to be group testing.
Right. It's about 10 o'clock. So I thank you for coming on tonight. I thank you very much, Cameron.
Well, if we can find some land, let's get us a.
I will start looking and send you some stuff.
Now, about that, who would I contact about trying to get all this set up? Because, if they're willing to fund me getting this prepared, then that makes my life that much easier.
Right.
Hey, I'll set it up. I'll get it all prepped. I'll get training courses done so I can certify all y'all. Just provide.
And another thing you can look at, they're always looking for places to run the hunter's education course. And what that is showing kids how to properly use a gun, how to properly cross a fence with a rifle, how to, everything they got to do.
Yeah. And I could set up, I could build small fencing for children and people. I could build barbed wire fences, wood fences. I could build picket fences. I can do whatever I need to do. How are you going to cross this fence? How are you going to cross that fence?
Right. Yeah. And see, they have to do that in their course. They use BB guns as their deal, but they take them up to a fence with their BB gun and say, you got to cross that fence. Now, how do you do it? And stuff. And they cross the fence. So it's a deal. And you get certified through the Department of Conservation on that part.
Wonder how I'd get certified for running the actual courses.
That I don't know.
That's what I'd have to figure out.
You may have to do some research on that.
Because that's how I would, I can certify you, but if that certificate means absolutely nothing, then what good is it?
Right.
And originally, it's not going to mean much to a lot of people, but it'll mean a lot for the police in your county because
Right.
that certificate literally tells them that they've taken this course. They know how to handle these scenarios so far.
I would probably say you'd have to be certified through the Missouri Highway Patrol. I would think.
I'd have to look that up, but I mean, again, if we could find a place up by where you live, I'd love to get that set up. I'd have to get a job at Starters, but I don't get that built as the weekends progress. And of course, I'm going to need help, but I think we could turn that into a real business, Mr. Carl.
Yeah, I do too. More that we talk about it, more I think of it. I could see it a lot around this area.
Because again, you see in Houston, we have a police or a academy kind of thing where you can go and use some rounds and you go in and you shoot people and you have to breach and everything like that. But
Yeah.
it's in this huge warehouse. It's the same exact scenario every time.
Yeah,
Nothing changes. There's no oddballs, no curveballs.
it's the same
It's-
thing at the Cameron, which is the biggest town around here. Their SWAT team. They got a little 10 by 10 shack out there. It stays the same way.
Yeah, exactly. And that's not good.
And I'm like, show me a 10 by 10 house in Cameron.
Yeah, because when I
the rooms are bigger than that.
Yeah, because if I build a breach house, I'm building a breach house. Now the ground's probably still going to be mud, or I might get some rock or gravel. If I can afford concrete, then I'll put some concrete down. But the walls are just going to be plywood.
Right.
That's it.
I just make it a dirt floor and put a little roof over top of it and call it good. It'll be dry
And
in there.
yeah, it'll be dry for you, but it's going to be a size of a house that I can move.
Right.
I can go in. Hey, you had an entry hallway. Now it's just an open entry straight to the living room.
Exactly. And then what we do on the windows is we use clear plastic.
Oh, hold on. Gonna hit the volume. Damn it.
Uh,
Oh, you little shithead. All right, go ahead.
All we do on the windows is frame a window type thing in it, but instead of having glass or plexiglass, we just use plastic. That way, if it gets ripped, we can replace it. That way,
Yeah.
they can see in,
Yeah, Yep.
like you would a window.
and it would be cheap.
Yeah, we can make curtains out of any material, stuff like that where it blocks half the window,
Yep,
like you would see in a normal house.
exactly. There's blinds, there's shades, there's
Yeah.
curtains. There might be a support pillar that's kind of in front of that window. It
Mhm.
might be a window to a bathroom,
Mhm.
but it's that house is not going to be the same every time you come there.
Right. It could be with the plastic and they see through it. It could be an entry point.
Yep.
Right. Instead of like you're going to break the glass, you just take your knife and slit it. When that's done, we'll go put a new piece of plastic up.
Yep.
Staple
Gun, tick, tick. All right, good.
Aaron said the funniest thing I ever did in the Army on Fort Hood, we went to the paintball warehouse in Killen, ended up playing with the boys from the county jail.
Yeah, but
So
I'd like to try. I know I can think of a way. Basically, have a whole area of walls that are cut out, and then I can slide the window to where I need to put it. So even the windows are not going to be the same every time you come there.
yeah.
So you expect to come here. Oh, the windows. Yeah, we know where to look, and they show up. Shit.
Yeah. And that's easy to do is on the inside, we frame windows every 4 foot or
I
so.
was just thinking of putting rails that you could slide an actual window for, and then just have cutouts that you can place into that area. So that way, if you want the window over here, you have the window here, and then there's plywood cutouts that block the rest of the view. So
Right.
yeah, that whole thing might be cut out for a window, but you can only see in this 2-foot square.
Right.
And that wouldn't be hard to do at all. That's a couple of 1x2s and some plywood.
Exactly. And there's always old doors on sale on the swap shops for $10. You know, you'd have a door where they could bust it in, you know.
Yeah, you can actually kick these doors in.
Exactly.
Don't
And-
tap it in.
And when we build them for the door, they're going to be solid. I mean, you're really going to have to kick it. I might.
You're gonna have to put your big boy pants on because
Yeah,
when I build something, it's gonna last.
you're right. You know, it's not going to be up there and go up and kick it and the door's going to come open. No.
Also, there's gonna be scenarios where that door is barricaded.
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna get in now?
Yeah, put a 2x4 across the back of it and put it down beside it and they can't go in it.
Yep.
You know,
How do you get in now?
every once in a while they put good steel doors on the swap shop.
Yep.
There's even a better scenario. You know, you better have the big boy toy out to smack it
You
because
can
you're not
use-
getting in it. And I want to see the guy that's going to pack that 800 yards into the timber.
Yeah, every scenario, every single scenario you're gonna run into out here.
Uh-huh.
Every single one of them. Well, how do we get in? That's for you to figure out. I know how to get in.
Yeah.
Well, can you give us a hint? No, that would
No.
mean you fail.
Yeah.
I'm going to make them question and you're going to have to use your real equipment sometimes. I'm not going to
Mhm.
provide you with everything. You've got to break that door in. How are you going to break that door in?
Right.
It's a solid steel door with 4 2x4s behind it, so you can't kick that in or break it in easy.
Right.
I mean, that door is barricaded. That door is not going down easy.
Right. And all you do, and the best way to do it, instead of them walking out and doing a walk around it, is film it with a drone or something and bring the footage in and say, okay, we've already surveyed the place. Here's what you got. The same
Yeah.
thing we give to a SWAT team.
Yep. That way they don't know you're there yet.
Exactly.
That
Here's
way you
what
have to
we
run the
figured out.
scenario exactly like you would do in real life instead
Right.
of taking a walk around and getting hints. You've got to figure everything out yourself.
Right. And then, you know, we could have people inside standing against the wall where you don't see them move, or we could have people walking around where the drone would catch them through the window.
And
And we
could
say,
get
we have
sheep-
people in there.
We could get sheep beat up like dumpster furniture, clean it up a little bit, put a plastic tarp over it, and call it good.
People are giving away furniture up here left and right. Come pick it up off the curb.
Exactly. Take it in that way. They've got. I mean, when I say every single scenario, I mean there's a dude laying down on that couch.
Mm-hmm.
That hostage was tied up in front of that couch. You shot through that window and killed the hostage.
Yeah.
You know, and that shit's gonna be free. Getting that stuff ain't gonna be hard at all. I mean, I plan on like actually furnishing this for the most part. Now I'll have to protect some of the furniture from the rain, from the ground, but that's not gonna be hard.
That's called plywood underneath of it and a tarp
Exactly.
over it.
Exactly. And not going to be hard at all. And everything's going to be easily replaced, so I'm not losing money on that.
Mm-mm. Most of it, 96% of it is reusable.
Exactly. You shot a piece of plywood out the wall. Okay, I'll patch it up.
You cut the plastic. I can buy plastic rose cheap.
Yep. And sometimes those windows aren't going to be crystal clear. We can get opaque plastics.
Yes.
So how are you going to handle this situation? Do
Well,
think
you
can-
go to a meth lab. Usually their windows are blacked out anyway,
Exactly.
or they got aluminum foil on them.
So it's not going to be, oh, I can see in the window where sniper's good. You've got to go and find if you can enter. If that door's barricaded, can you get into that window safely without seeing in? How are you going to be able to get into that window safely? Now, I'm sure with that, we'd have to put somebody below the windows or try and set something up, a speaker, where I can have the sound of glass breaking.
Right,
That way, you broke the window. Did they hear it?
right. You know, are you walking around outside? The leaves going crunch, crunch, sticks, branches.
And I can place all of that real easy. Watch where you step. Can they hear that?
Uh-huh.
And they're going to react. If
Mhm.
they actually hear it, they're going to react.
Yep.
They're gonna have regular. You're gonna get earplugs or whatever you need, whatever you use normally in the field. They're gonna have a headset. That way, if they hear something, they pull it down. That way, they don't have anything impeding them.
Right.
That way, when they start hearing things, they're ready to go.
Exactly. You could have a tape recording inside when we have cameras mounted up in trees where we can watch what's going on. And when they get within 15 feet, hit a button and inside it starts going pow, 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 pow.
Yep.
You know, stuff like that, and see what their reaction is. Do you hit the ground? Do you find cover to evaluate the situation? What?
I'm sure I could set an air compressor up there as well in the house and have certain areas with Tygon tubing, just cheap little rubber hoses running into areas of the wall. That way, if they hear them and gun starts going out, that area of the wall pops out. Were you around that? Did you get hit? That way, did you take the right actions so we can track where you ran from? If that hole punched out right where you ran from and you didn't hit the deck, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah. And we could set an air compressor up because we put solar panels on top of the roof.
Yeah,
and
just
run
don't
it off
shoot.
that.
Just don't shoot up.
Yeah. Don't use live ammo to shoot up. Well, on those houses, we wouldn't have that on, we could have it on the different things like that. But yeah, I could run it off of a battery.
Yeah. Generator.
No, I just run it off a regular 100 amp hour battery with a 2000 watt converter because their whole scenario is not going to take an hour.
No. These are meant to take 10 minutes to 30 minutes.
Right.
At most.
So air compressor running.
Anything past 30 minutes, if we have a hostage situation, hostage is dead. There are going to be some where you've got 10 minutes to get in there. There's going to be some where you've got 5 minutes before the lab blows up because they started shooting and nobody paid attention to the mixtures. There's going to be some time constraints on some of these tests. Now the Woods one's not going to have too much time constraint. That one's more. You've got to be more tedious with that one. But the breaching the housing, that one's going to be that one for how it's set up is going to have more constraints to it for the fact that you have access 360 degrees around it. You can focus on everything. You can get aerial views. You can do whatever you need. You can see anybody coming and going. The Woods one, that's harder to do. That one might take an hour.
Yeah, because you're not walking 2 minutes to the house.
No.
I mean, you got to walk up, watch where you're walking, everything, because when you're in the timber, a tree limb snaps, it's heard for a long ways.
Oh, very much so. There's nothing to stop that noise.
Exactly. Well, it's like last weekend I went deer hunting. We walked from the house a half a mile back to our big blind. Oh, God, that was hard on this old man. Shit. In pitch black dark. And I mean, I'm sitting there going, thank God I remember this path.
Exactly.
I'm going this way because we walked through one timber area that's got a path that's tractor made with a brush hog, right? Mm-hmm. So we're walking up this hill and down, and it's not a straight shot. It goes top of the hill and curves. And I'm like, I can see that tree. I think that's the tree we turn at.
That's exactly why I want to set those scenarios up to run at any given point in time, because are they going to go out with flashlights? Are they going out with NVGs? How are they going out? Are they going to hit something that makes a loud noise? Because that throws so many different things at you. Not being able to see your surroundings that well, it makes things that much harder.
Put your string lines with tin cans on them.
Yeah.
Because that's what a lot of the meth lab guys do up here.
Did you look for traps? Are you paying attention to what you're stepping on? Did you step down, hit a stick, and break it? Did you step down, hit a stick, and notice you hit a stick and pull your foot up before it broke so they didn't hear you?
Exactly.
Because there's going to be, I can set up some stuff that'll, like, again, string can lines. I can set up strings that run to the cabin with a bell, so even if you don't hear the cans, they heard that bell.
Mm-hmm.
paracord is not cheap, and I'm not going to make it pretty and bright. It's going to be black paracord. You're going to have, this is going to be set up exactly like what you would expect to find at these scenarios. This is not meant to be easy. This is meant to test every bit of your training to the full extent. This is going to see if you paid attention to your classes. This is good. And I could run an actual class on this. I could set up in the barn and go, hey, today we're going to go over approaching houses in this brush. When you come up, you need to be paying attention to the ground. Is it fall? Have the leaves just fallen off the trees? Are you going to step on a bunch of crunchy leaves? Are you going to step on a bunch of broken twigs? Are you going to step into holes? Because it's not going to be meant to be safe, but it's not going to be deadly.
Right. Like Aaron asked that question in here. Can you hear from the outside in and tell where they are in the room?
Exactly. And for the simulated scenario for the barn, we could put up some cheap insulation to help dampen the noise.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would not be hard at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start looking around for some property up here.
That would make, for the police force, for the simulated injuries, that could make a lot of revenue for us.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, nobody has done this. Nobody's set up something that's
Nobody has this, especially in this area.
Yeah, nobody's got something where it's training you to the extent I want to train you, because I have high standards, which means your body cameras I'm going to have access to.
Right.
And there's going to be cameras in all the trees. Some of them are meant for the bad guys to watch, but all of them are meant for me to watch.
Exactly. Exactly.
I might have 30 cameras out there, but 3 of them are for the bad guys. You've got to figure out what ones are what.
Right.
Because they're not going to place the cameras every time to where you can notice them.
Yeah. No, they're out in the timber to stay undercover, out of anybody's eyes while they're making their meth to make their $100,000, in a day's time.
Exactly. So I'm not going to tell you what cameras are going to be active for them. You're not going to know. They will. You won't.
Right.
Which makes it so much harder, because now you've got 30 cameras you have to worry about.
Well, I guess we almost set the longest show again. 3 hours.
It's only been 3
We
hours.
get to talking on here and it just goes on and on.
Well, it's because we think alike, and this is something that I really am passionate about, and it sounds like you enjoy this theory as well.
Yes.
And I would love to make this happen, because this is something I could run from my home, and it would be one, I could put all the spoofs online, and it'd be funny as shit to watch for everybody.
Oh, wouldn't it though? Yeah, that's something they have to sign a deal.
Oh,
we
yes.
have the rights to all video.
Any and all footage you provide to me today can and will be used
Yeah.
online.
That's
Well, what are
right.
you going to use it for? Well, if you fall in the middle of this fight, I'm going to put it on YouTube.
If you trip up there and fall into the bushes and warn everybody, yeah, we're putting it on there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is just as much training for them as it is for you. This will show them what not to do. This is to show you what to do. Well,
And we will make sure we send this out to every sheriff's department in the state of Missouri.
very much so. That way they try and train them. Don't do this. If you do this, you're going to get fucked.
Yeah, we need to go up there and show them what we can do.
Yeah, we need, because that'll make that competition mindset for them. Can we do better? Can we?
You could have tournaments,
Ooh, I could put them against each other.
different sheriff's departments.
Exactly. I could put them all against each other.
Oh, yeah, just thought of something here. Okay. We get 4 sheriff's departments involved in this, right? To help raise money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Winner gets.
Winner will supply them with something. Give them a trophy.
Yeah, we'll make it.
We'll have a trophy made for that day for the sheriff's department. but the money coming in gets donated to a nonprofit,
A
Warrior
certain
Outdoors or
a certain
something.
percentage of the money, 50%, because I do
Right.
have to put some money back into the whatever
Right.
damages, bills for me and everything like that. But
Right.
a good portion of that is going to
But
go
you know
toward-
the sponsors they would bring on.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. That's going to be a lot of veteran community sponsors right there.
Uh-huh.
Because one, it's a veteran community building this. It was founded by veterans, created by veterans, for veterans and law enforcement.
And a lot of
first
your
responders.
sheriff's department up here are veterans.
So that's going to get them, and the competition. I could bring in, if we brought in 4 people, we set up the shack scenario where they have to breach the shack. And we could do plenty of scenarios with that: hostages, meth lab explosion, different shit like that. But we put them against each other. Your guys are the meth lab. Your guys are the attacking force.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to be able to go and beat them.
Right.
And then the winners of each set have to face the winners of the other
Your
set.
set. Yeah.
Ooh. Oof. That would be fun to watch. I'm glad you thought of that one. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it just dawned on me. We got to talking about that, and I was like, well, why couldn't we get them to go against each other?
We could also put the paramedics against each other in that scenario.
Yeah.
There could be another smaller trophy for the paramedic team, whoever handled the injuries the best, whoever handled them fastest, whoever responded to the injury the quickest and safest.
In the safest scenario, you know, if there's gunfire going on, the paramedics aren't going to run in there, different things like that. But there are going to be life and death situation.
How
in
they
there.
handled somebody getting shot.
Right.
And we'd have to run it to where they fought each other as the opposing forces. So you're going to do a round of the attacking force. You're going to do a round of the defending force.
Right.
And if you win both, cool, you move on. If you win one each,
Damn,
either
we don't want to have winners of the bad guys.
we don't. We don't. That's the thing. We don't. So if you lose, but you have to give them a fair chance. You have to give it. If they lost against whoever, you've got to give the other side a chance to redeem
Right.
themselves,
Right.
just to make it fair. Which means that they're going to have to do it at least twice. If they win both times as the attacking and defending force, cool. If they lose as one of those forces, they have to run through that scenario again. That way, the victor moves on.
Right.
Cool. And then you continue on from there. That would be a whole day. That would be, you're booked for the day.
Oh yeah, that's a whole day from 6 o'clock in the morning until late at night. Yeah.
That's gonna be 10 plus hours.
And then big barbecue for the entire.
yeah,
forces.
we can get a couple smokers out there. Hey, good job, guys.
We'll get hot boxing with Matt up there.
Yeah. And that would get him some publicity for his show and his
Uh-huh.
foods. And we
Yeah.
could have, and on days like that, we could also have the comedians come, or we could get Richie to get some comedians to come out too.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a thing for the whole network to benefit from.
Exactly.
So days like that, we would get huge publicity. So we could turn this little revenue thing into the whole thing for the show.
Yeah. You could
Plus-
turn the revenue thing into where you could work from home.
Exactly. But getting up there is the first challenge. Getting land is the first challenge.
Yeah.
But we could, that would be, and of course they're not going to do it immediately. That's going to be something like a year down the road.
Yeah.
But once that day comes, holy shit. Because you put them against each other and then they've got bragging rights, but we'd have to do it semi-annually or annually. You can hold the record for 6 months or you can hold it for a year. I'd
say a year on that. We could do other small sheriff's department against the sheriff's department
we could
deal.
do so the whole four teams we could do annually. You're going to hold the trophy for a year and then you've got to defend your title. And that means every single year we have a huge donation coming for a foundation.
Yeah.
That would be four. If we did 4 fire or police forces, and we charged them $200 a pop, they each brought
Say
10
they bring
people.
say they bring five people.
That's $1,000.
their
That's
team.
$4,000 for the day. No, after everything's said and done, for one day, I donate $2,000 for the foundation.
That's just off that. That's not counting the sponsors.
Exactly, that's
And-
$2,000 straight to a donation.
Yeah. Because the
And that's-
sponsors, the sheriff's department will get everybody in their town
And that's-
involved in it.
That's if they only bring 5 people a piece.
Right.
If they, and I know, you're going to want a commander, you're going to want somebody on recon, I'm thinking they're going to have more close to 10 or 15 people. So you're looking at closer to 4,000 to 8,000.
Well, no. You look at our sheriff's department up here, there's only 8 of them.
Oh, wow. I didn't think they were that small.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, about 5 people. So 3 people are still active out on the day. But yeah, that's 5 people times 200 times 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good foundation. Plus, we can turn some of the money back into we can fund Matt coming out and cooking, and we could film everything and
Exactly.
do a whole hey, we're doing the annual contest for the police forces on Woe Entertainment. This is a 12-hour event. We are going to have cooking, active shoot.
Out in the woods had to be Wi-Fi capable,
Yeah,
so we can do live from cameras, and I could sit there and go from different camera to different camera.
that would be. This is going to be so
Do
fun
it.
if we can get
Do
this
the
done.
first one free like that, and then the next one we do, right? It's a pay-per-view
Ooh.
for $4.99. You can watch it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not going to have a $29.99. We ain't
No,
doing that.
we're not.
We're going to do a $5 pay-per-view, and you get to watch it for 12 hours.
Yeah. And you get to watch cops doing really
Say-
funny shit.
But just say you get 1,000 people out of
5,000.
out of 4 counties.
That's only in one state. That's not including the people that would want to watch
Our
countrywide.
regular network. Yeah. I'm just saying, out of the 4 county area, they could get 1,000 people, 250 people in each county that watches and supports the sheriff's departments.
And that would
right.
be money dumped into donations, shows,
1,000 at $5 a pop, that's $5,000.
do 3,000 to donations and split the rest up so people can get better equipment, get more meat for another show, do whatever we need.
Now, you know the bad part?
And that would be every year.
We're
That's
talking
it.
about
That's
this,
all.
and somebody's going to watch this show and steal our idea.
I don't see that happening.
I don't either, but I'm just saying
But I
it
think
never fails.
no, but we do need to get on this.
Yes,
We
I
do
will
need to get on
start.
this.
I will start looking around at some real estate places up here.
Because
And,
it would be, I mean, the house breach alone is going to bring money. Because I'm not going to limit it to just police force. If you want to do it, come on out. I don't care.
Right.
So a lot of
If you
places
and
they
your
limit
buddies
it.
want to come out with the paintballs, $200 a person.
Come on in. If you've got your own equipment, cool. Still $200.
That's right.
But it's a lot of places that are like this limited to first responders.
Yeah.
Which cuts money out of your paycheck.
That's
I want
right.
to do it for, if you want to train, come on down or come on up, wherever you're at, by all means. And I think, honestly, we could probably get a couple military members, active duty forces that would want to do this.
Mhm.
Because look at wars. I mean, they're not always fought in open combat. Sometimes they're in the trees. Sometimes they're in cities, towns, houses. So if we give them scenarios like this, we could get a contract. It's a long shot, but it's possible.
It's possible on a lot of things. I mean, we're talking the 6 counties here. As it builds up, every county in Missouri Sheriff's Department will
Oh,
be
yeah.
contacting you.
Oh, they're going to book hotels a week in advance. Hey, we're coming out.
Mhm.
How many people you got? We got a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Because again, this is something that I've never seen done.
Mhm.
Because
And
again,
if it's nice weather out and they don't want a hotel room, we can have an area where they can put up tents.
yeah, you want to come out and camp? Cool. You got a fire pit out back.
Yep. we can do it.
If
So
you, and it's easily possible. It's just going to be financially.
yeah,
But once it gets going, after we get, if we can get one police department in the first, I want to say month, in the first month, we could probably take off rapidly after that.
I'd say we get a shack or two built, right?
Yeah.
With different things down there, and at least one sheriff's department or police department in this area that would be willing to come out there, pay
Free
them.
of charge.
Yeah,
First time, we just need that one person to start spreading the word.
yeah. I'd tell our local sheriff's department up here, free of charge. But when you go through, we want your honest opinion, and if you like it and everything, I want you to start calling all the places, sheriff's departments there are, and this will be the price.
This
And
is
if
what
they
we're
do that, the next time they want to come out, we give them discount because they're help spreading the word.
exactly. You helped us get started. You don't pay this. You pay $150 a person.
Right.
You pay less. You know, you threw us a bone. We're gonna help you out for the rest of this.
Exactly.
You did us a favor. We're not gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
So, and that's all it's gonna take is that one department.
And that's real feasible now. My nephew, his father-in-law is the new sheriff of Caldwell County.
Oh wow. But we could. I
No.
imagine we could get the house started because you can get plywood and 2x4s. Pretty
I can get pallets out the ass.
exact. You can get that cheap, and getting a shack or two built's not going to take that.
Ply-
is-
Plywood ain't that cheap anymore, bud.
well, yeah, no. I mean, it's not as expensive as like going and buying a shack, but we could get that. I could see that being built in the first 2 weeks as long as we actually dedicated some time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, easy.
Because we could have Justin, Richie, you, and me building it, and anybody else in the area that's willing to come help get it all set up, prepared,
Hmm.
and then after that, it would just be finding the equipment or letting them run live rounds until I can afford the equipment.
I would say, yeah, we'd check on some paintball guns and things like that to start off, so the damage isn't done to the buildings as fast,
Yeah,
and go from there for safety factors. And then once we get it built up, we can contact them all and say, now you can use live rounds.
mm-hmm.
There won't be people in the buildings. There'll be cutouts and silhouettes and stuff like that.
But
But
we
with
do
the
have
paint-
live and sim round, or we do have
Right.
live and paint rounds that you can use, which each provide different scenarios.
Right. Exactly.
And that would, I mean, we're talking thousands of scenarios we could run.
Right.
Easy.
And see, that way they'd all have a speaker with them in there, right? Where we have capability of talking to them for one reason. We have the cameras around the area. We see them get hit with a paintball. I can zoom in
Go
on
down.
that camera and tell them, okay, you're crippled.
Yeah, exactly. You're hitting the
You're-
you've lost your left arm, your right arm, you've lost a leg,
Yeah,
you're
right.
bleeding profusely, or you're dead. You need to go down.
Right. Okay. I'd tell him, no, you got to holler out for your other officers because you are seriously
deadly
injured.
And
Yeah.
that holds them to strict accountability
Exactly.
because every other place you got to kind of rely on the trust factor. Like, no,
Right.
I
Here,
want you.
here
are,
we can zoom in and see, okay, he got hit right down here, barely on the edge of his suit. Okay.
he's winged.
He's winged. He's still going on. He's holding his side, holding pressure, but he's still got a paintball gun right
He can-
here.
He can push
Okay.
on.
You get hit up here, you're going to call for help.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
You're let dig in, lay down. You're done.
Yeah. Lay down, get on your radio, officer down, your location.
Now we
Right.
are going to have to like tape off their body armor for us to see.
Right.
That way, when we zoom in, okay, it's on his body armor. He's hurt. Hey, take 2 minutes, catch your breath.
Right.
Get going. Your armor's damaged. 2 more shots, you're dead.
Right. Well, that's where we have basically clear poncho type things and you just have a diagram of where the bulletproof vest would be at.
Exactly.
If it's hit there, right, you lay down on the ground 20 seconds, 30 seconds. You got to catch your breath.
Yeah. You're
Because
hurt,
it-
but you're not injured.
You're right. And you get up and go. Now, if it's hit up here,
You are
there's no
injured.
body armor right there. You just lost that whole shoulder. Okay. We determine, look at it and go, okay, you can continue on, but you're not going very far because you're bleeding.
We'd have to get time frames of the average person that bleeds out from a wound like that. Say, hey, you've got 3 minutes,
Right.
and that's
Do
it.
you continue on or do you get back for aid?
Exactly.
Safe
And
location.
they have to determine all of that.
Right.
And depending, that's not going to be a pass or fail. That's going to be determining if they pass or fail. Because if you push on, but you died from the time frame, you failed.
Right.
Or you pushed on, you died, but you successfully saved the hostage, or you sacrificed your life, saved the hostage, you're a hero.
Exactly.
Dead. Or
Exactly.
you pushed on, you wasted 3 minutes of your time, you died, you failed.
Exactly. I mean, it could turn out to be fun.
Oh, it would. I can imagine it would be huge, given the amount of training and all these Second Amendment proud guys. They really don't have access to this
No.
because a lot of places limit that.
And you got to remember, every sheriff's department up here puts money in for training.
So, no, if you want to come up and train, you can train. You can train with the police force.
Mm-hmm.
We might make you the bad guy for the day, but you can train with them and see how you're going to handle getting your house breached.
Right.
Because that and opening that up, that's one of the biggest things a lot of people have is how am I going to handle this if somebody breaks into my house?
Mhm.
I have a situation where you can actually completely understand that scenario.
I got a better scenario. And this happens more often than anybody thinks. Right? We're going to set a house situation up. It can be in the timber, it can be in the building, whatever.
With the acreage we have, we could
Right.
we could run 4 or 5 different areas.
But you set a mom and dad and 2 kids
Ooh.
in the living room, and the cops are delivering a warrant to the wrong house. How do the cops handle it? How does the people handle it?
That
see
one
what-
we would have to put some insulation up so we dampen the sound because you're not going to hear that. And we'd have to put a radio in so they can't really hear it as
Right.
well. Because if you're hanging out in one room, there's something going, TV, a radio, cooking,
Right.
something's going on to distract you. Plus, we can put in scenarios: is your gun on you? Is your gun by you? Is the gun in the safe? Is the gun in the bedroom? Is the gun in the living room? Where the gun is not always going to be beside you.
Right.
We can put different scenarios where how are you going to handle this?
How are you going to handle it? How's the cops going to handle the person when they walk in? And
Not only cops, we could do it where a bad guy breaks and we're going to have
Yeah.
a murderer, a rapist, we're going to
Mhm.
have somebody come in and harm your family.
yeah, how do you handle this?
And this trains real people for real life scenarios.
Self-defense.
Exactly.
Yeah, that opens up a whole new ball game.
Oh, very much so. Because again, hey, how is your house laid out? We're going to do the first story only if you've got a 2-story. We apologize, and we're going to, we're going to set it up a little bit to try and reflect their home.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go take the hunter side? Do you want to go out into the woods and be hunting and have an active shooter come after you?
Yeah.
We could do more scenarios for the civilian side alone.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have to make a website.
Oh yeah, that's minor. That is minor. It's
But
getting
it-
everything set up and
Prepared.
a little bit here and there, and a little bit here and there. And different buildings could be used for different situations.
We've got the meth lab. We've got a hunter's perch where the fish and wildlife are coming after you.
Mhm.
Because again, with that hunter scenario sets it up for the fish and wildlife too, not just police.
Right.
So we don't have to just go with the police force. We could have fish and wildlife come out. Hey, you've got a hunter that's hunting illegally on
Mhm.
somebody else's property. He is armed. He is willing to shoot you.
Yeah.
How do you handle this? You know, you're a civilian, you're going hunting. You've got another hunter who had a bad day and sees you as a good target.
See, that's a funny thing up here if you stop and think about it. Our game wardens don't have to go through any police training.
That's bullshit.
I know. They're allowed to carry 9mm, right? And everything. And they can arrest you. They have to hold you there until the sheriff's department or highway patrol gets there.
But this would be beneficial for them as well.
It would.
This will give you, you know, I don't agree with Fish and Wildlife, but you are doing your risky job, and I do think you need some kind of training, and I can provide that for you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is one thing in Missouri. I don't know how it is in Texas or anything, but when we shoot a deer, right, by all legal deals, all the deer meat has to be out of your freezer by the end of April.
I did not know that.
There's a reason for that.
Why is that?
If the cops can't get a warrant to enter your house, they contact a game warden.
Say there's deer meat, and they can just come in.
Game warden can get a warrant to check for deer meat.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
I know it's a catch-22 situation.
They designed it just so police could get warrants.
Exactly.
That's how they designed that.
Exactly. They don't use it that often, but it's there if they ever need it.
It's a smart idea for the law enforcement. However, it screws the people.
Yeah.
But no, we could set up
deer meat year round.
I could literally set up scenarios for every first responder, being police, SWAT, medical, fire. Well, not fire department too much.
No.
But we could set up other scenarios for the first responders, being SWAT, police, and paramedics, and we could set up scenarios for the game wardens, hunters, just families that are relaxing at home.
Yeah. It's not just limited to one group of people.
No, I'm giving you education for your life. I'm not giving this education for this specific group. I want to educate everybody. I fully believe in the Second Amendment. I believe in your right to defend yourself and your property, but you need to be having some kind of a training.
And see, this is the reason I thought about coming up with that show, The Second Amendment.
Because I'm that fucking insane about it.
No, everything we just discussed falls under that Second Amendment.
It does, because it's training for your everyday life. It's training for when you go hunting. It's training for police.
Arms.
Exactly. And now when you buy a gun, you have, it's going to be beginner, intermediate, advanced, and expert courses. We're going to have the full spectrum. And we're going to work you up to getting up to expert eventually. But we're going to start out hey, are you a beginner? Yes, I'm brand new. I haven't shot. Okay, we're going to do a full class. This is how you handle the gun, cross fencing. This is how you're going to, keep your gun clean. This is how you need to point your gun at all times. Go over all the rules, being keep your finger off the trigger until you shoot, keep your gun on safe, everything like that. When you're at a gun range, the rules for that: keep your gun pointed downrange at all times. Don't bring your gun in loaded. Don't, cover that. What ammos you should expect to look for. We're going to, this is a beginner class. Yeah, you may have covered it before, but hey, we're going to make sure. And there's going to be a class for everybody. Hey, you want to come and use the range? And that's only going to be like $50 a person. If you want to use it, everybody needs to come and take this class, because these are my range rules.
Right.
This is how I expect you to handle yourself and control yourself while you're on my property. That way I can make sure I'm safe, you're safe, and everybody else around us is safe.
Right.
So that's why I'm not going to charge an armor. You're not coming out to shoot. So even the police are going to have to come out and take this class. I'm sorry, you may be a police officer, but this is my property. And so you need to come and take the beginning course for everybody. And then once from there, we can go on to actual using the ranges. And then we're going, if you're the beginner, we're going to start out off pistol ranges. We're going to go to shotgun ranges and rifle ranges eventually. Semi bolt and lever action, whatever you want to use. We'll cover everything like that. And, again, I'm not trying to charge an arm, a leg, and a left nut because I want to educate you, but I do need to make money.
Yeah, we're still here on WO Entertainment, still talking.
Yeah, I kind of
Right.
got off on a tangent idea that I really want to fucking do.
Hey, that's all right. I mean, we're both talking about it, passionate about it. I'll do some research up here. You do some research on where to get licensed and certified.
Now,
And-
as far as everybody goes, if they want to start off on a intermediate, advanced, or expert course, they are going to have to take the prior course, fully get through that, so I can confirm. Now, it's going to be kind of a bastardized, quicker version. No, I'm going to have you tell me more he went to bed already. I'm going to have you tell me what I expect you to learn from this class, being i.e. the safety rules for the gun range, the safety rules for when you're at a range, for around houses, everything like that.
Right.
That way I can check your knowledge. That way, if you do need to take that full beginner course again, hey, look, you failed the class.
Right.
You need to take the first course.
Exactly.
Or you need to take the prior course. And until you pass, if you fail, if you're going for advanced and you fail that, you go to intermediate. If you fail that, you're going all the way back to beginning.
Right.
We're going to start we're not going to let anybody come out here and be unsafe at all.
Right.
Now, if you want to come out and shoot pumpkins or stuff like that, I have no problems with that. There's no alcohol. There's going to be, this is going to be as professional of a range I can make it, because this is how I want to run my thing. I don't need you shooting my house. I don't need you shooting solar panels. I don't need you shooting cameras. I don't need you shooting drones.
No.
You need to be focusing on your targets down range. And that's why if you want to start on a more advanced class, I'm going to put that on a warning on the website when you come in. Hey, look, if you are any bit hesitant about passing this class, you need to not pay me for this class. You need to pay me for the first class, because there are no refunds.
Right.
You're using my time. I set this time aside to train you on this course. So we're going to start here. If you fail, that money is mine.
Right.
So if you don't think you can pass it, this money, all the classes are $50. That's it.
Right.
It's plain and simple. We'll go back. We can start on this one. This 50. You go home for the day, come back on the day that this class is scheduled, and we'll get you taken care of. That way you're not losing out on any money, any education, any training.
Must be Richie in the chat room. Nico left. Richie says he has his own gun range.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's got the smaller version, but he's got a good one.
We're not talking about just doing a gun range.
No, we're talking about a lot of other stuff.
We're talking about making money for me and the network. And if I can move up there and actually get this done, bringing a lot of attention our way.
You know what's funny? We still got 3 people watching us.
Yeah, because I'm not watching it right now on Facebook,
No.
so it's not me.
I mean, we've always had somebody watching us for the last 3.5 hours that we've been on here, and I didn't figure we'd hardly have anybody being Christmas Eve.
Right? But I now going over the courses, of course, it's going to get more difficult quite quickly. So
Yeah.
if you want to, if you have to prove, and if you fail that course, you have to retake it, no refund. So if we're doing the scenarios for now the beginner class is just for the gun range. That's strictly you're coming out shooting. Everybody's going to have to take a basic course regardless for the gun range. But the beginner course is literally, hey, I've never shot a gun before. I just want to learn. That's not meant more for the police force and stuff like that. That we're getting into the more advanced courses where we're going to start looking at running scenarios and everything. Once you get past the beginner, that's when you can actually play. That's when you can pay to play.
Right.
So that way, I'm not wasting too much time for people. You've had plenty of training. You know how to use a gun. You're a police officer. We're going to start on the advanced courses. We're going to go over everything we need to go over, the basic rules for everything. Don't shoot up. Don't shoot the cameras. Don't shoot this. Don't shoot that. Whatever. And then, we can start getting into scenarios, breaching and stuff like that. And then you have to, in order to go on to that would be the intermediate, I guess. In order to go on to the advanced or expert, you have to pass that prior class.
Right.
Because originally the scenarios are probably only going to involve 1 to 2 people. The expert scenarios are going to be a team. You're going to be fighting a team, whether it be another police force, whether it be 8 or 9 guys, whether it be, drugs, kidnappings, stuff like that. But that's going to be the, oh shit.
Okay, Richie, we will.
No, Richie, that's going to be the mother of all training for people.
Oh, I'll tell you. Oh, I got another idea. Oh God, we think too much alike. This is weird. Okay, we was talking about having contests between the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
Okay, how about contests on the 1,000-yard range on the SWAT team snipers up here?
Ooh, that would be fun to watch.
Uh-huh.
And we could do it different ways. It's not just, hey, there's going to be one contest where you bring your own gun out, where you've got it all sighted in and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's going to be a day where I provide you a gun and a scope, and you've got to sight it in and hit that target.
Exactly.
It's not just, can you come out and shoot that target every time?
Yeah.
It's, can you come
And
out and grab it?
It's not Joe blow off the street that wants to come out and try a 1,000-yard shot. We're doing sniper against sniper.
Yeah. And eventually, if they can each hit it, that target's going to get smaller.
And then there's a trophy. There's a trophy and bragging rights.
Oh, very much so. You get bragging rights for a full year.
Yeah.
And the winner gets like a half rack of ribs or something.
Yeah. We can do stuff like that, or the rest of them. It
You
don't matter.
do realize if we get this going, you're going to probably have to quit your job now.
Hey, that ain't no problem. I could work down there. That's no problem.
I'll get you a bedroom set up and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh. But that just popped in my head. I was
That'll
sitting
get
there
you time
going,
away.
sniper, 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not, we'll start with a full size, like 6-foot block that you have to hit.
Mhm.
And then the final target's going to be a little piece of tannerite.
Yeah.
Because it's not just, I hit it, I win. I hit it first, I win. Nah, no, boo-boo.
You
got
got
more rounds. You got
down
to
to the sizes and get down to an orange.
Yep.
At 1,000 yards.
We're going to push your training to the absolute limit.
Right.
And when you get this, when you get your bragging rights, you get some bragging rights.
And then we get cameras set up down there off to the angles to see where the shot went. On a big screen up here behind them where we're watching.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Especially with their superiors standing right behind them.
Oh God. Oh, that's going to put so much. That's great. I love it.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. We're going to have to.
There's
do that.
another one that brings in sponsors.
Oh God, yeah. That'll get us gun sponsors, scope sponsors. That'll get us ammo sponsors. That'll get us camera sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
But think of it this way: anytime I need you to come down and help, it's a break away from your family.
That's right.
Hey, I need you for 3 days. What for? We got another SWAT team coming.
That's no problem. That can do.
And again, 18 miles. That's what, 30-minute drive.
Yeah. Not even that, but if to do what we're doing, you're probably going to be closer than that.
Yeah.
You may be within 5 miles.
Yeah. I mean, hey, come on over.
Yeah.
We got a class to teach today.
Because we get in Davies County, like I said, it's not zoned.
And
You could put up anything you want out there.
And you could cover the bow classes because you have more experience with bows.
Yeah. And that could be a big thing on crossbows.
Which opens up a whole nother side for us to cover.
Yeah.
Because I've got guns. You got the bows. Which
Uh-huh.
means we can do bow safety. We can do a basic bow course. We can do bow hunting courses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know.
That's a lot of people targeted. And one of the biggest rules, no politics on the range.
That's it. No
pol- that's-
politics
that's
and
rule
no
num-
alcohol.
No, yeah, those are the two biggest rules we're going to have: no politics and no alcohol.
After
Because
the day's
politics,
after the day's done, the guns are put up. I don't care what they do.
yep, that's not my problem. You're off my property. I don't care anymore. But if you
That's
say
right.
something that offends somebody, or you're a Democrat and you want to learn how to shoot, and I start saying something, and you pull that gun on me on my range,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna have a bad fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know you're on my range, right? You're pointing a gun right at me, right?
Yeah.
Look behind you. I've got the police force training today. Fuck yeah.
No. Yeah, the police force training, and we all walk around with pistols on our hips. We're not stupid. You know.
They know the rules.
Yeah.
I was just making
The-
a comment
the-
to your response.
The guns stay in front of me.
Uh-huh.
I'm not like Chris Kyle. It ain't gonna be behind me.
Uh-uh.
That
Nope.
was bad deal though, all the way around.
Yeah, it was. But it's my property. I'm walking around with a gun attached to me, and I'm going to be the one behind everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to get the electronics alone are gonna cost a good portion.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have to we'll have to actually build you a control area by the range. Get a small AC unit and run some power and some water to it, maybe a toilet.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can have you be safe and in your basically a sound booth
Right.
running computers, cameras.
With everything set up, all the monitors and everything around where we can click back and forth.
And of course, it's not going to be like a pass fail in a day.
No.
We're going to have to,
No.
hey, we'll contact you within a week. We've got to review all today's footage, and we'll contact your superior officers and let them know who passed and who failed.
Right. And
This,
then
this is going to be ran what I would want my training to be ran like.
Right.
I want everything.
then we'll have the footage and everything to sit there and show them when they come in.
Yeah.
Have
Hey,
them all come in. We'll have a meal set up or something, to show them and say, here's what happened.
Here's why you passed. Here's why you
What
failed.
do you see? And here's why we didn't pass you. Or you
That
passed.
way we can actually better them. That way they're not just going off blind. Well, I didn't know why I failed.
Right.
No, this is why you failed. This is what you need to better.
Right. And they
So-
can see why they failed.
Exactly. This is our footage right here. Or if you tried to cheat, we failed you immediately. No, you didn't pass because you got shot. We told you to act. We
Mhm.
told you to simulate being shot in that location. We told you had a time limit.
Well, I got
What?
a good start on it. I got two $600 computers.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
But-
God.
Not only that, the interviews we could do on the shows. Hey,
Do the
we-
Second Amendment show and have the sheriffs come on there.
We want to do an interview with some of your police force. Can we borrow them for a day?
Mm-hmm.
And we could have guests almost every week. Hey, we're doing a gun shoot today. Any of your guys want to come out and shoot for footage? It's going to be free of charge. You just
Mm-hmm.
bring us a case of beer.
It's public awareness and publicity for the sheriff's department or the
And
police
us.
department.
It gets us publicity. It gets us content. It gets them more attention. It humanizes them.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're not just here to train you. We're also here to make you look like a person, not just a controlled puppet.
Mm-hmm.
But those days, hey, if we ask you to come out, it's free of charge. Just bring your own guns and ammo. We'll let you shoot some of ours. And we just want we want some content for the videos and just talk a little bit. Tell us about what you do. Give us some stories of what you've done and seen. And we'll go from there. And that's going to get them publicity. It's going to get us publicity.
Yep. Okay, I gotta get off here. I gotta get rested. I know we got it rolling. We gotta do this more often sometimes. Just you and me get on here.
Well, now we have an idea. We need to get a plan
Yep.
because this is not going to happen overnight. We actually, I'm wanting to do this and I'm willing to do this. And I would love your support in this.
Yep. It'll get done. I'm gonna start. Tomorrow sometime I'm gonna start looking at properties
I got
on
to
here and get
I-
some ideas.
I got to figure out how to become a licensed instructor. I'm sure there's going to be a couple classes I'm going to need.
Oh, here's one April put in.
I can agree with that, but we're here.
Yeah.
We're not trying to call them out.
No,
We're trying to
not going to
bring
call
aware-
them out.
No, we're not going to try and make anybody look bad. Now there is going to be spoof footage by all means.
Yeah.
If you fall in a pile of deer shit or cow shit, I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Or if you're one of the hot shot cops that wants to run up to the front door and open fire,
You
that
got put
video
on
is
your
going to
ass.
go live to their sheriff's department.
We are going to have to put a camera facing the front doors for the person that breaches it like that gets blown the fuck away. I got this. Shit.
Yeah.
You failed.
Oh, because they make these little bitty cameras about this big
Yep.
that we can stick, and they're black. They can be stuck anywhere.
That would be good for the woods.
Uh-huh.
That would be good for the woods because we could put those out there and have a couple cameras placed, make them quick connects or something to where we can actually change the locations of the other cameras.
Right.
That way they're not worried about 30. They don't have to hide from 30 cameras. They're hiding from 5 or 6 cameras,
Right.
which is way more reasonable to.
Yeah. Because you put one of these little 1 square inch cube cameras in a tree, you ain't going to see it.
Exactly.
It's like seeing one acorn in an acorn tree.
So we're gonna shit. So we can make that scenario much more feasible by doing that.
And I can get them all day long for about $20 a piece.
Good, because we're gonna need a lot of them.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have to cover any trail they plan on taking up. We're gonna have to get a drone as well.
Yeah.
Two. One for the police to use, and then one for us to follow the people that are kind of getting off
Well,
path.
the police department, most of them have their own drones.
Right, but again, I'm trying to charge them $200 flat rate. You use the equipment I have, unless
Right.
I don't have it.
Right.
But their drones are set up for different purposes, so we do need them to use their gear so they can get accustomed to it.
Well, another thing is we get 2 that we use and 5 that we sell, because there are sheriff's departments out here that don't have a drone. Once they use a drone and see its effectiveness, guess who's buying?
Exactly. That's not a bad idea either. Have them come out. All right, how would you normally handle this? Do you have a drone? No. Would you like to see how it works?
Would you? Surely one of your guys can put their phone on there and learn how to control one in a matter of 2 minutes.
Exactly.
With technology now, and have them fly it in there. Now, remember, it can be heard. So you have to play that.
It can be seen and it can be heard.
Right.
They're going to have to sign a waiver. If you destroy it, you have to buy it.
Right.
Plain and simple. Anything you destroy, you're covering the full cost of it right there. That's going to be in the waiver.
April goes, did you watch the TV show on the Unabomber or the one about the Atlanta Olympic bomber?
I have not.
I've watched both of them. How had they traced the guy in the wilderness of NC in North Carolina?
Didn't they use a drone?
Yep,
Yeah.
they did. Drones
have
are
to-
drones
have
are
to get
using so much now.
Exactly. So we would want to buy quality drones.
Yeah,
We're not going to want to. Well, it's going to be like a $500 drone.
right.
So
Yeah.
hey, if you break it, this is the cost.
Yeah.
You want to use it, that's fine, and that'll get that. Hey, we really love this. Where can we get one? Oh, you can buy one right here.
Yeah, my boss has got one he uses
We'll
when
have to-
we're out working.
We'll have to mark it up. We will have to mark it up. We bought them for 500. We'll sell them for 650.
Right.
So that's the total cost of it. So that way, if
Right.
they break it, they bought it.
Right.
That way, if something happens, we're covered and we have a little money left over. Plus, we're not losing out on anything.
Yeah, it took him 6 years to catch the guy in North Carolina. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That was a long time ago. That was before the drones.
So we'll keep a couple drones at the house.
Night vision cameras.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get night vision as well.
Well, what we do is, I found the thing, it popped up on Facebook I'm looking at right now. It's the night vision camera for the scope.
Yeah.
All you got to do is make a hand mount on the scope and walk around with it.
Well, we'd also need to have some that are night vision capable in the woods.
Yeah.
And in the house as well, because if we'll give them the ability to cut power if they
Right.
so choose. Hey, we want to cut power to the house. Cool, plugs right there.
Yep. Unplug it.
Yep, that's it.
You cut power.
Power's cut.
Yeah.
Come on. That's it. Plain and simple. We're not going to make that fancy and extreme.
No, you're not going to go out there and go, and get electrocuted.
No, this is going to be as safe as possible, and we're going to throw every scenario we can.
Oh, we're cutting power. Oh, there it is. Unplug it.
Yeah. Tink. Which means we
Real
are going to
nice
have
power.
we'll have to run a couple of lights in the house as well,
Right.
which won't be too hard. We'll have it up on a generator. We can put it up on a generator or a solar battery.
We put it on a solar battery in there and run a switch out so far out by where we'll put a fence post type deal in, then put a box up there and say, this is the power meter.
Well, I was
All they got to
thinking,
do is hit the switch.
I was thinking with the house, put the control point where you're going to be at with the cameras and everything over in that area.
Yeah.
That way we can watch the house, listen to the house and everything. Now, there's going to be rules, don't shoot. If you're using live rounds, don't shoot this way at all. We'll never put people behind that way, or we'll have to create another house that's out of the way off a bit. So you're not
Exactly.
or put a dirt mound around the house itself, take a backhoe and build a dirt mound around it high enough to where we don't have to worry about them shooting anybody,
Right.
which is not, if you've got a backhoe, that's going to take a day.
Right.
Maybe two. But we will need some, if they cut power, we're going to need NVG in the houses, the shacks, and the woods. But
And that's not a problem.
no.
We can run all that through a solar battery up there, right? And I can have a wireless switch up in my studio.
Yeah. That way,
Even if they say, we're cutting power, I can cut it.
yeah, that would be, as long as they tell us, hey, we're cutting power. Cool, hit it.
Yeah, because if they
Power's
don't
cut.
say they're cutting power, guess what? The lights are staying on.
Yep. I thought we cut power.
Yeah.
You didn't relay it to us.
Oh, you got power cut until you walk up to that front door and they got a solar light sitting up there with motion sensor on it. Gotcha.
Mm. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that at all.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. We could use a couple of them. However, they're not going to be on all the time.
We can use them. All we do is when we wire it in, we wire it to a wireless switch. They say cut power. I cut power to everything but that one, right?
Yep.
When they get up there, all they got to do is say, we're shooting out the light, and I hit the switch.
Bingo.
They have to have key words, just like they would if they're breaking into a building, breaching a building, right?
Yeah.
They got key words for different places and different things. They'll have to have the same keywords that we give them,
Yeah.
for this.
Dean, this is actually just a random show me and Mr. Carl wanted to do, and we got into an idea to make us money.
Yeah.
And we're going to try and do it. It's going to be hard to do, but
We can move down where Dean's at. He's got a lot of acreage.
hey, man, I'm just trying to get out of Texas, find some real winter again.
I can't move from up here anyway.
But it would be nice to be, God damn it, guessing. Would be nice to be close to everybody. And I mean, this is going to, hey, Network wants to host a Warrior Fest. Cool. Come on down.
Yep.
That's it. Hey, I'm not going to charge you anything. Just clean up after you're done. And we can run it here. We'll set, we can open the barn up. We can move some stuff out of the way. We got a couple of shacks we can set up and you want to have Warrior Fest here, we've got power running everywhere. We can hook up some speakers one way or another. Holy
Yeah.
shit, 1,400 acres.
Yeah, that's what he's got.
Fuck,
Yeah, the winner of the mystery box, Dean Cerny.
bitch.
Uh-huh.
Now this is going to have to be set off. The gun range can be damn near by the house.
Behind the house, yeah.
Yeah. However, everything else is going to have to be recessed, and we're going to need to build like a visitor check-in point and not have to gate off the main drive-in.
Right.
Like, hey, if you need, if we want to schedule for a nighttime event, you need to call me prior to anything during the daytime. Call me. I'll see if it's clear. We'll go from there. But you need anything or during specific hours, I need to be notified ahead of what you plan on doing, so that way I can unlock the gate, make sure.
Oh yeah, we will definitely have good liability.
Oh, very
insurance.
much so.
We'll go through Lloyd's of London.
Oh no, when I say we're gonna do this professionally, we're gonna be doing this professionally, because I have very high standards and I have a very good fear of firearm.
Yeah. Dean says he's got 5 lakes, 3 ponds, and loaded with deer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Although if we could find a pond one, we could set up a shack on the pond, which limits their access points. Or we could simulate a pond if we don't have a pond.
Right.
Because
Got a backhoe and bobcats. We can make a pond.
yeah, we can make a pond. That way, because again, not everything's just going to be out in the woods. It's not going to be surrounded by trees. There's going to be some points where they can see clearly from miles.
Yeah. And it's just not tree paths where it's mowed where you can walk down either.
No.
Nope. Stick tights and all that good crap.
Now there may be days we allow them to use that path
Right.
for the intermediate or advanced classes, but afterwards we're going to rope that off.
Right.
Hey, this is the expert course. You thought this was going to be easy? Y'all going to learn to hate my ass.
Then I'll have to get the guy that just started at the old school that does canine training.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
We could basically take over police training if we got that. You
Yeah.
realize that, right? If we got the police, we have the guns, we have the range. If I get certified for everything I need to get certified, we could basically own the police force training for Missouri.
Yeah.
Hey, we have dog training here. What? Yep.
Yeah.
We have gun training here. Okay, what kind? Well, we have gun range and then we have breaching areas.
Guy started a canine training up here. Guy down by Polo raises and trains police canine dogs.
That's awesome.
I know both of them. But Dean goes, it's nothing to see 30 to 40 deer on the main road, and we have a campground on the property.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
I don't think I would want to set a campground up. That's one thing I don't think I would want to
No,
set up. Because if the police or somebody wandered into the wrong area, and I don't want to have to mark off everything, don't.
The only campsite that will be there for the people that's paying, that's going to stay.
Yeah. If they're going to be here for the events, if they're going to be, Warrior Fest, shit like that, when I could say
Another thing
everything
is
shut down.
we had to have a secured room, because if they're going to stay overnight, right?
all
the guns have to be locked in the armory.
Yep. And it's not going to be just a little wood door.
No.
No. It's going to be a concrete room with rebar and a vault door. Because you can buy a safe door for your house.
Dean, you're making me sick. In the stand, our deer run like elk. It's nothing to see 200 deer in the stand.
Jesus Christ. But we could get that set up. Now we're going to have some kind of accountability. We'll get forms. Hey, fill this out with the exact numbers on your guns. Tell us the caliber, the design, model, make, everything. And then we'll put like a band on your gun, and we'll label your last name, and we'll come back and verify, yes, this is your gun. This is you.
Yeah.
We'll give them a tag. That way, if you don't have a tag, you're not getting a gun.
Exactly. If you didn't check it in, you're not checking it out.
No. And if you fucked up and lost your tag, that's tough shit. You're gonna
Hey,
have
we
to
just
have-
got a gun.
yeah, we just got a gun. Your commander can contact me.
Dean
You-
Cerny goes, come up. We can work this out. And then he says, we have a building that is locked at night.
Well, but we, if it's a police force that lost their firearm, hey, have your commander come and contact me in person. This is not going to be a phone call. He can come and collect the firearm once he's verified everything. And if I have to hold it over, if you're camping there, it's free of charge.
Right.
But if I have to hold it because you lost your tag, it's going to be $20 a day.
Right.
Because now I have to hold your property, and that means I'm responsible for it. So I'm going to have to keep it clean, safe, out of the way, keep it away from other people, make sure that I keep it maintained, make sure other people keep away from it, ensure that it doesn't get utilized. So that puts a lot more pressure on me.
That's right. I was trying to remember. Let's see. Dean, you live in Kentucky or Tennessee? Because he said archery equipment only, and I think it's one of those states down there where you can only use a shotgun to deer hunt.
Oh, wow. No.
4 hours.
And like half of it has been us talking about this.
Oh my God. The world record just started again.
Cameron and Carl got online. and
Ohio.
started talking
That's
about-
right. You live in Ohio.
Cameron and Carl got online and started talking about a business plan, and they didn't stop for 4 weeks.
Oh, it started on everything beginning of the show and then ended up going this way. Which you never know. When me and Cameron get on here and start talking, because we think so much alike and want kind of the same things, that you never know what topic we get on and start going on. Like during the world record, we got on the election.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got on fraud. We get on a lot of topics. Oh, their properties,
Archery only. That's all right. I use crossbows.
Now we are going to have to kind of plan where they can and cannot go on the property.
Right.
There is going to have to be some kind of a way to, hey, this is my borderline, because there's either cattle, deer, whatever. I don't want you fucking with them over here.
Right.
This once you get on this side of the property, you're fair game.
Right.
Meaning anybody can shoot you. You're
Right.
trespassing. This is trespassing. This is okay.
Well, we go around the property line in the temper, wherever your line meets up, right?
Yeah.
Every 6 foot, you paint a tree or a fence
Purple.
post purple, but we're also putting signs up.
Yeah.
Big sign, not this little bitty 12-inch
No.
sign.
No, we're gonna have something 5 feet big.
Yeah. Every so often. So you can't say, I didn't see it.
Really, because I can take a scope and look at that tree line right there and see 30 signs.
Dingo's
And I'm way
crossbows
over
are
here.
good. I have 2 and extras. So he's got a lot of extras.
I still need a crossbow. But
Oh.
I've been looking at one, but it's $2,600.
What'd you look at? The Raven?
Nah, I can't remember. I'd have to go find it again.
It's a Raven 26 if it's that high priced.
It's got the reverse arms,
Oh,
So
you're
it's-
looking at 10 point.
something like that. I can't. It
Or
was
center
nice.
center point or 10 point.
It was really nice.
Yeah.
It was really nice. Yeah, we'd have to mark all the property, but we wouldn't want to put a fencing up. You won't want to put a fencing up on the property line because you still want the animals to be able to get in.
There'll be a fence on the property line. And deer jump fences.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, deer will clear a
the
6
6
foot
foot
fence.
fence. Yeah,
Yeah. And up here, you can put a 6 foot fence up. You go any higher than that, you got to get permission.
6 foot
From the
fence.
state.
So fence the property line and then put barbed wire or something down where we don't. This is where you do not cross anymore.
Right.
This is my property to do what I please with. This is my property where I train. This is the working area.
Okay. April said, Macamee Manor. Would you do it?
McCamey Manor. It's a haunted house.
Oh, is
where
it?
It's where they can actually put hands on you and torture you, cut your hair. It's not. It's not.
Oh,
They claim it's a haunted house. It's really not. It's just a place where you can go and get punished for no fucking reason.
yeah.
It's not scary. And no, they've had one guy be able to get through it, and they refused to pay him the money. I would not do it because I know I could do it, but it's annoying to see how violent they get.
Right.
Because they have made people eat roaches. They've made people eat their own vomit. They've made people piss themselves. They've cut off people's hair multiple
People
times.
wouldn't live when they walked out of the building.
So I have no intention of doing it.
No. I'm stupid, but not that damn stupid.
No, I know I can do it just because I'm an asshole and I'm arrogant and prideful, but I have no intentions of letting somebody cut my beard.
Nope.
So they kiss my ass.
Right. Anyway, I got to get off here.
Damn it, I was going to try and wrap you back into the conversation.
I know it. I know, but I got to get some rest and get up and do this Christmas show tomorrow
Yeah.
and stuff.
Maybe we ought to try continuing this tomorrow.
We can do it tomorrow night.
We can jump back on tomorrow night.
We can. We'll do a Christmas Day special.
Christmas Day special talking about the plans for us to
Yep.
go famous.
Actually, I'll name this one the Second Amendment show
Yeah.
for that. We'll start that and
Yep.
everything.
Because what was I going to say? Because this really is, honestly, if we can get that going, I think it would become a nationwide thing.
Right.
One, if we can get it patented, people would have to come and visit us or pay for them to use my idea.
Dean Cerny says he has a Barnett Jackal. That's a nice one. And a Banshee 308. Cool. I have a 175-pound recurve crossbow, and I have a Killer Instinct 405. Now,
I like a good recurve bow too.
I got to go to the restroom. Talk.
Well, all right. Well, I was going to say, I think this can go honestly.
I heard that. You're laughing.
You like talking to me, damn it. But honestly, I think I'll tell him when he gets back, though, if I can get this idea going, and I really do. I am very passionate about this. I honestly think I can get this going nationwide for the sole fact that this training is extremely beneficial across the board to everybody. If he can get the dog trainer, we can get him to train other people to train their dogs how they want to train them. Well, he's almost done. Dude, having kids with mental health issues. Gun safe. I have a gun safe. I don't have any kids, but I have a lot of guns. What I was saying there, crap. Carl, oh shit. Oh, you're going. He slept. What I was saying is I think this idea can go nationwide because it's beneficial across the board to everybody. Because if you can get your dog trainer, we can have him train people to train the dogs how they want them to be trained. You can train people in archery safety as well as firing. We can train Second Amendment out the wazoo, and we can train home defense, self-defense. We can if we get somebody that has martial arts skills, we can have them train actual self-defense. But it's basically open to everybody, and you can come and practice what you want to practice.
Mm-hmm. Because that's one thing when I was over at the pawn shop talking to that guy over there, I was asking him about crossbows, and he goes, yeah, I can't keep them in stock. He goes, they're going out just as fast as I get them in.
I would really like to get one, but I really need to get some money put away because if we're going to do this, it's going to cost a lot. But I can see sponsors coming in within 6 months if we can get the police force to start bragging about it.
And there's our first bot come in.
And within a year, I can see us getting several more sponsors for the fact of, the sniper challenge, for team versus team police forces. And then, of course, every police force is going to want to know that they're the best.
Yeah. And
So
then you look up in this area, of course, home based is Bass Pro, Cabela's, Rogers, Academy Sports.
But men are very prideful, and when they see somebody's got that nice fancy trophy that they don't have, we might get police forces from Texas, Tennessee, Wisconsin, Minnesota, all over because they want a chance at the trophy.
Well, you get up here, I could show you something right off the bat, and you would know what you're talking about. We'll go big. There's it's not really a range. It's a skeet shooting competition place about 3 miles from me, right? They have teams, and they have over 80 people signed up in these teams that go out and shoot skeet every weekend.
And I'm sure some of them are from across the nation.
They are, and you ought to see the sponsors they have.
Oh, I can imagine. I can clearly imagine. Because that's a huge sport, and a lot of people don't understand that skeet shooting is a sport. Now, I
Well,
don't know
you
if
look
we would-
at, there's, let's see, there's 30 skeet machines out there.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to compete with them on skeet at all. So
No,
we'll
I wouldn't want to. That takes too big an area up.
It
But
really
what I'm
does.
saying is there's 80 guys that shoot guns.
80 times 200 is 80 times 2, $16,000. $1,600. Yeah,
What are you figuring?
80 people want to come and try something different than just skeet shooting.
Yep.
$200 a person.
Yep. That's 16,000.
No, 1,600.
200
80, no,
times 80.
16,000. No, that
Yes.
16,000.
Don't, okay. I can tell. Yeah, don't shortcut you in math.
I suck at math.
Oh, I don't.
$16,000 from 80 people right there that just want to try something other than skeet competition.
Yeah.
Now we have this,
math is one of my high suits real quick.
because we could have. I've always been good at history. I've been great at construction, but $16,000 for 80 people. That's a lot of fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Because especially if we do run a sniper competition, we're going to get a lot of people from and we're eventually going to have to put that 1,000 yards out to like 2,000 yards.
Well, you look at what they make every week out there, right? It's $100 to enter the league, right? It's $20 every time you go shoot.
Damn.
That's $1,600 every weekend.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'd be cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be a lot cheaper than that. Because eventually we're going to get snipers that are going to want to take that trophy from other the police for the SWAT force. Hey, this is not just for SWAT force. If you want this trophy, we only have the one. You're going to have to come and take it.
Well, not only that, that's just in the tournament. You know how often those snipers are going to come out and train? Because there's no other 1,000-yard target.
Exactly, especially being that range.
Mhm.
If you can push past 1,000 yards,
1,000 yards around here would probably be your longest shot in the sniper world.
it's one of the more long. There's been a couple people that have broken past that. There was one dude that broke 2 miles.
But I'm saying in reality, if a sniper was have to be used around here,
1,000 yards.
it'd be under 1,000. Yeah.
Yep. That alone would set up a huge competition up there.
Mm-hmm.
Because
then you could have an open 1,000-yard competition.
mm-hmm.
I know a buddy of mine's got rifles that'll do it in a heartbeat.
Because you started off with the police force. You let the
Mhm.
SWAT happen first. You give them the first year. You seen the shooting range? No, I have not. But you let the police force go for the sniper challenge first. Gets attention.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we just had a police SWAT unit break 1,000 yards or hit 1,000 yards, and they won this trophy. We do this every year. Every year on this date, if you want to try and take this trophy, come and try.
Mm-hmm.
Because that'll, the SWAT are paying because now they have to pay to maintain that trophy. Because if you have the trophy, you don't have an option. You have to come back the next year. You have to defend your title. If you don't, you forfeit the trophy immediately. You have to give it back.
Right. And we got a trophy making place in Cameron.
I think I'd do it at home. Get some brass, melt it down, and pour it in a clay mold. That way, it's a solid trophy, not just a plastic
Right.
dinky thing. But now you've got the competition for the 1,000 yards. Plus, if you open the competition for the breaching, for the house, you could do team versus team, but it would be challenging. But you could do a competition for team versus team, and you could do a time challenge. Plus, you could do a competition for the breach challenge, which not only are police going to want that. There's a lot of like Proud Boys that are going to be like, well, shit, we can do that.
Mm-hmm. Be just like the 3-man Calcuttas up here.
Mm-hmm.
And they make big ass money.
So they would want to be a part of the competition as well, which puts police.
No, that's 3-man Calcutta. That's golf.
Oh, I'm talking about the competitions up here. I'm saying you put police versus civilians. You're training them to attack civilians. You're training civilians to go against the actively trained force. So you're going to have a lot of people that are like, I can beat them. I can, especially if we put the videos out every time we get the footage. After we cut everything up, put it down to like an hour of footage.
Right.
We'll have like an hour of spoof video for one part of the show, and then we'll have an hour of the actual training of what's going on, what they do, how they're handling it, how they handled it. See if they pass, and we'll talk about this guy passed, this guy failed, whatever. If we have a whole team pass, we can beat that team. Call us up. We'll set up an appointment.
Yep. Yeah. What's cool about this whole idea, it's not
Limited at all.
limited to one type of people.
No, this opens it up to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people.
Yeah. The gun range, the shacks, you name it, it opened it up.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to do something like this, but I didn't want to have it limited to certain people. I wanted it to be open. I want to train people, because I remember when I first got my first gun, I was already trained, but I've seen a lot of people.
Exactly.
They get their first gun, they don't know what to do. They put some ammo in it and they call it good. They know
Right.
shooting. They have it for home defense. That's about it.
Right. And the ones that's
But
got
you
it
know
for
how you're
home
gonna-
defense, they bought it and put it in the drawer.
Yeah, that's it. And we're
5
going to do
years
home.
later, do you know how to use it?
Yeah.
No, I forgot.
Do you know where your safety's at? Do you know how to clear jams, stovepipe, misfire? Do you know how to do, misfeed, double feed? What do you do?
Exactly. You
And
know,
we're going to train you that.
yeah.
We're going to train you. If you want to defend your home with a pistol, we can train you. If you want to defend your home with a rifle,
We were all trained different when we were little. Even though there's quite a few years between you and me, I know your parents taught you very well with the gun.
Oh no,
Just
they
the
didn't
same way
teach me
we-
anything. My
Really?
parents didn't. No, my parents are pacifists. They hate guns. My
Oh.
dad finally got one for self-defense, but he barely uses it. I learned guns from my brother. He trained me on the basic rules, but the Navy taught me more.
Right.
And then from that, it came natural. A lot of it came naturally to me.
Right.
I still do home sweeps, and I play a lot of first-person shooters, which surprisingly does help with that.
It's like me growing up and everything. Papa taught me how to hunt, how to use guns, the safety of them and everything. I joined the Army, got in there, got the M16. I was like, okay, yeah, yeah, bing, 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 down there, Well, how do you, and I'm going, this ain't my first gun.
No, it's not. And it blew people away when I did the pistol course in the Navy. They were surprised I was going to be a mechanic because I got expert.
Yeah.
I passed the first shooting range because it was the laser pistols. You pull the trigger, it's all barrel forward. You can't see where your shots are going to correct yourself. I got a real gun and I experted the first time. And they were like, "What are you going to be?" "I'm going to be a mechanic." "Are you fucking sure?" Because I haven't seen a grouping like that since I've been teaching this.
Exactly. Same
Where you
way
from?
me,
Where you
45,
from?
just bam, 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 down through there.
Where
And
you
watch
from?
the other guy
Texas. Oh,
shoot,
that
and I'm
explains.
like, damn.
Yeah. Now, I'm not training people to get a baseball-sized grouping. That's not the goal. I'm training people to put rounds on paper
Right.
to defend themselves or
Exactly.
to breach or be safe.
Right.
I'm not here to polish up your marksmanship. That's
No,
all on you.
you're there to teach them, put it on paper. It's up to them if they can put it in somebody's chest.
Exactly. This course is not here for you to become a better shooter. This here is to make you become a shooter.
Right.
This is going to make you. This is going to be the difference between life and death, because if somebody breaks into your house, and we're going to give you that scenario,
Right.
because if you want to go through the full courses for civilian side, you're going to have somebody break into your house. And
Let's see, you was in the Navy, right?
yeah,
Did you ever have to throw hand grenades?
No.
Okay. When I was in basic training, right, you start off with the little round thing. It's got the pop cap in it, and throw it out at these tractor tires out there, right? If you land inside of it, you're good to go. So we all got through that and everything. That was no big deal. So we got to the real hand grenades, right? So I'm sitting there. You're behind this railroad tie bunker block thing in front of you, right? I pull it, stand up, arch it, throw it, duck down, boom. Okay? Drill sergeant's back there with us. And there's another guy here right beside me. He pulls his, goes up like this, and it rolled off the back of his hand.
no.
I seen it, and when I jumped up, he was standing up. I stuck both my arms out, grabbed the drill sergeant, and we went over the bunker on the other side when it exploded.
Jesus.
I'm
Now,
laying there going, did I pass?
Yep. I've
Oh,
seen
yeah, I got
the
expert.
worst I've ever seen for a grenade. is the dude pulled the pin with his right hand and threw the pin. And he held the grenade in his hand,
Oh, shit.
just holding it. Drill sergeant's like, "Throw it!" Huh? And threw it. It hit the bunker wall, dropped straight down.
Oh, God.
They had it was Chinese, I think. They had trenches dug around where they could drop in. The drill instructor dropped in. The dude went prone, looking at the grenade. Thankfully, the drill instructor grabbed him, rolled him down, and blew up after he was in the hole.
Yeah.
But
But when that thing rolled off his hand,
I'm sure your shorts needed a
oh
change.
my God, thank God I was over 6 foot tall is all I got to say. That 4 foot wall in front of us, when I jumped up, and I mean, I grabbed him by the collar. The drill sergeant jumped up and looked, and I just clotheslined him, and we flipped over it, right? When it exploded, the whole thing went kaboom like this. And I'm sitting there going,
Yikes.
Drill sergeant goes, anybody hurt? And I went, nope, but I bet I passed.
Yep.
He goes, yep, you're done for the day. I went,
I'm betting we
"Thank
could
you.
also get the police.
I got to go clean my shorts out.
Yeah, I'm betting we could get the police to train with flashbangs as well and smoke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm betting we could get them to use that too.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be hard at all. Hey, I don't have the permit for it, but you do. Bring flashbangs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to look for you a place with about 60 to 80 acres.
Now, we could probably also hey, your old flashbangs give to me. We're gonna make them sim rounds. That way, it pops in. A flash of light goes off in the house. You're blind. You're deaf. Or how do you handle this situation?
Mm-hmm.
Did you cover? Did you close your eyes? Are you good to go? Shit like that. Now, old flashbangs can get reused just like old grenades. Well,
Oh, yeah.
deactivated grenades. But we could get them to train against forces that have flashbangs, and we can get them to train with their actual flashbangs.
Exactly.
We just had, hey, can I have your old flashbangs? If you know use them, can I use them for my simulations?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure somebody would be like, fuck yes.
Mm-hmm.
You want to use flashbang? You want people to use flashbangs against each other? Cool.
Yeah.
That would be. I mean, that alone is beneficial to a lot of people because you can make like a ghetto flashbang. I don't remember how. It's a lot of instructions, and I didn't care to read it, but you can make a flashbang, so it would be interesting to see them react in that manner. Although I have to figure out if we use simulation flashbangs, that's going to be kind of a trust thing. You're blind, Mike, you're blind, you're deaf. They'd have to close their eyes and pretend they don't hear anything. That, or we'd have to basically run up behind them and put a bandana around their eyes. But that can get figured out as we go. We'd have to get them first. I'm not going to worry about that yet, but everything else is easily doable. All we need is cameras, a couple paintball guns, battery generators. We're going to probably need 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, get the quiet generators.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to clear areas for them, put a little shack so they stay dry, and that wouldn't be hard to do.
Nope. But hey, we still got 5 people watching us.
I think they want to see this plan go into action.
Yeah. Donate to this plan, and we will get it kickstarted real quick.
Yeah, if we can get some donations going, we can make this happen real fast. And if you donate, you get your first day is free.
Yeah, we'll invite you out.
Yep. Once it's all set up and everything and polished, we'll let you come on out. I do finally have PayPal and Cash App.
Now we just got to start a Kickstarter program.
Yep.
I have to look
we probably should.
Yeah, I got to look in to see how to do that.
In all honesty, we probably should because it would lighten the load against us a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know how to get a GoFundMe going, but that doesn't really work.
I don't like GoFundMe because they take too much out.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know how Kickstarter does it. I'll have to research that one a little bit.
But if we can get a Kickstarter going to get this rolling, that would be shit. We need probably 100,000.
Yeah, easy.
That's just to help get the property. That's not including all the cameras and equipment we're gonna have. We're gonna have to build these shacks to where we can actually lock them, so the gear inside is safe.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to have to haul 2-3 computers out there, a TV screen, and a shit ton of monitors every fucking morning.
No, that'll all be in the studio. That'll be a locked, secured building with security cameras and everything around it.
Yep. Motion detectors, cameras on that in the main house.
Yep. Yeah.
So
big time.
Yeah, if we can get a Kickstarter going.
I have to research that because I see everybody starting Kickstarters.
They really do. I think if you talk to the police about this idea, they might actually fund it a little bit. Because I do intend on moving, and we have 15 months for sure right now.
Okay.
To get it going. Gunny, go lay
When
down.
are you going to get the surgery on your back?
Hopefully here in the next few months.
Okay.
Go lay down.
Now, is that going through the VA or through a doctor?
Work comp.
Work comp.
Yep, work comp. Go lay down.
Yep.
So that'll be done after that. So after the surgery, about 5-6 weeks after, I'll be able to actually build. So that should be plenty of time to recover and actually get this built, because I don't want to contract everything out if we can do it ourselves.
Right.
Because we got you, me, probably Richie and Justin.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure you've got a couple other guys that would help out
Yep.
for some beer.
Oh yeah.
We will have to kind of build a cooking area for these events eventually, not immediately, but we'll have to like build a porch and put on a deck and get like a grill area going, so that way when we have Matt come out or something, we can, competition's done. Although competition days will probably have to charge $250, $300 to cover the costs of meat and,
Right.
meat, beer, and whatever.
Right.
So it would not be too much more money, especially depending on the amount of people we had.
Yeah, there's timber, rattlesnakes, and copperheads up here. Yes, there is. That's another thing they got to put up with when they go into timber.
Yeah, that's gonna
Same way we do when we go in, check our deer stands and cameras, and
We will
Anything.
have to let them carry a live gun on them for
Mhm.
that. We will have your primary firearm
no,
pistol is going
you
to
can't
shoot.
kill a rattlesnake up here.
Really?
Nope, it's illegal.
What the fuck?
Now Richie can because he's native,
I know we can kill them down here.
and you can't up here.
Fuck. We'll have to.
Well, put it this way: the law says you can't, but everyone I see is a dead rattlesnake.
Yeah, we'll have to. Well, they're police officers. The police officers, any civilian side that wants to do this, will have to carry a primary firearm in case they come
Right.
across one. Do everything you can to avoid it. Treat it as part of the simulation.
Right.
Avoid it. Go on about your
You
day.
get regular people going through there, they'll move out.
Yeah. And we will have to go through before we let people run through and try and find any nests, any real hazards that could cause huge problems for us.
Right. Well, it's like out on the farm where I hunt at, Scott's place out there. He's hunted that land for over 20 years, right? In 20 years, he's seen one rattlesnake. They moved into the farmhouse that we fixed up and everything. This summer, we seen 12.
Jesus.
Well, we started moving a lot, unearthing a lot of trees and everything out in the pastures and cleaning up the place. I think that's what got him moving.
Yeah. Just chill in the camera for a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
we
send
will-
them out
we
with
will
a
have-
shovel. They'll take care of a rattlesnake.
Yeah, we'll have to go and verify everything is safe to. We don't want to put it. We don't want to get this set up and put them out there, and all of a sudden they come across a rattlesnake nest,
Right.
or we've got a bear or a wild cat on the property. We don't need them running. We don't need them.
There's no bear. Well, I can't say there are no bears up here. Richie says he's got one out on his place. And I know he's got a couple big cats out there.
So we'll have to.
We can clear that property out. That's no problem.
Yeah, that we'll have to ensure it's safe for people to go.
Oh, we will. We'll go out with
And-
night vision.
Yeah.
We'll take care of the situation.
Yeah, and then have a good cookout later.
That's right.
Got me a new carpet.
Yeah, there's a lot of bobcats out here, but they don't mess with us too much.
So, but we will take every necessary precaution against wildlife, just to ensure,
Now, you do all that banging and all that stuff out there in the gun range, you know you ain't going to have no deer around there.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
But I can find places to deer hunt. That's not an issue.
Yeah, that's not. This is more like live off land, have a couple animals, and then money.
Right.
Make the money. Because this, I could live at home, do my job, run it day and night. I'm close to the network. Hey, you want to come out, shoot? You want to make content? You want to do this, whatever? Come on down. But it would be a massive boon to, one, our publicity, two, our name, three, to the veteran community, and four, for me not having to go and do a bullshit job anymore.
Right.
I don't have to worry about my back going out anymore.
Yeah.
So that would be. It's a big dream. It's a really big dream.
It's a dream, but it's a feasible dream.
It's very feasible. It's very feasible. It's just
It's very more feasible than a friend of mine, one of the girls that's on our paranormal team. She's into this big cat rescue crap, right? She's getting ball rolling right now to start a big cat rescue up here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if this girl can get that, I know we can get this going.
Yeah. Well, and again, it's a Second Amendment activity. A lot of people love that, especially if we can start reloading ammo, because not everybody's going to fucking take their brass.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get a shop set up to reload ammo,
Mm-hmm.
fuck.
And if you want to know all about that, Scott does it.
You know, just have him come down, teach me for a day real quick. All right, let's go.
He's got all the books with regular powder and weights and everything like that, and he adjusts down for his weapons.
Now, I'll probably have to get 2 or 3 setups for that long run. Initially, I'll have to change everything out by hand. But
Right.
eventually, I'd like to have one almost for every popular caliber, being 9mm, 45, 5.56, and then the hunting rounds that are popular up there.
Right.
Which I don't know what's going to be up there. It could be 30-06, could be
30-06, 243, 270, 308.
So whatever brass we find the most of, I would like to set up a shop. So that way, that's just another way to make more money, because I'm not going to sell it at what I'm going to have a competitive price against everybody else. You sell your box for $30 a thing. I'm going to calculate out how much it costs me to reload everything and be like, all right, it's $25 here. That way I make money off of almost nothing. I didn't have to buy the brass. I had to buy primers and reloads.
Yep.
And that's it. So everything powder, but that's
Yeah, but that stuff hasn't really went out of price range yet. It's the regular ammo that's went out of everybody's reach.
Yep. So that would be I imagine I hope this pandemic would be done before that, but still, that would be just another.
It will, but I mean, after January 16th, things are going to get tighter on guns and ammo.
That's if he actually becomes president.
Yeah.
That's if. But yes, I agree. But yes,
They're really going to have to do something to keep him out of office.
Very much so. I agree. But yeah, that would be another way. That would be, we've got the, let's see, we'd have the bow course,
Mm-hmm.
pistol, shotgun, rifle, reload, breach. Breach 1 would be the house. Breach 2 would be the forest. Basically, every breach. That's already 7 different ways to make money.
Right. And then we make the money in a year or two. We built a little shop down there where we're selling the ammo, where we're selling crossbows, bolts,
Bolts,
all that good stuff like that.
rounds.
I don't think we'll get into selling guns. That takes too big a license and
Oh,
paper.
very much so. Very much so. So
Right.
no, we will not be selling guns.
No. But my buddy that works with me and everything, his friend's starting a gun shop up by Savannah. And I could get him interested in this.
We could.
He's got all the licenses and everything.
We could set them up a little shop on busy days. Bring
Right.
out what you want to try and sell.
Exactly.
Give us 10%
Hmm.
of the revenue for the day.
Right. Yeah, that way he don't have to rent the space. Just give us 10%.
Exactly.
That way if he sells one gun, 10%. If he doesn't sell anything, he's not hurt, we're not hurt.
Exactly. I'm not trying to fuck anybody by any means.
Right.
This is to be educational, helpful, and beneficial to a huge community.
Right.
Yeah,
It also opens up a lot to new hunters.
very much so.
especially in the crossbow world.
Honestly, with the crossbow area, we might be able to set up moving targets as well.
And
Get it.
that's not hard to do.
Yeah, pulley system.
Yeah.
Pulley system on a motor. Call
Yep.
it good.
Yep.
Set the speed up to what you need. That way you can compensate for how much they're walking.
Have you seen these guys that do these trick shots with the bows,
Yeah.
driving in the back of the vehicle? They're
Yeah.
now doing them with crossbows.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. In the back of a truck, moving a vehicle and shooting a target 30 yards away and popping a balloon on it.
Yeah, we're not doing anything that fancy.
No, but I'm sitting there going, that takes some calculations. Big time.
For the short range, we might also be able to do some motorized pulley for paper targets.
Yeah.
If you want to buy paper targets, you can buy them, hook them up, and send them out.
Right.
Now, that might just be by hand.
Right.
And just it's a rope, you pull it, and you put it out where you want to put it, but you can still have paper instead of metal. That way, if you want to take something home as a reminder that you can shoot or you suck, there you go.
Then you get more people into the crossbow, and then we can have crossbow tournaments.
Very much so. We can set up smaller moving targets and boost the speed on them.
Right.
We could run a lot of competitions.
Mm-hmm.
We could run a lot of competitions.
In a small area.
Yeah.
You know, you're not looking at 100 yards wide. You're looking about 100 yards wide and 1,000 yards long to do the shooting range and the crossbow range.
Yep.
That's all you're looking at.
And that's it for that area. The
Yeah.
other parts of the breaching, that's going to take space.
Yeah.
But you're not actually having to modify too much. You're going to have to clear some trees out to put a shed. You're going to have to clear out a little area so you can build a house,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Right.
And once they're built, you're done. There's very little maintenance you need to do other
Exactly.
than basic repairs for where they shot out.
And it's not a house that we're going to live in.
No,
So, you
it
know.
doesn't need power, doesn't need running water. It'll have lights and cameras. And that's
It'll be
about it.
framed, sided, and that's about it.
It'll have walls that we can move.
Yep.
I just got to think of a way we can do that efficiently.
That's not a problem.
No.
You put a wall, you get 3-inch wheels to mount on the bottom, right? Where they're going to be up off the floor, right? They'll be an inch away from the ceiling. We'll have a place where we can latch them to each wall where we want them at,
And
right?
the ceiling, that way it doesn't move.
Right. That way it don't move. That way we can move it anywhere in there. We'd sit down and draw our plan out. We can move a wall here. We can move a wall here. We can put it right here. There's 3 points that need the things on it.
You know?
So when we decide on which scenario we're going with, we go in, unhook, roll the wall over, hook it, latch it. It's done.
Yeah, that would work. We would have to do an actual ground for it, though.
Mm-hmm.
We would have to make concrete.
No.
It's cheap concrete, but we could also do like a raised platform on plywood. Just raise it a couple inches so it doesn't
No.
flat out.
What we would do is we would get about 5 truckloads of what they call reject lime. Okay? We take reject lime out there where we're going to build it at. Okay? We make it like a cement pad.
Yeah.
You dump it in there, you run over it, pack it down. Then we go out with a water tank and wet it down and let it dry. It dries like concrete.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that would work real well.
And
I imagine it's
reject
like-
lime is just what it sounds like. It's rejected from being put on fields because it has little rocks and stuff in it.
So it's going to be cheap.
Yeah, it's like
And we can get a lot of it.
it's like $6 a ton.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh, we could do that.
and it makes. I've used it before making when I had a auto repair shop on the backside. Instead of graveling and all that, we ran reject lime in, packed it down with a truck with big tires on it, just drove over it, and then wet it down, right? And let it set overnight and wet it down the next day and let it set. I had cars parked on it, and you never seen their tracks in it.
That'll work.
Uh-huh.
That'll work real well.
Yep. Then we just build on top of it.
Yep. Make it bigger than your house, of course, so that way you have a little bit of a platform to kind of move stuff how you need to move it.
Right.
If we did that, we could basically put the whole house on wheels. And if we needed to rotate the house to give them a different view, take a tractor out there, hook a chain up to it, drag it around.
Exactly.
That throws so many more curveballs at them than they would expect.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're, how did you move a whole fucking house?
We called the Amish.
But that chain, like, we're not limited to how they can enter. We're not limited on anything anymore.
Mm-mm. It's not like you see on TV, the SWAT team, they go into this little area. The buildings are the same.
No, this changes up so much more shit.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can even position, you know, your tower is going to be stationary. You can basically rotate the house to where the tower is useless.
Mm-hmm.
So if they put a sniper out there, they wasted a man.
It's useless, you know. That's where the drone comes into play.
Lay out your areas, take notes. We will have to make a shit ton of maps, printed out for them and everything.
That ain't hard to do.
No, it's not.
Google Earth is amazing.
Get it printed out. Here you go. Here's your map for the day.
Mm-hmm.
If you fuck it up, here's another one. We don't care.
Right.
You know, we'll go through a bit of ink, but who cares? Doesn't even have to be color. It can be black and white.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have to lay everything out, take note of the locations, where it was facing, where can they put spotters. That would be that's helpful. I like that. we're gonna have to get some decent wheels, and we might have to put a pole, a structure.
You know, I'm
pole
gonna
in
have
the
to
middle.
download. You know, I'm gonna have to download this show, don't you? So we'll remember all this.
Right? But you will, and I'll have to rewatch it later. You'll have to cut off like the first 2 hours, though.
Yeah, that ain't a problem.
No, but I think we'd have to put a pole in the middle to basically create a pivot point, so the house doesn't get pulled off of the platform.
Right.
But that wouldn't be hard. Steel pole.
Well, even if we build a wooden floor in it, where it's raised up and on rollers, we can move it anywhere.
Because we're not going to use like 1/2-inch plywood. We're going to get some really thin shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it as light as physically possible. Now, if we do need to dampen the sound, we just take some insulation boards out there and tack them to the walls real quick and call it good.
Yeah,
Now-
get that 1-inch pink insulation board and put on it.
Now, the door frame we'll have to build.
Will be a real door frame.
Well, we can't put it on the thin plywood. We'd have to basically get some either some really thick wood or some iron and create an A platform that they can't break it down. Put a support up here and down here, so that way when they come after it, it doesn't move.
Probably do go to the iron place up here. We'll measure our door and what we want our wooden frame inside. Measure all that, and I'll have them make a rectangle shaped metal frame. We'll mold it to the house, bolt it there to the house, then put our door frame bolted to the iron on the inside. That way, if it ever got tore up, all we got to do is put a door and a frame in it.
Yeah, because it will get tore up.
Yeah,
that I can guarantee.
Right.
As far as having a breach with a vehicle goes, we'll just put a pulley system on part of the wall where we can raise it up.
Well, up here, they're really not going to do any.
Then we don't have to worry about that.
They're not going to worry about that. What we worry about is breaking windows, which we're going to have plastic on it. The door, that's about
Covered.
it. You know, they're going to cut the plastic, throw their flash bomb in, their smoke bomb, tear gas, whatever, you know. And then we'll have vents in the front of the house and the back of the house so it can air out.
Well, we're not going to let them use real tear gas.
Oh,
We
if
don't
they
need-
want to, if they want to spend the money.
I'm saying that for medical reasons. I don't want to be held liable unless we get them to sign the waiver. And
Oh, everybody will sign a waiver.
everybody's getting a waiver regardless.
Yeah.
I think they could just use a smoke bomb in general and be good.
Yeah. 4th of July, we can buy a lot of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you've got your smoke bombs. These are our tear gas bombs.
Right.
Use these, guys.
Yeah. And we got a fireworks place about 30 minutes away that's open year round.
So that way, because their smoke bombs are going to be more effective than a little smoke bomb that
Right.
we can get.
We'll
But as
give
far
them
as-
the effect.
Yeah, we'll give them the effect of tear gas. If they want to use smoke bombs, by all means. If you want to use tear gas, you're not using tear gas.
No, use our smoke bombs. I like the smell of phosphor.
I do too. Plus, we don't have to worry about cleaning everything, venting the hell out of it every
No,
damn
it
time.
just smells like phosphor in there. Whoopie.
Exactly. Because if you use a tear gas, it can stick to the plastic, it can stick to the wood. We got to go in and clean everything out every fucking time. And I have no intentions of doing that.
No.
That's why I'm saying no tear gas. But that
And we'll get with one of the companies up here and get a couple of outhouses out there.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
Or we can dig a big hole and build one over top of it.
I think that'd be cheaper instead of having to rent an outhouse and having to come and
Yeah.
clean it every now and again.
Well, they can still come pump it out.
Yeah, they can come and pump it out, but we ain't got to have them come and clean everything and do that
No.
shit. I think building one's going to be more efficient.
We'll build it nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll be real nice. It'll be enough room for you to actually change in.
Yeah.
Like we'll put up hanger hooks and everything if you want to take off your gear and set it out there. But we'll have to put one on the gun range because they're not coming in the house.
Mm-mm.
We'll have to put one by the breach house, and then we'll have to put one at like Command Central, wherever we're going to set that up. So that way,
Well, I figure up by the gun range. I don't think anybody's going to take a leak or a crap down by
and they can walk.
they can walk.
They can walk. So
You
we'll set.
If they got to take a leak, there's plenty of trees out there they can water.
Then I think we would want to set it up by Command Central, wherever we're going to set up the breaching areas.
Right.
That way, if they need, you get out there, hey, I got to go to the bathroom. It's right here.
Yeah. Because what are they going to do in a real situation?
Piss and shit in the woods.
That's it. Do like the bear does. Carry you
So
some
we'll-
Sherman.
Then we'll probably need two. One by the gun range and one by Command Central.
Right.
That way, the people at the gun range aren't trying to go into the house and then
Well, you'll have to have two because always if there's one, there's a line waiting.
exactly. So we'll have to build two porta johns. We'll make them nice and spacey. And
Yeah.
Get a mirror. Now I ain't gonna have running water,
No.
but there's going to be cheap toilet paper. It's gonna be cheap toilet paper, but it's gonna have toilet.
Well, they could have running water. We'll just stick a 55-gallon drum, catch rainwater, and have a valve.
That would do it. That would do it. Wouldn't be hard to do either.
No.
Create a platform, raise it up, put it right next to the outhouse.
That's right. Run the guttering right into it.
Exactly. And getting 55
It
gallon
ain't got to
drums
be.
on-
It's not going to be drinking water.
No, it's not
No.
drinking. But if you crap and get crap on your hands, you can clean the crap off your hands.
You're right.
If you go shooting and you don't want the lead poisoning fear, you can wash your hands.
Right.
So, it's something for you to just quick wash. All right, cool. And we can get 55-gallon drums pretty cheap, especially used ones.
Well, no. What we'll get is these metal totes. It's got the plastic container in it. Have you seen those?
The square ones,
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen those.
We can get them for like $20 around here. Then all we do is build our stand on 4x4s and put that whole thing up there. Put an opening for the rain to come in and a gutter thing to come across it.
Run a hose from the backside into the
Yeah.
outhouse.
If it rains a whole bunch, it'll hold 250 gallons.
Jesus Christ, that'll work.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work real well.
Mm-hmm. And then when winter gets here, you go out and you open the valve at the bottom, and you drain it out.
Don't
That
let
way it don't freeze.
Yeah. This is really doable, and not a lot of this stuff we can actually build ourselves, if not all of it. Because the house we can build ourselves, that's not going to be hard at all. It's going to be
No,
a lot of 2x4s, 4x4s, some reject,
a lot
Some-
of pallets.
a lot of
Well,
pallets.
what you really do is you go find an old farmhouse somebody once tore down. There's all your free wood.
Yup. Take a couple trucks out there for a day, load up.
Tear down, load up, and spend another day putting them together.
Yup. The most expensive part about this is going to be getting the property. In all honesty, that's where we're going to lose a lot of money. After that, the most costly is probably going to be just getting everything built.
That's right.
And we could probably do the reject on the gun range for the pistols, shotguns, and short range rifles. That way, we're not getting too much dirt in the brass.
Right.
Hey man, I'm trying to make life easy as possible for us because
Oh, I know.
we're gonna have to run this. But
It can be ran.
think of it this way: if we get it going, you help me. That's our job.
That's it.
We're making money doing something we absolutely love.
And it won't be that hard.
No, not at all.
That'll give me time to save up a bunch of money between now and then on this job I'm doing now.
I'll have to start working some overtime. We need to get it. We need to get a GoFundMe going for sure.
Yeah. I'd say the Kickstarter.
Or
I'm
yeah,
gonna
Kickstarter.
do some research on that and see how that works and what all becomes.
And anybody that donates, the first day is free of charge. You funded us getting this going. You don't pay a thing for your first day.
Right.
If you want to stay overnight, that's fine, free. Now, if they do want to camp, we will have to charge them a camping fee as well.
Right.
And if they do litter, there's going to be a cleanup fee because I don't want to go and pick up everybody else's bullshit.
Right.
We will need to build, if we do set up like a camp zone for the people that are staying, we will need to set up like a trash collection or a burn barrel, something like that.
Yeah, we just get R&W, a big dumpster that we use for trash up here. It's like $40 a month.
That's not bad.
No, and that's what is that? It's 4 foot by 6 foot by 4 foot.
That's plenty big enough.
Yeah, that's big enough. And they empty it once a month or once a week.
Oh yeah,
And they empty it 4 times a month for $40.
yeah, that's more than doable. We will have to set up. No, we're not going to let them carry a whole bunch of shit out to the breaching areas.
No,
No, we're going to treat that as real as a simulation. You're not going to bring snacks.
no, there's nothing going out in that area except them when they're doing their deal. That's it. Everything else will be, if they're bringing anything in, they bring their guns to the gun range. The rest of the stuff they can take to their tents
Yep.
or leave in their vehicle.
Yeah, you got to bring your gear, and that's it. Anything else, food, snacks. We might want to either set up a drinking area or put a trash can out there so they can bring water.
Bring water, or we'll set up a deal there with a cooler with $1 water bottle.
Yeah,
We can have a grill going with hot dogs on it, hamburgers.
eat with your hands. Be a man. Well, that we can do. Shh, quiet, April. The men are talking. Because I want to do this. If I can get this going, I would never work a day again.
Well, let's get this Kickstarter. Let me do some research on it. We'll talk tomorrow night. We'll start about 7 tomorrow night.
7. I think that's 6 my time. You're in Central Time, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, then no, that is 7 o'clock my time. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, we'll start at 7 tomorrow night and go on with this same conversation and different things about guns and everything. That'll give me time to do the radio show tomorrow, look up some of these farms, look up how to do Kickstarter, all that good stuff.
And again, this would benefit the whole network because
Right.
we can shoot content on it. We can promote ourselves religiously to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We, again, the content alone is going to be gold, especially cops falling on poo. And
We may have to start doing a show before you do at 1700 somewhere.
I would be able to do a show Mondays because I don't get up till 4 on Sundays. And
Okay.
So we could do a show on Mondays
Right.
in the afternoon for this.
Evening. I
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. Well, no duh. I work nights, so I'm not going to be up until the afternoon anyways.
Right.
Um,
What time do you go to work?
5 p.m. and I don't get home till about 5:30 a.m.
And you work what days?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Right. So you're off on Monday and Tuesdays.
Sunday day, Monday, Tuesday. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we could probably work something on Monday nights.
Yep.
That'll
And
work.
this would allow us to promote the other show getting ready for the gun range.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them, if you want to help donate, really start, because I really don't like pushing for donations too much on it. 1,700 somewhere. I want that one to kind of take off and have
Right.
a sponsor or YouTube fund us.
We can do it, start the Second Amendment show and do it on Monday nights and run across the screen, put your PayPal account.
Put the
At the
PayPal,
bottom.
put the Kickstarter.
Right. All that running across if they want to donate, and stuff like that.
That would hopefully bring us some revenue for that. We're going to have to get the Kickstarter out there really hard. That one we're going to have to really fucking promote.
Right. Well, that can be shared all the time. Once we get it going, that page can be shared 10 times a day.
Yeah.
I see it. I see stuff like that on the Facebook all the time.
Yeah. And we're going to have to promote.
And they're collecting money left and right.
Yep. So get that going. I think we're going to need closer to 60 plus acres to do this. We're going to want
Mhm.
something wooded, a lot of trees.
Right.
Um,
I'd like to find a house and then right behind it have about 15 acres of clearing, like a pasture.
mhm.
That'd be the gun range and
Yep.
everything back there, right? And then back behind and around the side. Because once we do the breaches and stuff like that, nobody is allowed on the firing range. Because
I would want to try and find a way where we can set it up where they can still shoot. That way we are
that would be, even if your timber is off to the east of the house, if we're looking south and off to the west, there you got 30 acres of timber. You're not going to want to have people in that gun range shooting while they're in there breaching.
True.
I
Then we'd have to if they want to rent for breaching, we'd have to rent a fee for the breaching course and then plus the $200 a person.
Right.
That way we're still, we have to shut this side of the
We have to
range
shut
down.
this down.
This is down
But
for the day,
then-
so I'm not making any money.
Yeah,
from
but
that.
the nice thing about it, it probably wouldn't be shut down for the whole day.
No,
You're probably looking at 4 hours.
right. At
Then
home.
we open up the gun range.
Be hard telling people that they can't. The gun range is more for people to just come out and shoot, and it's
Right.
$50 a day for just using
But
range.
they'd have to understand, we're doing training police training and stuff like that, and this part right here.
We're gonna need.
Because if somebody's on that gun range and trying to trust somebody from not turning that rifle
Yeah, that makes it real.
that way and go, oh, it was an accident.
You can't prove that we're liable as hell.
Yeah.
If in order to do that, we'd have to put a whole wall between it with
Right.
dirt.
And I guarantee you the police department wouldn't want to be over there with people shooting behind them.
No, so we want to make it as beneficial for them and have them understand that it's safe. You know, this is a safe
Right.
course. Come out here.
And that could be, and you got to look at it this way. The police department, sheriff's department, stuff like that could be big beneficial.
They can make us or break us at this point.
Yeah.
in time.
And, you know, the shooters would understand. We'd start at like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. We're done by 11.
Yeah, we'll have
The
to
shooters would come in.
We'll have to get a gate for the driveway so that way they can't just come in. We'll put a fence up that says we'll reopen at X time.
Right.
And then, yeah, of course, we can run the breaches at any point in time.
Right.
If you want to run a breach, call ahead. We'll schedule it, and then we'll notify everybody that the gun range is going to be closed for this time. Or if you're scheduling for after hours, if we schedule for after hours, we can get a little more money that way.
Right. And you have to realize the sheriff's department and stuff like that will probably want to do it during the week,
Yeah.
where most of your shooters are going to be there on the weekend.
Saturday and Sundays.
Exactly.
This is really doable and really easy
Yeah.
to do.
Once we talk about it and look at different angles,
This is why I like having somebody to bounce ideas off of.
Uh-huh.
Because if I were to tell my roommate this, he'd be like, "Oh, you're dreaming. That's too much money. And you're not going to be able to get it done. You're going to be moving way up north and not have your family around you." Like, no, this is something I really want to fucking do, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's very doable, and you got to look at all aspects of it and everything.
And it sounds like you have most of the equipment we need to honestly clear and prepare everything.
I can get it. I can get it.
So that makes, I mean, we don't have to spend hundreds of dollars renting equipment.
No.
So
No, as we make money, though, one of the very first things we'll look for is a Bobcat skid loader.
Okay.
What we call Bobcats up here. It's just a name brand.
Yeah, drag everything around the property.
Well, drag her everything around. We can mow the paths with it, with a mower on the front, and do a lot more than you can with a tractor.
You and me will probably also buy us some 4-wheelers
Oh, yeah.
just to get to, hey, we're going to head down there. We're going to get everything set up. Y'all have to walk.
Oh, no, not 4-wheelers. We're getting a Razor.
Two-person, yeah. We can get us a Razor and we can get down there.
Yeah.
Get everything.
Scott's got one. I fell in love with this thing out there.
But we can get us.
We take it down. Up here, you can drive them down the highway.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
But we-
they go 70, 80, 90 mile an hour.
Wow.
He's
But
got
we-
a 900.
Wow. We can get us a Razor set up, and that way you and me don't have to walk down there.
That's right.
Because I'm fat and you're old.
Yeah.
so
I am.
we'll
That-
get us the
That
Bobcat.
half-mile walk the other morning in the dark, this old man was huffing and puffing when I got to that stand.
I'm sure we'll get in a little better shape doing this, but
Oh, that's what I thought working.
well,
It don't work that way after a certain age.
yeah, I'm sure it'll help me out. But
You know. It's like the guys at work. I got one guy that's scared to death of heights.
so-
He wouldn't even get up on the scaffolding. He wouldn't get up on the roof of the house to help me with the metal and all this and that. His son's now working with us, who's 19, I think is how old he is. He's a good kid. We're going to keep him around and stuff. He climbed right up on that scaffolding, did exactly what I told him to do. You know, not a problem. I'm like, oh, I like this kid.
we need to start putting the word out. You're up there. Start trying to get the word out for the police. You said your nephew's on the force. Tell them about the
My nephew's father-in-law is the new sheriff.
Yeah, tell him about the plan and see if he can't start trying to promote it a little bit. That would
I
help.
will. I'll talk to our sheriff up here in Davies County that I know
But
and everything that I work with.
we're gonna need this the Bobcat. We're gonna need a Razor or 4-wheeler, something to get to and from where we're going, because we will need to get there a little earlier to make sure everything's running good.
Mm-hmm.
And if they schedule, we're gonna check everything that day before they get there, and then once they get there, we'll turn it all back on, verify it works.
Right.
Because I don't want them coming out paying all this money and then, oh shit, the cameras aren't working.
Right.
Um,
Well, if we can't afford a Razor when we get to that point, we're going to buy a golf cart,
something.
set it up on monster tires, and
Yeah.
drive it.
And we can make a path ourselves with
Mhm.
whatever equipment to the operating area, whatever we want to call it. That
Yeah.
way they have a clear path of where you're supposed to go.
Right.
So we can get that set up, and I'm sure that'll be just dirt or gravel or something.
Yeah.
And that's-
That and cutting the paths through right now. I'll get Scott up there with his tractor and his brush hog. Yeah, I know a lot of people up here. We can do a lot of different things.
Plus, we can get a lot of free wood just by clearing out what we need to clear out. As long as we've got a chainsaw, we can get all the ply or all the wood we really need to build most of this just by clearing the areas.
Mm-hmm. Because like I said, they're not going to be a house you live in.
No,
It's not going to be a mess shack that you're going to want to live in.
The only places we're going to need to waterproof a little bit are going to be the bathrooms and the command area.
Yeah, those will be regular little buildings, insulated and different things, you know.
Well,
And
the
stuff.
bathroom's probably not insulated, but the command area will have.
Well, if they're doing it in the wintertime, we're going to insulate the bathroom.
Fair enough. I've crapped in Porta Johns in cold weather. But not fun.
Yeah.
So we will need to, I guess, insulate the bathrooms. And we will definitely insulate the command area.
And see, on the bathrooms, we'll have one solar panel up on top of it with a battery running a part fan
And a light.
and a light. And in the wintertime, a little bitty heater.
Yeah, it's nothing fancy, but it's enough to raise.
It's enough to, you can get them little bitty ones that do 350 square feet.
Yeah,
that
that's
take-
all we need.
Yeah. Just enough to warm that seat up.
Now, the command central is probably going to be a fairly big building, probably a 10 by 10.
Yeah.
With thick plexiglass fronts. I'm talking several inches.
Yeah.
So that way they can't break into it easily.
Right.
We're going to insulate it. We will put a space heater in there,
Right.
As well as maybe a couple fans for when it's summertime.
Yeah.
That way we're not sweltering
Right.
as bad, because that one will be insulated heavily for the
Yeah.
computer.
That one you have to keep at a certain temperature for the electronics.
Exactly. That one's going to have to be really well done,
Mhm.
which isn't going to be hard to do. Get some it'll wind up after everything's said and done, it'll be like an 8x8 on the inside, because we've got 2 feet of insulation,
Right.
because it's out in the blazing sun and we don't want to have to run electronics all day.
Right.
We will need to put,
And we will have to get good internet
yeah,
at the house and hardwire it out to the shop.
and we can dig a hole all the way out there and bury the cabling. That way we
Yeah.
don't have to worry about.
Oh, I ain't digging shit. I got a trencher.
We can trench it out, bury the cable, and call it good that way.
Yes.
That way we don't have to. We've got the water for the bathrooms already covered with the gallons. We don't have to worry about that. We might want to run some water to the command central.
Might. No, not really. What we'll do is we'll set a sink deal up in there with a drain, right, going out, because all it's going to have is straight gray water is what we call it,
Yeah,
and everything. Shit, bottled water will work just fine.
that'll work then. And that way you and me have a bathroom out there that we don't have to walk back to.
Right.
We can stay focused on the task. Hey, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Well, can we use that? No, nobody goes into that room but me and him.
Right.
There are guns in that room pointed at that door.
Right.
I don't care if you're police or not. There's a lot of money in that room.
That building will actually be bigger than that because that's probably where we'll build the armory onto it.
All the way down. Well, as long as it's not too far away, and it would be closer to the campground.
Yeah.
So
and it'd be heavily secured with all the cameras we'll have outside and around.
we will need to do that, at least a part of that with concrete.
Yeah.
But we can do most of the command area with wood and then just concrete the hell out of the gun locker.
Yeah.
And that gives that double protection. Now you've got 2 doors you've got to break through. Because when we put the door on the computer area, it's going to have to be a door.
Right.
I mean, we don't want somebody being able to just kick this in. It's going to lock from the inside and outside.
Right.
And probably we could probably get it like a sheet of metal and bolt that to the wood housing itself and then lock a latch from the outside.
We'll just get a steel door.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a place up in St. Joe that deals in used merchandise and they get steel doors in all the time.
Sounds good to me.
You can pick one up for $40.
We can steel door both the main room and then that room for the guns.
Mm-hmm.
We'll need to put some good locks on those.
Right.
But that covers that, and it covers that really cheaply. When I was talking doors, I was thinking I was going to have to spend hundreds of dollars on these shits.
No.
Yeah, we're trying to do this as cheaply, efficiently, and
that's why they have used material places and Habitat for Humanity places around here.
Oh, they're going to get to know us real well.
Yes.
Because we're that room alone, one needs to be extremely watertight. We'll probably have to raise it off depending on where it's at, so it doesn't get any water in the bottom.
Right.
We'll have to insulate the cable so it doesn't worry about if nothing can chew on it, nothing can get to it easily. Right. But that's not going to be hard either.
No, we'll put that in plastic,
just some thick Tygon tubing. Run the cable through that and call it good.
Yep.
And then epoxy that into the house itself. But those are going to have to be watertight, and probably going to be that is out of everything building wise, that room alone is going to be the most expensive, even excluding the electronics. Because we're going to need to set a TV up so they can watch what's going on. We're going to need to have several monitors so we can watch each person. If we can split their cameras though, so we'll probably need 3 or 4 monitors in there, and then we'll need to have speakers that we can select who we listen to or talk to.
Right. That'll all be ran through the microphone and the ADAM.
And we can get cheap walkie-talkies real easy.
Yeah, because you're not going to be over half mile away.
No, we don't need something that we can hear all the way across. We just need something that runs on batteries. We can recharge with the solar panel. We'll need a solar panel battery out there for sure.
Yep.
And then we could probably just get the small solar packs for the houses and shacks, so we're not having to get a huge battery and run cabling everywhere.
Right.
I don't want to have to dig everything up and then.
No, I could run at Harbor Freight that 149 solar kit on the control center with 2 $100 batteries in there. I can run the whole system.
Perfect. Because depending on how many shacks we can get set up, we will need 2 to 3. 1 for the house for sure, and then 1 for one shack. And if we manage to get a property with a pond, we'll need a shack over there for that going on.
Clouded Jester, welcome to the show from Twitter. StreamYard won't let me play a waving flag in the background. I wish I could.
Well,
I can do it if I go through OBS, but we go straight through StreamYard.
we that one we're gonna want probably real wood on. If we can cut it, we'll cut. If we cut the wood ourselves for that house,
Mhm.
we'll wind up making it about 3-4 inches thick.
Yep.
We'll make it absolutely as thick and rigid as possible.
Cloud Jester just joined us from Twitter. If you just joined in, we're talking Second Amendment rights, but also we're getting ready. How would we call this besides a gun range?
Extreme.
Yeah, you're on
training.
Twitch. Thank you.
Extreme training. Extreme Second Amendment training.
You're thinking about buying a gun.
Hi, I'm the guy you talked to.
Yeah, talk to Cameron. He's got
17?
17 of them, and these aren't little guns either.
No, I've got 338.
And if you're interested in a crossbow, talk to me. That's what I hunt
everything.
with and deal with.
He's
So-
bows, I'm guns.
Yeah. And they both shoot. His are just faster than mine.
And louder.
Yeah. But yours are deadly, but mine are a little deadlier in certain circumstances.
On that, what? I want to get a shotgun for home protection. What is one that won't fire if I drop it? That's basically any shotgun nowadays. Most of them have more modern safety designs to them. So even if you drop them, now I would not get something with a lever action for your or a hammer action for your first gun, meaning like a break open shotgun that you actually pull the hammer back itself. I would go with a Remington 870 for your first shotgun. Now it's a longer shotgun. If you're wanting something for home protection, I think it's Mossberg makes a shorty shotgun for about $300.
Yep.
And it's great for home defense. It's a short barrel, no wood stock, so nothing up on your shoulder. It's you hold it right here. This is the end of the gun. This is the if I could remember the actual name
Can
of
you
it.
type it in a text?
I don't have Twitch up here. I can't actually. So
No.
I would look at a Remington 870 is a great starter shotgun for everything, but it's a long shotgun.
Are those legal in California? I believe
that
they are, as long as it's not a sawed-off shotgun.
Can't be a sawed off, and I believe you can't have any more than 5 rounds in the mag
Right.
or tube in this case. And I
Right.
think the Remington 870 is a 3+1. The +1 is what you put in the chamber. It's either a 3 or 4+1.
And they do make a home defense 12-gauge shotgun automatic. Bitty short thing.
California, however, I don't think you can legally get the shorty shotgun. So your best bet is going to be the Remington 870, which was my first shotgun. Basically, any pump action shotgun is going to be legal. Long barrel pump action with the full stock
Right.
is going to be legal in your state. And I would recommend a pump action before anything else for your first
Yes.
gun. We're going to have to. Now, the roof for that place, we might want to slant. Now, we don't have to make it like a triangle roof. We can
No,
just have it.
it'll be a slant down.
Exactly. But we either want to slant it forwards or to the side, because if it's raining, I don't want to get fucking that wet.
No, it's going to be slanted towards the back.
And we'll put the door on the side. And
Right.
We'll put the gun.
What I figure,
on the other.
put it on a post note on my desktop.
It is a onesie.
Is that a sweater or a robe?
He's asking about me. It's a onesie.
It's a onesie. The one that Cameron's wearing.
Nope.
That. I gotta get my finger right. That's Cameron.
That's Carl. I'm Cameron. He's Carl. It is comfortable as hell, and you can get them at foreverlazy.com.
You heard that for
ForeverLazy.com.
Yeah, because he's inspired to buy a robe that flags now. That's
But
awesome.
as far as your shotgun goes, I've had my Remington 870 for let's see, 12 years now, and I've never had a problem with it.
You won't. Remington 870 is a real good shotgun.
It was designed, and it's affordable. It's only, well, prices have gone up. I think when I got mine, it was about $500. It may be about $600-700 right now because of the markup.
He's talking about your robe.
Oh, yeah, it's only
$30 on Amazon.
Yeah, it's only $30 on Amazon right now. That's where I got mine. Forever Lazy wants to charge you $50. Sorry, Forever Lazy. I love you to death, but you're expensive shit. $15.
And Clouded Jester, if you're wanting to know, you're watching this show. We're on WO Entertainment. We're veterans. Most of our shows on WO Entertainment are veteran-related shows.
1,000. You can buy a really nice shotgun for $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
You can buy a really nice shotgun for $1,000.
Yeah, you can buy a real nice one. You can buy a really good one for well under $500.
Oh, very much so. If you're not want to break the bank and spend $1,000, then I would go with the Remington 870, or you can go with a Mossberg 590, which I think is what my brother has.
His budget will be $1,000. You can get a real good shotgun, 12-gauge shotgun.
Real nice shotgun for $1,000.
But make sure you can find the ammo first.
You can get 12 gauge still. If he was wanting an AR, I would. That would be a whole different discussion entirely, because ARs are hard to get right now, and ammo for ARs are extremely difficult to get right now.
Let's see. I'll look something up since he's on there.
For salt rounds, you have to go to special websites. And they're usually, salt rounds are actually more expensive than your regular rounds. Well, regular birdshot rounds, that is. If you use birdshot on a home intruder, he has to go to the hospital anyways to get all those pellets removed. You can kill them. It's going to take probably more than one, or a face shot, because they don't have a lot of penetrating power, because it's the size of a BB, in all honesty. If you're going for home defense, I would recommend, if you're not comfortable with a shotgun, I would recommend buckshot, which is a larger pellet and will kill a person, if you're looking for hunting as well. If you're looking for hunting and you're comfortable with a shotgun, I'd recommend slugs. But being a beginner, I would 100% recommend getting birdshot to practice with and buckshot for your home. And that's what I typically run. I also have some slugs that I keep on my shotguns as well. I have several shotguns, one of which is, I don't think is legal in California. I have several things that aren't legal in California, but yes, your salt rounds are typically going to run a little more money. Any specialized ammo typically is more expensive because of how they have to manufacture it. It can't be mass produced easily. So they have to do most of it in smaller doses. If you want to do salt rounds, it's fine and dandy.
Here's him one from Cabela's. A Winchester Super X Defender pump action shotgun, $349.99.
Yeah. But if you're looking to...
That's a shorter barrel.
If you're looking to deter somebody, which is going to be better than for home defense than the 870. But if you're looking to deter somebody, typically the sound of a shotgun racking is enough to make somebody go, nope, not going into this house. But if that's not enough, salt isn't really going to help you out, my friend. If somebody wants to inflict harm on you, salt rounds are good for screwing with people, but
salt rounds are real good. Salt rounds are real good to get your that salt out of your body too. It stings like hell.
Oh yeah, it hurts like a nightmare.
Yeah, it does.
But if somebody's on drugs, if somebody really wants to inflict harm on you, it's not going to be enough. And I'm not going to bullshit you. I am not Willy Wonka. I don't sugarcoat shit. If you want information, I will provide you with the information you ask.
That's right.
Directly. So salt is good. Again, it's good for fucking with your friends. but that's about it.
Yeah.
I have seen maybe ghosts if they really existed and were a hazard. But as far as home safety, I would get real rounds.
Yeah. Buckshot will work.
Buckshot works real well.
Yeah.
Do not
What-
get 3-inch double out buck for your
No.
for your
It'll
first.
blow your shoulder off and it'll cut them in half.
That's what I'm recommending for you when you get a gun. Take it to a range and get comfortable with it, but take bird shot. Bird shot's going to kick a lot less, or even subsonic rounds, which are a lesser load, or even 2.5 inch.
Yeah.
Most of the ammo you can find is going to be 2 3/4 inch to 3 inch. That's tip. So if I'm recommending bird shot for you because that's typically what you're going to get used to originally. It's going to kick less and then move your way up to buckshot because that's going to be your home defense.
Right.
That right there is going to be what puts that person on drugs down.
And if you do get a shotgun, like you said, your brother-in-law has a membership to a gun range.
What
That
the
means
hell?
he goes to a gun range to shoot guns. Get with him. Make sure you know your
Carl.
safety.
Carl, you're frozen. Rejoin.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
And it says your screen's frozen on my computer, and you're coming real staticky.
Okay, let me do this. Now I'm back.
No, still staticky.
What the hell?
It's fine on yours. It might be mine then.
Come on. Leave it alone. There you go. We just
I got it,
right
baby.
back and
Now
forth.
so it was me. Is he still here? It deleted all of the.
Yeah, he
comments
said
from-
mine was fine.
Okay, yeah.
Why
said
did
so.
yours freeze up?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But buckshot is or bird shot is gonna be a good starter round for you to get comfortable with that shotgun with. One thing I've found myself is I see a lot of people, especially with this pandemic, the risk of civil war, voter fraud, all this shit. They're going out and buying
Keep talking,
really
we'll go get something to drink.
yeah, one, they're buying really cheap guns, or two, they're buying a somewhat decent gun, but they're not taking it out to actually utilize. Yes, I did play paintball a while back, but I haven't played recently. I don't even have any good equipment for it anymore. I might just sell mine or get rid of it. It's fucking 20 years old now. But you need to once you get a gun, don't think, oh, I have a gun, I'm good. You need to learn how to use the sights on them because most shotguns only have a bead sight, which is a small little dot at the end of that barrel. You need to get comfortable on how you're supposed to look at your target through that bead because you're not looking at the bead to your target. You're looking at the target through the bead, and you need to get used to like shooting. Have you shot a 12 gauge? That should probably. Have you shot? What guns have you shot? So you have shot a 12 gauge. And so you should already know about the good kick. Never anticipate it. Just let it happen. Take it into the shoulder like a man. Otherwise, your shots are going to be off. But rock salt is going to be useless for you. If you were looking specifically for home defense, I would recommend an AR. But right now, they're really hard to get quality. Now, I have a guy that has built me, and they usually cost me about $1,000 a pop. He has built me ARs, and they turn out phenomenally. But actually, don't I have? Yeah, I've got one right here. Hold on. Oh shit, my bag. He has built me these two guns. He built me this one, and this one cost me about $950. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Twitch. He has also built me this gun. This is an AR-45. But getting ammo for said firearms right now is extremely difficult. But they are one of the better home defenders for several reasons. Their sights are more accurate. You can hold more ammo. This one looks scary. Carl, does this look scary to you?
No, that don't look scary to me. That's home protection.
Great home protection. He has built me both of those. Both of them were about $1,000 a pop, but you can't get ammo. And what I was saying is they're great because one, they're more compact. I mean, especially this one. You can see this one's right here. I can go sweep my whole house easily with this. That's why I wanted this one built.
And how many rounds that one hold?
23, 25, 24 plus one. So 25 total. And you can get extended magazines easily as well. But what I was saying is ARs are more beneficial. They're more accurate. They hold more ammo. Shotguns, the best reason they are a good home defense weapon is because that shotgun racking is a very distinct sound. It's very recognizable. And that typically scares a lot of people. I keep my guns with rounds in chambers. If you break into my house, I have no intentions of giving you a warning at all.
I was shocked today when I went to that pawn shop. I thought they outlawed those 100-round clips.
I know I can get them in Texas. I know you can't get them in California.
Mm-hmm. He had eight of them up there for sale.
Yeah, but they're expensive as shit. I've got 2 60-round mags myself. They're fat bastards, and you can't even get them fully loaded. That spring puts too much tension on it. You can't get 60. You can get 57. That's it.
Yeah, these things are wicked. They were rounded dual rounds like that.
They're not P mags. They're not a drum magazine. I can't remember what they're fucking called.
Some drum magazine or something.
Yeah, they're nice, but they're a bitch to reload. That's why I got the 60 rounds.
I'll bet they are. I'd hate to put 100 rounds in it.
Yep. But if you want to get a shotgun, get a shotgun. If you want to get home defense, I could recommend dozens of other things to you for home defense.
9mm.
45, AR, 5.56, 308.
Yep.
223, 224 Valkyrie. But it's right now with what's going on, getting a quality AR as well as getting that ammo for that AR is exceedingly difficult.
Yeah, ammo is getting ridiculous.
That's why I want to get a good crossbow. Get a good gun safe. And it doesn't have to be a good, tall. I have a tall gun safe. I have that because I have a lot of guns.
And that's where you teach your kids. You get a weapon in that house, you teach them real quick.
Now
keep hands off, or I break hands.
Exactly. And with that, they have biometric security locks that pop open from your fingertips. I would recommend that being a father and keep it in your room. And when you're home, you can keep your gun either on you or unlocked. Or you can get a key lock, which it just goes through the barrel and into the feeding tube, and you bolt it up, and it prevents that gun from being able to load or fire. And that's also another effective way, but you have to keep the key on you and don't lose that fucking key.
Right.
If you lose that key, you're going to have to cut that bitch off and buy a new lock. But that's probably your cheaper option right there if you want to keep it safe from your kid. Keep the key on you and let your wife have that key until you can get your child trained on that gun safety. And then once they're trained on that gun safety, keep the ammo separated.
Right.
Because not every parent knows what's going through their child's head. You don't know if they're going to go shoot somebody, shoot themselves, stuff like that. That's always a nightmare.
Show a kid, bang,
Exactly. There have been dozens of cases like that. So I would keep it as locked as possible until they earn your full trust.
Yep.
But if you, and I highly recommend using your Second Amendment rights. One, it's fun. Two, it's utilized right. It's safe and can protect you. Because what happens when somebody breaks into your house and you don't have a gun or you don't believe in guns or police? The first thing you do is you pray to God that somebody with a gun gets there fast enough to save you.
And you also pray the guy breaking in the house don't have a gun.
Exactly. And the biggest concern I have with relying on police is how long is it going to take them to get to me? Because I think the shortest response time I've seen is 3 minutes and 49 seconds.
Yep.
And that was with a police officer in the area. You know how long it takes me to get to a gun? Oh, look. Hi. Hi, gun. Ta-da. I have no concern about somebody breaking into my house because, one, there's 2 guns right beside me right now. There's another in my drawer by my bed, and there's another in my bathroom closet. So even if I'm in the shower and somebody breaks in, I'm still good to go. I'm crazy as fuck. You gonna learn that today, boy.
Oh, yeah. If you watch this show, stay tuned. More of this will come on if you're not busy tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central. We'll be back on again.
Yeah,
talking
sir.
more about this.
Yeah, sir.
And then we may be starting a regular show on Monday nights.
Yeah, sir. Because I already have my show on Sundays.
Yep.
But if you want a gun, and I fully support your decision to get a gun, I don't care about your political beliefs, what have you. They are a tool. Guns do not kill people. People kill people.
That's right.
Fat food does not kill people. People being fat because they choose to be fat is what kills you. I'm fat. I'm heavy set, 280 pounds, but I'm trying to work on it. And I have never hit over 300 pounds, but I'm also 6'3".
You shrank. I thought you were 6'5".
No, you thought I was 6'5" when you met me.
You look bigger than I am, and I'm 6'3".
You don't look 6'3". I know I'm bigger than you.
I'm 6'3".
Apparently, we need to get a tape measure out.
If I've shrank, I'm shrinking with old age. Let me tell you. And I've wondered about that.
So, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, whatever,
That's what I thought when I met you. I went, damn. Especially when you climbed in my car.
and your car should.
And I went, where'd my car go?
But it looks like he's dipped out for now. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened. But I was the roof. We're gonna have slanted door on the side, and we'll put the gun room on the other side. But we'll also recess it a little bit so we can still put wood around the outside and make it look like it's still a part of that area.
Right.
That we don't want him any. Oh, there's got to be something better in here. This is concrete. He was 6 foot. He was devastated. Oh, damn.
What was he, 2'3"?
Man, don't get the tape measure out, Mr. Carl. You'll be devastated.
No,
But
I won't.
that we will
If
have.
I shrink, I ain't worried about it. It's been hell being tall.
I love it. Women want to climb me.
I don't. My knees let me know about it all the time.
Yeah, my knees don't like me either. But we will camouflage that building the best of our abilities.
Oh, yeah. But the biggest thing will be, it's like anything. You put cameras around it where the cameras are visible that they can't get to, like up on a light pole, pointing down, you know, very visible. That deters more than what people realize.
We'll put cameras, motion sensor lights, and then we'll have a hell of a door on that son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Because we don't need anybody getting into that shit. None of it. Whether it be the electronics or the guns themselves. We don't need that happening.
Well, if we get making enough money in that room, we'll get a gun safe.
Yeah, we'll get more gun safes.
And that way, they're in a concrete room, in a safe. Better than any of the police departments around here's got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than the police car.
And then I'm sure that'll reassure the police way more. Hey, we're going to have to take your guns. We'll put them in our trucks. We're going to have to take your guns.
Yep.
Well, let me show you. And we'll give the commander, we'll give the lead guy a quick tour. Like, hey, tell your guys this is safe. We'll show them the room, show them what we're putting in. And if we don't have a gun safe in there yet, we'll put up some mounting brackets in that room so we can hang them up. Not just setting them on the ground. And
if you don't agree to the rules, load your gun up and go home.
Take your shit and go.
It's that simple. We're doing it with all safety, so everybody is safe.
We don't need, because we're not going to, it's after the scenario. If you want to have a couple beers, by all means.
Right.
You don't need
once you have that beer, you're off duty.
Yeah.
You don't need a gun.
Nope. That's it. Plain and simple.
If one of them's not drinking and he's on duty, he can sit there with his pistol in his holster. That I don't have a problem with, because,
you're on duty. If you have to go respond to something, you have to go. We don't need to try and wake somebody up, get the combination or key, get into that room.
Right.
And worry about, no. If you're on duty, you're on duty. That's one thing, but you're not drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get the Kickstarter going.
Yes, we do. But I think that would be, basically, I'm trying to think of every reassurance I can to have the police want to utilize our range.
Once it gets going and gets built and they come out and see it, that's going to open up the doors to everything.
Very much.
That's
so.
why I'm saying when we get ready to, as they say, open the doors, cut the ribbon, right? We'll invite each one of the sheriffs, each one of the chief of polices from all around the areas, right? For a grand opening tour.
Yep.
They want to bring their pistols up and shoot, more power to them.
First day, free of charge.
Right.
We're showing
We want them to show. Then we can take them down, down in there and show them the shacks and what we got planned for it and everything.
We'll tell them some of the scenarios we intend on running.
Right. Just give them a grand tour of the place.
Show them the safe room.
Right.
Show them.
And what I would say is we'll have two grand openings. One will be to the police departments.
One to everybody.
One will be open to the public.
Very much so. I fully agree with that. Because right now our biggest goal is to try and get them to back us.
Right. The way I look at it is the shacks and everything and the timber and the house and all that. That is right now more for the sheriffs and the police department. Until we get rolling and get things going. So that is basically off limits to your normal everyday person. They're more interested in to walk out there and see 100 yard, 200 yard, 300 yard, 400 yard, 500 yard, 1,000 yard. They don't see that around here.
No. That's going to be that they can experience later on once we work all the bugs out with the police department, because the police department will be more understanding of the public.
Yep.
That way we can, we have these safety protocols.
The police and sheriff's departments will be the bread and butter.
Very much so. Plus, if we have any problems, they will tell us.
Mm-hmm.
The public will just sue us. So if we've worked every kink out, and we might have to put a barrier wall between the bow and the gun range.
Yeah.
We'll have to put something to, hey, if you're shooting bow, this is your side. Don't fucking go over here.
Right.
Which we, again, with a backhoe, we can put
range, and then we'll have the pistol range, and then we'll have the crossbow range.
We'll work our way up. We'll start. Crossbows are the first one. Wall, shotgun, pistol, rifle, long rifle.
Right.
And then the rest, and then we'll have to wall that off, saying this is the training zones. This is where we go and run scenarios. If you have not taken the classes and courses required by me, you're not getting back there.
Right.
And we will have to set up a program where we can track all the certificates. verify everybody that's come through. Hey, I've taken this course, I passed.
Well, we'll print off cards
Better idea.
where
That way.
they did stage 1 of the testing, right? They're allowed to do this part.
Yep.
They got to go on further through there. When
We
they
will
come up
have
with
to-
their card,
We
it'll
will
say
have to
stage
design
1.
every card differently, so that way they can't just make a clone of it, bring it to me, and say I've passed and can go to the second course. Something about that. Something will have to be different between each and every course card.
Yeah. Oh, we can do that.
No,
That's no problem.
No, not at all. And we'll get them laminated and everything. Here you go.
Yep. Lamination machine's cheap.
Very much so. So we can get that done, and we won't have to worry as much about somebody making it fraudulent. We'll have everybody that passes sign a waiver. You can't take photos of this
Yeah.
card.
They make cards with chips in them and stuff. Yeah, they do. We could get that too.
Yep, but those are going to be more expensive.
You're right. We're doing inexpensive way to get this started.
Yeah, once we get going, we can start worrying about upping our security processes. We can, at first we're just going to have dirt walls and maybe some wood dividers on the concrete so they can't get through that area. And then from there, we'll up that to maybe a full brick and mortar wall.
Then we have to build shooting tables.
Again, not hard.
No. And I got a couple of buddies bring out 50 cows.
We're going to have to make a pretty rigid table for those guys.
These lay on the ground with tripods.
Works for me. So we will have to make a prone area.
Yeah, that ain't hard to do.
No,
That
we'll
area right in there might be concreted.
that area will be concreted.
Yeah.
That area will be concrete. I want it to be as comfortable as possible. I want it.
Or better yet, we can concrete it and then put steel grating over top of it, so when they shoot, their brass goes down in there and we get it all.
That's fucking dirty. Smart but dirty.
Hey, it works. You learn to shoot and hold your hand out here and catch it.
Or get a bag.
Yeah. That's like out at the farm. We got our shooting room in our man cave there.
We
out
would
the
have
window.
We would have to recess the grating. Have an area where we can access it. We'd have to slope it so the brass all rolls down.
Uh-huh. It goes into a collecting chute that we empty out every day.
I honestly, I don't know if you're joking or not, but that's a fucking good idea.
I was, but the more I thought about it, I was like, ooh, how many people's gonna get pissed?
And it makes easier cleanup. If they don't
It
want to
does.
if they don't want to keep their brass, they just take the broom, brush it into the grate, call it.
Uh-huh.
Good.
Yeah.
As far as a joke goes, that's a really good fucking idea. Yeah, we're gonna have to concrete a little more, but fuck.
Not really. It's less concrete. Okay, we're going to concrete. There'll be 2 concrete walls with a concrete plat in the middle. It'll actually be about the same amount of concrete. It's just the extra cost of the grading to go across.
It's
All
gonna
it'd be is a catwalk.
yeah, it would make cleanup easier.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna make getting brass easier.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah. All we're doing is helping the environment out.
Yeah, you don't have to worry. We don't have to get trash cans specifically for the brass. We don't have to haul trash cans around to the shop. We go out with a bag, load the brass up, take it back, and separate it.
Exactly.
We're gonna have to do that now. You know that, right? We can't. That's so. Now, some people are gonna get a little pissed off, but they'll learn to buy ammo bags. If you want to keep your brass, you get a bag. You attach it to the side. It collects your brass for you.
Mm-hmm.
We can't say anything about that, but we also don't have to tell them we're collecting
Hey.
the brass and reloading it.
No, but we can sell them bags to put on there. See, there's another profit deal.
Yep.
You lose your brass or you buy this bag so it catches.
Yep. That's it. That would do it.
That covers us.
Because nobody's gonna think to bring an ammo bag to a gun range. They're gonna think,
No.
I can just pick it up myself. I can grab it and go. Now we can sell them for, if they're $15, sell them for $20 a pop.
Mm-hmm. And get the brass.
We still get brass, and we've made a profit by selling ammo bags.
Yeah. See, I can think of a lot of ways to make money.
Well, you got to remember, we're basically starting from nothing, so we have to think of all these ways
Mm-hmm.
we can make money.
Mm-hmm.
Because starting off, we're going to need a huge boom to get going, and then once we get going, we can start turning the money back into the company itself instead of just trying to pay
Right.
bills.
And see, with the crossbows, of course, we'll have some nice compound crossbows in there, but mainly the recurve crossbows because they sell faster, right? But one thing we keep in there is strings for those crossbows because nobody around here keeps them.
That we could do if we get big enough.
They all use the same 26.5-inch string.
You don't need a license to sell bows, do you?
No.
So eventually we could end up selling bows there as well.
Yeah.
If we could find a dealer and make a contract, we could set up a shop by the gun or by the bow side of the gun range and sell them bows.
Mm-hmm.
That won't be for a little bit. We'll need to make revenue first and start talking to people. This is our range. This is what we want to do. But yeah, we'll keep some cheap iron sights. We can keep ammo bags, probably some bolts. We're probably going to need to keep some bolts, strings, and then fucking just pocket the brass because not everybody collects their own brass.
Right. Oh yeah, you go up here to the gun range, we're always picking brass up.
Exactly.
They don't.
I mean, we're not going to.
They don't pick it up because nobody, unless you got the reloaders and stuff, and you're serious about it, nobody reloads.
Exactly. So we're only going to need to keep 5-10 ammo bags on us at a time. We're not going to have a full inventory of just ammo bags.
Uh-uh.
We can keep, we keep above 3. That way, when somebody comes and needs one, we have them.
Oh, no, better yet, the ammo bags, we rent them out. $5 to rent them out. You rent them out 3 times it paid for it.
Exactly.
And then it's pure profit.
Exactly. We keep 5 on us. If we don't have one in stock, you're shit out of luck, dude. You got to wait till that dude, the other guy, brings his back.
Right. Or go shoot and lose your brass.
Yeah, those are your options. Because if we keep 5, I don't imagine 5 people at a time are going to want to collect brass.
Right.
So we keep those in a shop. That's a better idea instead of selling them. It's a lot better idea than selling them. Because if they want an ammo bag, they're just going to go buy one.
Right.
But if
we
they
just rent it.
If they forget it or want to use it to keep their brass, we just rent them out.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that brass collection idea. That is such a smooth and conniving idea. I can't believe that.
It just takes a while to keep talking about something and something pops into my head.
Exactly. That would not be hard to do, and it would be so easy to get brass to reload.
I can't believe we still got 2 people watching us.
I can't either, but I mean, it's a really good fucking idea.
If you're enjoying our topic of our talking about a business venture we're going into, stay tuned later today. Yeah,
More bad ideas are going to happen.
Yeah, more ideas may pop into our heads. You never know. Me and Cameron get to talking, and
Because I can tell you, we're gonna want to concrete most of the range, at least where the shooters are standing, because that's gonna make it easier to pick up the brass. I've shot
and then the rest of it, you gravel a path down to the target.
Yeah, if you want to gravel past to targets. That way they can shoot even if it rained earlier. But it makes having that concreted area makes it easier to sweep brass back into the grading. Because I don't know about you, but if you've tried to pick up brass on grass, it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a bad back, and you're old.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's right.
that's going to be the easiest way for us to do that.
Yeah.
And we just put padlocks. We put a door on it, padlock it shut, and call it good.
That's right. Yeah, Aaron, I know you've watched most of the record. We're not setting a record tonight,
No,
but
we
we are setting a record. This is the longest show without the world record. Well, let's see. Yeah, it is. Of 6 hours right now.
With the longest show on Woe Entertainment, that's for
Yep.
sure. It's also the longest business venture talked about on Woe Entertainment.
That's right.
I still can't get over the fact that how beneficial that would be for the network itself.
Mm-hmm.
The publicity we could get, especially if we do well, I'm sure a news station would want to come out and interview what gave you the idea.
Yeah.
So when you
And say,
say,
you really want to know? Let me pull up the recording and tell you how this got started.
exactly, this started as a
The longest single topic on WO Entertainment.
this started as a dream I've had and worked its way up to an actual plan and then became reality.
It's getting there.
We got if we can get a Kickstarter going. I think the goal for the Kickstarter would be about 500,000. A lot of money, but that would be the ultimate.
I think if we start the Kickstarter, we'll put 250 as the goal to start off with.
And see how it goes from there.
Right. And during the Kickstarter, hey, we can do, if somebody donates $500, right? We can give them a 1-year membership to the shooting range.
That's a good idea.
$100 will get you
A month,
we'll say a week.
3 months,
A week.
a week.
We'll say a month.
Yeah,
Okay.
$100 to get you a month. $500 gets you the year. That gives incentive to spend $500.
Right. Yeah, that'd work.
Or we do $100 for a month, $500 for 6 months,
$1,000.
$1,000 for a year.
Yeah.
Because that way it's still more cost efficient
Right.
for
And that
them.
means their membership, they could come out every day and use the firing range unless it's been rented.
I gotta let Gunny out real quick. Hold
Okay. Everybody listening and staying.
Hold on,
tuned.
Mr. Carl. I gotta go let the dog out.
That's all right. I'm just talking. Everybody just listening. We're here on WO Entertainment, and it's 1,700 somewhere's Facebook pages. We're also on YouTube for WO Entertainment. But later today at 11 a.m., about 10 hours from now, I'll be live on here from BB's Home Cooking, Down Home Cooking up here in Gallatin, Missouri. Veteran-owned restaurant. They're going to be giving away free Christmas meals to those in need. So anybody in the Gallatin area, come by. You can eat in the restaurant. You can carry out, or if you're in Gallatin, they'll deliver. So I'll be there for 3 hours, 11 to 2 o'clock this afternoon. Tune into that, see what's going on, see who shows up, and stuff. Me and Cameron's just talking about this venture. Name of this show will start up probably on Monday nights. Will be called the Second Amendment Show, dealing with our rights for guns. What else can I say? We're on our topic. Me and Cameron get together and discuss things. This topic got started. He's wanting to move up from Texas up here to Missouri. So we're going to try to find a place and get this going. Again, he let Gunny out, so he'll be back in a little bit. In his man onesie. That
Yep.
is so cute.
But I think we'd have to put a cap on the 1,000. We'd have to say, you know, your first year's free if you donate 1,000. Any more over 1,000, we'll add. You know, if you do 2,000, you get a year and a half. That way, you're not dropping like
Right.
this much money.
What they'll have to understand is for the first 3 years, the only way you're going to get a membership is through the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
After the 3rd year, then we'll start selling memberships.
Yep.
Okay. That way they can only get it during the Kickstarter.
Yes. And membership, we'll have to think of some perks for them to get, you know, free access certain times. And then, you know, like once a month or once a year, you can rent the whole range free of charge.
Right. Also, when we do the membership, different tournaments that will be open to the public, we'll send them private invitations out.
Yeah. That way they can either come and watch or maybe come and participate depending on their skill level.
Right.
That way, hey, you know, you paid for the membership. You hit the sniper challenge. You can participate.
Right. You got the rifle? You know, let's do the sniper.
You got a good bow. You can do the bow competition.
That's right.
You know, you've practiced enough. You're on the expert level, and you want to be a good guy or a bad guy. Well, come on out. We'll let you participate as one of the forces. Instead of just having people that I've either had to train or find people or using the police officers, we'll have, hey, come on in. You've got the membership and you've got the qualifications. You can be a part of this right now.
Right. Yeah, we get the crossbows going. I'll get a hold of Killer Instinct, the one I got my crossbow from.
Yeah.
That's owned by the Hawk Corporation that makes the big scopes. They own Killer Instinct. So that'll all tie together because then we got scopes to sell.
Yeah, if we can get sponsorships and contracts, that'll boost. We will have to build an actual like store area.
Yeah, that's what I said. And once we get into that, there will be a store area.
Because right now I'm just thinking a little shack. You come in, check in, rent what you need, and call it good. We'd lock it up at the end of the night.
Store wise, 10 by 20.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
Yep. Line the walls. We'll get some shelving in there.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not like we're going to have 30 crossbows in there.
No,
You know,
we're going to have.
five at the most, strings, different things like that. Have a couple of the nicer, faster crossbows in there. See how
Scopes.
fast they move.
And it all depends on who we can get interested in us.
Right.
You know, if we get scope sponsors, if we get flashlights, laser attachments, whatever, we'll sell your stuff in our shop.
Right.
And
And
we'll
see,
have,
we can get all that. If I can get Killer Instinct, we can get that from Hawk. And Hawk has got some of the top-rated scopes that are out on the market right now.
that gives them more publicity because I've never heard of Hawk.
You need to look them up. Hawk with an E on the end of it.
I've got a lot of. I've got a Trigicon. I've got two Vortex. I've got a cheap little Amazon one, and then I've got some iron sights and red dots from Dagger Defense. And they're a veteran company as well. We might try and get that once we get going. We might try and contact them and be like, "Hey, I run this shop. I want you to sponsor me." Something like that. But yeah, once everything's set and going, we will have to build an actual shop. And that'll be open Monday through once we can quit work. That'll be open Monday through Friday from like 9 to 5, and then weekends it'll be Saturday. It'll be open for a little bit, and Sundays will be just an off day.
Right.
That, or if you have a really like you really need that scope, we'll open up for a couple hours, something like that on Sundays.
Right. Yeah, they got all kinds of scopes. Let me see what they got here. What's this? Okay, I'm gonna pull up a rifle scope. Their best-selling scope.
We're gonna have to make a lot of connections.
We will. Ooh, that one's sharp. I like that. Okay, let me share that over.
But basically, this would take away having. Oh, that is nice. Looks a lot like my Vortex on this one. Oh, come here.
Yeah, but see your numbers down here on this one?
What the hell is that? See them, I just don't know what they are.
I don't know. Turrets or 110, easy. Zoom magnification. Oh, a zoom magnification. Bleh. Yeah, my voice. Throw lever.
Oh, it's not a dial. It's got something you can actually hook your thumb into.
I still don't know what that little wheel in there is for, though. Fast focusing eye bail with lock ring. $30.
I don't know what that thing is. But yeah, basically this would become our jobs. And I don't know about you, but this sounds like a fun fucking job.
Yeah, it does.
'Cause,
Sounds
hey,
like them we'd have fun at.
Oh, very much so. You get to smell gunpowder all day. You get to fucking yell at people.
Wonder what the difference between a Sidewinder and an endurance scope is. Well, that's a nice looking one there. Tactical. Yeah, they're pricey.
About $100, $200 more than Vortex.
See. 569. 569. Let's look at you. Well, that one looks like it goes up to infinity, but 500 yards. 6 by 24 by 50.
It's a good scope.
Yeah.
I got a 12 to 60 on the 338 right now.
But this is the company that owns Killer Instinct.
Because I'm not looking at trying to get into all these licenses. Like, oh, I need a license to sell firearms. I need a license to sell this.
No.
This. If I'm going to sell stuff, I just want to sell it.
Right. See, that's a nice thing about scopes. Don't have to have a special license.
Nope.
Retail license. Crossbows are retail license because they don't have to go through a background check. Same thing with a bow.
So we will have to get a retail license at least.
Yeah, that's simple to do. That's a $25 deal. Go up to St. Joe, file through there, come back, go to the county, get your license. You're good to go.
That's good.
Yeah.
All the other certificates I'm going to need are going to be a challenge, though. Instructor training, it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
And I think both of us are probably going to need to go through it.
Yep. Yeah, because both of us out on the range watching everybody. Yeah, we're both going to end up having to get licensed.
Yep. And then anybody we hire on later on. But I mean, again, if we can get this going, the publicity for the show, the fucking sponsorships we could look at, the just reach we're gonna hit. Because again, if we could get a news station out there coming,
Well, I can get access to 1, 2, 3, 4 TV stations within 50 miles.
Yeah, I mean, have them come out, interview real quick, and we can give them a tour. We'll shut the shop. We'll shut everything down for the day.
Show them shooting.
Show them the gun range. Show them the breaching areas.
Yep.
Show them some of the safety precautions we take. We can't show them the gun safe room clearly because we don't need somebody planning on how to break it.
Right.
Um,
We'll show them the computer room, how we watch everything,
yep.
everything like that, because that's in their type of work.
If we can get a team out for the day, we can show them how the team is going to breach, whether it be the house, the shack, what have you.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great to get one of the local sheriffs out there to run a little scenario with the paintball guns and everything, and show them how we're doing this and their training, and then they could talk to the sheriff's department to see their reaction to this place.
We're probably going to need a bigger shop, or we're going to need to put an area where we can put all the equipment that we let the police force use. All the paintball guns, the paint, the
Paintball guns and all
Prestos.
that will go in the safe in the armory.
So just want to put it in there too.
Yeah.
All right. We will need to get an air compressor that can reach up that high, and those are kind of pricey.
Air compressor to refill the tanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. We'll need that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that works.
It's a 4,500 pound air compressor, but they're like $700 a piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long does it take to fill one up?
2-3 minutes, maybe.
Oh, that ain't bad. We just need one.
Yeah, we're only going to need one.
Okay.
Refill them before every scenario. If we want to throw in a scenario where,
And that fills them with CO2.
air, you can get them with air.
Air.
You can get regular ass air. It's going to be cheaper because if we do CO2, now we might have to buy CO2 cartridges for the pistols. But those are pretty cheap. But if we run air, we're not going to have to pay for somebody to come out.
Type of machine that fills up the air tanks for firefighters.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another venture. We have all these volunteer fire departments around our area.
See if we can't borrow one, buy one off them, have them train us on it.
Fill their tanks.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Light bulb lit. I could see it.
Instead of having to have them go to somebody else, pay for it, and bring us your tanks, we will inspect them and tell them, yes, we can refill them, or no, we can't, and then send them on your way. Well, that's a good idea. But yeah, if we run air through the tanks, if we just get regular air tanks for the paintball guns, it's going to be cheaper on us by a lot because we don't have to pay for somebody to come out and refill our CO2 frequently.
Right.
We can just, hey, we've got a compressor here. We'll just do it ourselves.
That'll work.
The only thing I see is
because if we ever get an air-powered gun, we got the air.
That we do.
Hey.
And if we could find an air-powered gun with soft rounds, we could actually set a sniper. We could throw in another scenario where that sniper is really trained.
Mm-hmm.
This will reach out and touch you up to 700 yards, not 300 yards.
Right.
So now instead of, we've cased the house, we've sent the drone up and looked around the house. Now you really need to look at your surroundings.
Well, if we get to that point,
when we get there.
I got a friend down here in Hamilton. His name's Jeff Castleman. He built one of the very first air rifles
He might
ever
make us a
made.
non-lethal round.
Mm-hmm. He can make it in any caliber.
We're gonna have to get some really good masks for him, though.
Yeah.
And if you, one of the other rules is if your safety equipment is not on you, you're gone. That's it. You're done. We will tell you when it's safe to take everything off,
order those hard plastic masks and make them wear goggles.
Yep. They don't fog up as bad, but they need to take a beating.
Right.
And we're going to have to get some really well-rated goggles. It's not going to be, oh, you can bring your own eye protection. This is
what's required.
This is what we recall. If you want to buy your own, that's fine, but you can't have just basic safety shades on.
If you want to buy your own and everything and bring it, it has to pass our inspection.
Yeah. But that's if we get that air gun to use as a sniper. As far as everything else goes, they have to wear the regular paintball masks right now.
Right.
That'll protect them. That's all we need. That's all we're going to require for now. That's specifically for that scenario. And they will be warned, this is the scenario you're running today.
Yep.
This is an active sniper, and this will hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to fuck with your goggles or your mask, you need to report back here regardless.
Right.
Because if he takes a shot and you pull that down, he can't stop that round. If it hits you in the face, it's going to fucking ruin
It's no different than your gun malfunctioning and you have to go back to your vehicle to get a different one.
Yep.
No difference.
This is what we require. If we catch you without any safety equipment on this areas, you're done, automatic failure, and you can't come back for X amount of time. Which means you're a burden to your whoever you're with, police, whatever.
Yep.
So that one's going to be strict controls. That one will have its own waiver. That one alone will have its own waiver.
The longest single topic.
Yeah. But that's another scenario you're going to run in. You're going to have hunters out there that can hit 600-700 yards.
Oh, yeah.
And what are you going to do? You can't approach it. If he sees you, you can't approach him anymore.
No, we got out there at Scott's, we got rifles out there that 800 yards ain't nothing.
Fuck, that's Bertha. Bertha's designed to reach out and touch somebody at 1,000 yards and break body armor.
Right. But we're talking 25.6.
Yeah. So this is the more affordable gun. So more people you need to train for. We're going to throw when I say every scenario at you, we can. We're gonna do
right. You know, what if you get a call of a guy that's wanting to hurt everybody and he's set up in a certain area when you come out there?
We will.
You know, you don't know that.
We will require waivers for everybody, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to be a gun range where you can come out, oh, you tripped and fell, and now you can sue.
No.
You're on the property. You understand the hazards of utilizing firearms, any kind of weaponry. We hold no liability whatsoever.
Well, and one other thing we do is when we get it going, name the company and get an LLC.
You want a real LLC to sell guns?
No.
Well,
LLC, Limited Liability Corporation. If something should happen and they put a lawsuit, they cannot sue you personally or your property.
yes.
That's an LLC. That's why you see all these, and I bet you see them in Texas too. Dump trucks or trucking companies going down through and they got LLC on the back end of it.
Yep.
That's a Limited Liability Corporation is what that is.
What do we call this shit?
Oh,
You brought up the name, and now I'm like, what the fuck would we call this?
the Second Amendment range.
I like that. We could also make our own merch. Have a second and an R made out of guns.
Yep.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Because we're really teaching people how to utilize the Second Amendment to the full ability they can.
Exactly. You know, and that'll be lettering all the way around. Second Amendment, the right to bear arms.
The right to keep and bear arms.
Exactly. We're going to have that on the shack where the system's at. We'll have it on the shooting range, on a billboard out there.
I'll get a sign built for the house. Because again, this is going to be where I live. I don't give a shit. That's my house. I'm
Exactly.
fucking proud of it.
Exactly.
I like that.
Yeah, we can make all kinds of merch, shirts.
Hats, fucking bags, gun bags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We can make stickers. Put on if you want to put it on your crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Which most people don't because they try to keep it as camouflaged as possible. Unless we make a camouflage
Yeah, exactly.
Second Amendment. There we go. Caught myself right in the middle of my deal.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what
We
gets
can,
me.
we can also make patches, Velcro patches. If they want to put it on their body armor. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, I got a lady in Cameron that has got her own embroidery business,
We can
and
get
she's not very high. I'll tell you how she's a little bitty business.
we could get in touch.
She embroiders hats for West Coast Customs.
We could get in good with her and make a contract. We'll get everything through you. We'll get a discount.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we can, shirts, hats, patches, stuff like that. We'll get it all through her. Better the small business that's local, get her some publicity as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Second Amendment. I really like how that rolls off the tongue.
She's done stuff for Monster Garage, Jesse James.
So we have somebody for merch.
Oh, and with the pandemic on it, we'll get face masks with Second Amendment.
Yeah, you got to remember this is going to be 15 months.
Face masks with Second Amendment.
Remember 2020.
Yeah, remember 2020? That started 2021. Oh,
We can.
it's got to be a better year.
So we'll have by 2022. Let's see, 15 months puts us at March.
Yep.
March 2022. This needs to be. We need to have the money for it. We need to have them and at least a piece of property picked out.
Right.
So, and I'm sure that's not going to be hard to find the property out there. It looks pretty
No,
open.
it's not hard. Finding what we want.
Honestly, what we could do instead of having, we could get a couple cows. So if we want to have some meat, we can do that. But we could also, on the open property, cut down some of the trees, put up some pears, oranges, and apple trees. And if somebody wants to buy some fresh fruit as well, we got fresh fruit.
Yep. That's down the road because it takes ways to grow.
Yeah, I agree. But if we want to do that on some of the open property that's left over,
Mm-hmm.
be another venture we could do.
Yeah. And I definitely do apple trees. That draws the deer in. Mm-hmm.
So we could do an apple orchard out there as well, cover up a few acres.
The only day that we do not allow from 7 o'clock until noon on the gun range is opening day of rifle season.
Agreed.
Because our gun range out here at the conservation place, PETA, shows up every year at 6 o'clock in the morning and starts shooting on the rifle range. It sits in the middle of the conservation area where everybody deer hunts.
Scares the shit out of the deer.
And the property I hunt is a half a mile away to the highway and right on the other side of crossing.
So if we want to hunt, that's the day we get a hunt.
Yeah.
And if we've got the apple orchard, we're not technically baiting for deer.
Right.
Plus, if we wanted to, not only could we sell the apples that we pick, we could open it up for the families to come and pick.
Right.
Which opens it up to a whole new, that we can let kids, women, children, hey, if you want to come and pick apples by hand, come on down.
And see, that's something on the gun range and the crossbow range. We can have a family day. Dad wants to come out and shoot big guns and everything. The kids want to learn how to shoot crossbows.
Mom wants to get apples for an apple pie.
Exactly.
That's America as fuck
Yeah,
right there.
that's as America as apple pie.
That's exactly that. You cannot get any more America than going out on
No.
Family Day,
Family
shooting
Day,
guns, and getting apples for fresh apple pie.
have hot dogs out there, you know, drinks out there.
A pop.
Yeah.
Because Hotbox and Matt's up there, isn't he?
He's about 50 miles away in Kansas City.
So yeah, he's close.
Yeah.
I could get a guest room set up for y'all, or basically get some bunk beds or something put in there. And whenever we have big events like that, hey, come on down. I'm going to need your help for a few days.
Yep.
And then we can get a fucking shit.
I'll tell you what, the family day idea could go a long ways.
Exactly. And let me explain why I think we can go far. We can get Richie to bring clean comedians for the kids. We could have Hotbox and Matt do his show live, cooking for everybody.
Yep.
And he can promote his stuff. If he makes his own barbecue sauce, we can put
No,
that in the
he
shop.
don't make it. He gets it. The lady that makes it for him was on his show one night and everything. But he could have her on there too at the same time he's cooking.
You know, and if she wants to sell her products, we can put that in the shop as well.
Exactly. Yeah, because we're not using Felix.
No, we're not.
No, we're done promoting him and everything since now he's taken over the bar.
Yeah, I figured as much. He came in and started pushing people out like it was nothing.
Yeah, and that's what he's still doing. Because see, Mimi gave it to Jade, and somehow or another, Felix got it now. Which Jade's having a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Her drinking has got out of hand.
Oof,
Yeah,
that's not good.
no.
That's not good. But we could have, because basically we can do whatever the fuck we want.
Mhm.
It's our business. We want to sell
Exactly.
apples. We want to sell barbecue sauce. We can have family. We could do a family weekend for the weekend prior to, or 2 weeks out of the year. We have family weekend. The week before and the week after 4th of July.
Right.
Come out. It's family day. We'll do a big discount, you know, instead of it being, and we'll have like a kid's price of like $50 or $100, something like that.
Right.
Or depending on what they want to do. If the normal price is $50 to come out and shoot whatever you want, we'll charge kids $20.
Right.
Come out, shoot all you want. We'll have food. We'll get. We will need to eventually set up something when we get to that point in time where we're doing the family days. Set up like coolers and everything. Have just I don't want just coolers laying around. I want them closed up.
Right.
We can lock them up at night.
Right.
Everything like that. You know, $1 a drink. You know, we can't do beer.
No.
Can't.
Nope.
Can't do beer with people shooting.
If we do beer, the range has to be shut down.
Yep. We could also open it up to camping weekends, and that's when the range shut down. But that would be like, hey, we're going to do it camping weekend because gun range is kind of slow or something.
Right.
Let people come out, camp, fish. If it's got a pond, they can come and pick apples. We'll do a flat rate for the camping trip. But I think
I get a bunch of these recurve crossbows, the ones
kid size.
they're basically all kid size, but I can get them from the Walmart.com,
Yep.
right, for $92 a piece. These are the ones we rent out so they can practice to see if they want to shoot a crossbow.
We can get crossbows, recurve bows, cheap for the kids.
Yeah.
The parents have to provide their own firearms. We're not going to do it. We're not going to sell, rent guns, nothing.
No, that's too much licensing, too much government regulation.
Exactly. We're going to make it as simple, as easy as possible. But a lot of these ideas we've had so far are going to bring us a lot of money.
Yeah. The only one that's we got to figure out is how to get our certificates.
Yeah.
That's the only one I can see
And-
that will be kind of state and federal guideline type crap.
The licensing certificates and taxes.
Yeah.
Taxes is going to be a rough one as well.
Taxes won't be shit.
So, but we'll have to file our taxes, and we made this much money. This
File it through the company, through the LLC, is what you file it through. Once the company gets going, we make payrolls out for us.
I think we could clear about $1,000 a week a piece.
Easy. Once this thing gets rolling,
Easy.
the first 6 months to a year,
It's going to be hard.
most businesses will tell you you have to wait 2 to 3 years to see a profit. I'm saying 6 months to a year.
And of course, we're still going to be running our normal jobs during this time.
Right.
So we're not really hurting on money. We're not just shutting everything down and going nil.
Right.
So we're still providing money for ourselves, but we're making a little bit of money on the side with this hobby at this point in time until it really takes off.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because if we charged $50 a pop just for the gun range, and we had on a good weekend, we'll say we'll have 100 people. That's $500.
Say that again now.
If we hit 50, or if we get 100 people on a weekend, on a good weekend, and we get charged $50 a pop to just come out and shoot whatever you want. This is just with the gun range. That's $500 alone for 2 days.
No, that's 5,000.
Fuck! Did I forget to carry a zero again?
Yes.
God damn it!
That's
So
why you got to have me with the accountant. Okay.
Yes.
That's twice in a matter of 4 hours.
Yeah, that's all you haul.
I could have sat there and said, yeah, you take the 500, I'll take the remainder.
Yeah, no. Well, you'll. I at this point in time, I trust you. We've hung out plenty to where I don't. Have, so
in the last year we have held, many hours.
So $5,000 for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Take $3,000, dump it back into the company. That's still $1,000 a piece for each of us, and that's just on the gun range.
That's on the weekend.
That's on 2 days for the gun
Yeah.
range. That's it.
Yeah.
That's not including any courses, classes, any breaching we do.
Mhm.
Because I can imagine in 2 days you can get about 100 people on a gun range.
Well, we see we got now, even if we go 50 people, that's $2,500.
And that's, again, just for the gun range.
Yeah. That's not counting the crossbow range. That's not counting shotgun range, pistol range.
Because it's going to be $50 per each range.
Mm-hmm.
If you bring, it's not per gun, but if you bring out 4 different guns and 2 of them are shotguns, 2 of them are pistols, you're going to pay me $100 to use this range and this range.
Right. And see, people will use the crossbow range a lot for the $50 a day because that will include get 3 of those $98 crossbows, recurve crossbows, right? I can include that in that $50 price because they're going to shoot 3 bolts, then have to wait and walk down range and pull the bolts out and come back.
Couldn't we rent bolts as well? Or could we
would
we just sell them?
We'll sell them, but there'll be 3 with the crossbow, right?
Yeah.
And everything that they use. They'll use those 3. That way, if they come in and buy 50 of them, they're not going to sit there and shoot all 50 at one time.
True.
I won't let them. Because that's not fair to my other shooters.
Yeah, you've got to take a break, let everybody go down range, collect
Right.
their ammo, and come back.
Yeah. Because you figure $50 per person, rent out that crossbow. Even if I rent it out for $10 for every time they used it,
Still
and
more
10
money.
times it's paid for, it's pure profit.
after that.
The only thing I'd have to put on it is a $18, $20 string.
And that's paid for after 2 rinse.
Yep.
And of course,
That,
there's gonna be
that
a
gets
waiver.
them in their hands. And then see, we don't sell these $98 ones.
We sell the $300-$400 ones.
Yeah. Well, we sell the $149, $199 recurve that they could buy anywhere.
And again, we throw a waiver on any rental.
Mm-hmm.
Destroy it, you buy it at a markup.
Right. At
So
$149.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So even if they break it, we can buy a new one, and we still got 50 more bucks.
Right. And the odds of them breaking it are slim to none.
Exactly.
The worst case scenario is they drop it and mess the scope up on it. It's a $30 scope.
We might want to throw in something for the scope as well, like $40. If you drop it and break the scope, you owe us $40.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can buy a new scope. We still got 10 more bucks.
Yeah, because I can buy the 3-dot scope and everything for what they'll be shooting on these crossbows, the 3 dots
Yeah.
and everything. I can get them for $15, $16 all
Yeah.
day long.
Then we if you drop it and the scope is messed up, you owe us money for the scope.
Yeah.
If you break the whole thing.
I know. I leaned mine on something that fell over and it hit the adjuster knob on it and popped it out and messed the threads up. So it was useless.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of every precaution we are going to need to take in any way we can make money.
Right.
Because again, the apple orchard, I got all that extra land right now. It's just open.
Mm-hmm.
Put a couple cows on it, get some trees going.
Mm-hmm.
Deer season comes around, we can drop some deer. That's going to be yours and my
Right.
little slice of heaven.
Right. 2 cows, couple of hogs. We got all the beef and pork we need.
Exactly. Maybe some chickens for some eggs.
Yeah. And I got my old boss that I used to mow with. He raises hogs and sells them.
So we can get some hogs for a decent price.
Yep. And these are meaty Durox registered. They're good. He sells them to restaurants.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know restaurants bought registered Durox and everything. He was telling me that and showing me that and everything. And yeah. And then when he gets one that's got a hernia in it, he can't sell it. So I get it for like $20. Right? The hernia don't hurt a damn thing.
Still good meat.
It's all it is the gut looped up and starts knotting out. That's all it is. That has nothing to do with the meat.
Exactly.
And we get them when they weigh about 70, 75 pounds. And then we just put them on a straight corn diet.
We'll wind up building a slaughter shed on that side of the property for us.
Yeah. All we need is a little bitty 8x10.
Yep.
That's it.
Get a chain hoist, call it good.
Yep. That's where we do the deer and the hogs.
Run a
Now,
hose.
the cow, we throw it up in a tree, right? And everything, and we quarter it and take it in there.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah. I ain't dragging no 1,200 pound steer into an 8x10. That ain't happening.
No, sir. And another thing we could look at doing, believe it or not, fishing bait.
Mm-hmm.
All those guts, we could make our own fishing bait too.
Yep.
I didn't think so. We could have barbecue sauce, bowstrings, bows, meat. We could sell the meat too. We could also
Do the fish bait because now we have Grand River up here
exactly.
that everybody goes fishing in for catfish.
And depending on how close it is to the river, on your way to go fishing, we might be along the way.
If you're up here within 3 miles of me, you're going to be within 3 miles of that river.
Wow, that sounds amazing. We could make fishing bait. And with your expertise on the deer, we can make our own jerkies.
Yep. And summer sausage.
Yep, we can make our own deer. We can make our own sausages, jerkies, and we can
Mhm.
sell that at the shop too. We
And
just
then
we need a vacuum sealer.
we get it going good, quick, and all that. Pastor Gary, that our church and everything, we do our open Bible church with and everything. He used to work at a locker plant. He knows how to cut them up in the right sections. He can show us. He's 75 years old.
So let's see. Let's take a quick count. We've got, and we could do the fishing bait within the first year after we get some deer. That we
Right.
can do almost immediately. Fishing bait,
Mhm.
apples, gun range, breaching, classes, jerky, summer sausage.
And then I got another one to put in there.
That's seven. That's seven. So if that's 7 ways we can make money.
Okay. You've seen Denise on my shows, Pridemore,
I think so.
or my paranormal medium,
That's right.
right? Okay, Denise. She made some kick-ass apple butter, but she made a strawberry daiquiri jam.
We could sell her products as well.
Oh, God, that shit was
So-
good.
So that's 8. Plus we have the merchandise, which makes 9.
And then we get, you already said the barbecue sauces.
Yeah.
We can get from Matt and his lady.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then our merch.
That's 9 ways to make money.
Uh-huh.
10.
And
Campground.
Yeah. And we haven't even got to the shooting range, the pistol range, the crossbow range, the shacks. There's over a dozen ways,
Where we're going to make money if we can get this going.
and it's not seasonal.
Let's not forget, after we get going and make famous, sponsors.
Big time.
Because they're going to see everything we do. And we can do whatever the fuck we want.
Right.
It's our business.
Right. Nobody's buying into it.
Exactly. I think this can work. I think this can work real fucking well, especially with just the police force wanting to take classes. Because if again, four teams and once a year, that's, what did we say? That was $5,000 on one day.
Yep.
Just one day we've made $5,000. Most people don't make 4 times that in a year.
Exactly. That's just like this place that shoots skeet. They do tournaments up there.
Forgot
Right.
about the tournament days. That's another day we're gonna make good money.
They pull in 20,000 in a day.
That day we'll mark up. That day we'll mark up.
Yeah.
If you want to be a part of the competition, it's normally,
We could do a 3-day weekend tournament, right?
we're gonna charge extra
During
$1,000.
certain sections of the day, pistol tournament,
Yep.
okay? Rifle tournaments with different caliber in this range, different caliber in this range, different caliber in this range. Then the next one is the sniper range.
And you forgot a fourth, the bow.
Yeah. And the
You throw forward.
crossbow.
I
Yeah.
think with the sniper range, we're gonna go from that one for probably 300 yards plus.
Right.
Got the 200 yards, so that'll all be $50. 200 yards down will be $50 flat rate to use
Right.
those ranges. 300 plus, we're going to charge 100.
Right.
We're going to charge more.
Because
for
they're
that.
going to bring out some big guns.
Yeah,
They got money. They got big guns.
and that's, you can use the range the whole day. We're not asking how many guns you want to shoot on that range.
No, we're doing a tournament.
Oh, well, I'm saying for that range alone, we can.
Yeah.
$100. You can use that range
Right.
normally, but you can shoot whatever you want on that range.
Right.
And every other range it's $50 to use those ranges.
Right.
But on the sniper day, on the sniper tournament range, $200.
Right.
And then
just the
we can take-
sniper.
Yep, and then we'll take $25 of it and put it in a pot.
Yep.
That way, winner gets a trophy, and however much money was in that pot from the $25 or from the $200.
And don't forget, on those days, we'll have a couple of young girls walking around with a jug selling 50-50 tickets.
I don't want to do gambling on it, though. I don't want to have people place bets who they're going to think wins.
Yeah, that's true.
You get into some legal repercussions there. But yeah, we mark up the sniper range because it is a long range, and we are the only one that's going to be having something out 1,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
You can afford.
That's going to be the big seller at the range. There's not even a 500-yard range here.
Because I do have a gun that can hit 1,000 yards, and I do want to get good at 1,000 yards. I have every intentions of getting good at 1,000 yards, but I don't have a range around here that I can do that on. We have one down here that only goes up to 600.
Right. And see, me and Scott's got crossbows that can hit 100 yards.
So that's why we'll make the crossbow range 200 yards. We'll have the challenge for the moving target that's quick and a long range.
Right.
We can run 2 contests on the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Those are going to be some busy ass fucking days. Those are going to be some busy ass fucking days.
That's where you find people that you pay a pay day.
Yeah.
Type deal. You know, $50 for the day. You're going to be here doing this, 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 and this.
Yep.
If they turn out good the next time, we give them a little extra money because we know we can trust them and they do what we say.
Exactly.
And that's cash in their pocket.
We might also want to set up, since Matt's that close, we can set him up to cook almost every weekend and let him kind of run a little like restaurant out of it.
It depends because he owns a restaurant. He owns Charlie Pride's Barbecue in Bonner Springs, Kansas, where he barbecues at.
We could have him come out every weekend and set up on the patio picnic tables that people, if you want to come out and shoot, we have food.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can charge his price, mark it up a little bit so we get some money from it.
Oh, yeah. Another thing we haven't even discussed yet. A parking area.
That's not going to be too hard.
Oh, you start parking 100 people or 100 vehicles, that's a lot of area.
That will be a little difficult, especially for those competition days.
Mm-hmm.
That will have to lay
That's going to be 5 acres of property right there.
Yep. We will have to line it out and mark it and designate zones for you to park in.
We had to see what the ground is like. That could get pricey because we may have to gravel that entire thing.
Yep.
Or put the reject lime on it.
But we won't have to do that until we get to that point.
Right.
That we will cross when we get there.
Right.
That one is a later problem.
Because, see, that one will be down from your driveway. Your driveway will have gates up at the top of it. When we're doing this stuff, it's blocked off.
Yep. When we have certain events that are going to run overnight, say the police are coming out for the night to do their night breaches, the very front gate is locked. That way they get in, we lock everything, it's closed up for the night.
Right.
Then we open that gate, and there's another gate that blocks off my property.
Right.
And there's a path to the parking areas. And honestly, if we got good enough at woodworking, we could probably also sell some of our woodworking stuff there as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what wood we have left over, we can sell as firewood.
That's right. No, we're going to have a fire pit.
Not true. No, we can't sell that.
In the fall? Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to have a big old party, don't want to worry about anything, we'll shut it down. You can run from you know, this time to this time, if you want to camp out because you're getting drunk, then it's
Right.
going to cost this much. But we have a big ass fire pit for you to use. And then when it's
Yeah. And
when
then
we
see,
want to do
also,
Warrior Fest stuff, we can have our own fire pit.
right. And with the crossbow section, because you wouldn't want to do it with the rifles and all that, because it'd be long wires and everything. But we could light up the crossbow area.
Yeah.
They could do night shooting.
Yes. Yes, we could.
Yeah, we keep thinking.
I'm really running with. I really like. I thought this was going to be nothing more than a dream, and it's sounding like this is more and more possible, especially if we can get some funding.
Well, that's what I got to work on later on today when I get around.
Because, in all honesty,
Kickstarter.
tell me you want to have fun doing this, though.
I want to have a blast. You got to remember, I'm 60 years old. I'm getting this figured up for at least the next 10 years. You see what I'm saying? At 70, I hope I'm still moving around.
I mean, that's basically a retirement, a fun retirement.
Yeah, it is.
Because I will have, hey, if you want to stay for the week, the weekend, the month, whatever, I got a room.
And the nice thing about the job I got right now, keeping it for that amount of years, that's about right for the next 3 years or so and everything. Because the way it's going right now, I make anywhere between 38 and 42,000 a year doing this job. That'll be enough money to help everything get started too.
I'm not making. I've just got some debt I'm working off right now. I'm trying to get paid off, but as soon as I can I need to start putting some money aside for this, and if that's why I need the Kickstarter the most.
Right.
Plus, I have the VA home loan to help us out with the house as well. But
Right.
you know, if we can get $250,000, put a $50,000 down payment with the VA home loan, that's $200,000 for the company.
To invest. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
That's this reject concrete, the building of the shacks, the computer equipment, cameras. That's two. And I mean, I'm sure that's going to be more than enough money.
Well, that's like this week, just since 3 days ago, the money I have spent out for this Christmas, it seems like, is $1,800 for her tickets,
Jesus Christ.
right? To get out there, and some money for her to go. So there was another $500 out of the pocket. Then she's got a surprise when she gets home and everything. I bought her a 2004 Jeep Liberty. So it'll be sitting here in the driveway and everything. That was $1,000 down on that. I got to put another $500 on it Monday and stuff. So this has been an expensive weekend.
No kidding. I have another idea.
What's that?
If during the weekend we have Hotbox and Matt come out, he can teach classes. But on days he's not cooking, we could rent out the grills.
Mm-hmm.
We get 4 or 5 grills out there. You want to come and shoot, again, it's $50 for the day for basic ranges. If you want to come out, cook burgers, all we ask is you clean up after you're done.
That's right.
And that's, we charge them $15 to rent out a grill. You provide your own charcoal and everything.
Yep.
Be another way to make money. Because if we got a big enough patio around wherever we're setting this up at, not on the house, of course, because I don't want to near the house. But
well, if we can get the house up here, your deck out there, and then the yard goes down like this where it flattens out into the so-called pasture, this front part right down here will have an overhang over the top of it where the barbecue grills and tables for people to sit at. Then go out another 20 feet and we're at the shooting tables.
yeah,
That way everything's out. And then my shack's down here to when I can look out the window and I can see right down the shooting range.
We're going to set cameras up at all the shooting ranges. We're going to
Yes.
set cameras up around the house.
And they'll have a cover over top of the shooting range, over the top of the shooting tables.
Yep.
The cameras will be mounted in there, 2 to each chair, so I can see double what's going on.
Yep.
That way, if something happened, I've got video from both angles.
And if they need help, there should be something there that we can hit a switch and it'll turn on.
We're going to wire a button up to where all these buttons will go into a board inside the shed. Say we got 15 shooting tables, right? There'll be 15 lights up there. If light number 5 comes on, I call you on the radio and so you get to table number 5. There's an issue there.
Yep. Boom. Because we're not going to be running the breaches all the time. I think
Right.
we need one day off a week, though. We're going to need one day off where we can go hunting, where we can go fishing, shooting, what have you.
You're probably looking at Monday or Tuesday.
I was thinking Monday because Sunday is going to be one of our busy days. Now, when we start, we're going to have to run basically every day until it takes off. But
Yeah, that's no problem.
yeah, once we get it going, we can take, hey, we're going to take a quick break. We'll take like a week off and then we'll come right back.
Right.
And we'll run Tuesdays through Sundays.
Yeah, Sunday's going to be a busy day because we got the shooting range and everything. And then at 5 o'clock, you got to be on the internet. And I got to be on the internet. We got to do 1700 somewhere.
We've got the shooting range. We've got the shows. We've got the orchard. We've got grilling. But most of those are going to be, we can have cameras set up. And if somebody has a problem, we can go
Right,
real quick.
right. That's not an issue.
We can set you up a computer in the house as well, so you don't have to drive back to your house to get going.
Right.
So we'll have you an actual set up area for just the shows as well. And you'll have your own room and everything. Security room. We very well might at some point in time.
Yep. Now, where's Aaron located at? I see him in the chat room all the time.
I'd agree. He's
Aaron, where do you live at?
because if we do hire people, I want to keep it in the family.
Yeah, it's going to be veterans only.
Yes, sir. Because we have a very good sense of pride and camaraderie. And if you need to crash, I have no problems with a veteran crashing on my couch.
And if they're the only ones that wouldn't be a veteran is the little females that had to run around and do stuff for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. You live in Michigan. We're close. In Missouri.
Movement is not an issue. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll have a room ready when I get up there. I'll get you a room and we can get you a house nearby, or we can get you a trailer or something built on the property.
Yep.
Because one room is clearly going to be the guest room. It's going to have bunk beds. It's going to be where whoever needs to sleep. I'm going to have my own room. If it's a 3-bedroom, then the other bedrooms, that might be my office working area for the shows. Yeah, and we'll figure if it has a basement, we'll get you set up in the man cave, something. I got no problem.
Cool. Yep. Stay tuned and watch for the next year and a half as we get this going and planned and
Funded.
Because Cameron's got to have surgery on his back, and we're getting everything lined up. We got to find the property.
We got to
This
get
is just a plan getting put into motion.
this was a dream that is now a plan.
Right.
Like, that's the scary part.
The plan could start as early as tomorrow night on the show. If I get
We need
the
to get the
Kickstarter
Kickstarter.
figured
Exactly.
out and get it going. And we can
Because-
start from there.
Because again, if Warrior Fest wants to happen, we can have that happen on the property too. We don't have to find a
I
venue.
was thinking the same thing earlier.
We don't need to find a venue anymore. We're set up. We got a property.
Outside venue,
Exactly.
but they
That-
require an inside.
set it up on a barn. We can get a barn built.
Yep.
Get a couple fans going in there. Runs most of the night anyways. It's not
Hey,
that hot.
I'd say we have just as many people show up here as we did down there.
Exactly. Because you know why? The gun range.
Yeah.
Hey, you're telling me I can come rent the gun range for $50 and then you're going to have a huge venue in the evening?
Yep. Yep. In the evening when we shut it down and the beer will be in the big barn and
Once your guns are all put away,
mm-hmm.
we're going to have a party. We're going to have live comedians, live music.
And then see, the beer is easy. Beer license is real easy to get.
I'm sure I can get my TABC license or ABC. I guess it would be WBABC license up there, Texas Alcohol or whatever the fuck it's. I can get a license to serve beer up there.
All we got to do is Warrior Outdoors. It's got to go pay $25 for a 3-day beer license. They're a non-for-profit.
And the best part about that is you can set up the guys that want to come up. You don't have to rent a hotel. Get some tents.
Right.
If you want to crash in the house, we'll let you use the house.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to worry about all that extra money.
Yeah, you could see WO live all the time. We're working on it. We're live here now for 7 hours.
Shh.
I know.
We get talking.
But we are going to have to end this and pick it up at 7 o'clock tonight. Because I got to be up there in about 8 hours. Then I got to get some rest. So, until tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, you come up with any other ideas, write them down. I will get up in the morning, drink my coffee, check on Kickstarter, see what all I can find out about it. I'll look for some property too. Yeah, Aaron, you can come see us anytime in person.
I mean, eventually we're going to have our own gun range. You can come and hang out.
Yeah. And you would like it down here. It's not that expensive, actually.
Security.
And he's got security. Hey, we get that out there. We may need a security guy at nighttime
Nope.
and
Set
daytime.
Set you up in the shack at night.
Now, if he shows up and he's 6'5", 350, and built like a brick shit house,
Food's going to be a problem.
yeah, security idea is what I mean with me living there. Yep, you got security.
Well, if you want to live on the property, you probably have to get you a trailer or an actual house attached because my house will be my house.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when starting off, of course, you can crash in the house.
Oh,
We
you
will
got to get up here. Yeah, you got to get up here quick. I got a girl for you to meet. No, I got a girl for you to meet.
5'10", 250. Holy shit, he's built like a brick shit house.
Yeah, an 11% body fat. Oh
He
my
ain't the-
God.
He ain't the tallest, but he's fucking built. So we're gonna get a personal gym in the house, by the way, and
Yeah.
you're gonna be my trainer as well.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw that out there.
No, this girl is 5'10", 5'11", weighs 135, blonde. Yeah, she could eat crackers and you wouldn't kick her out of bed. I'll put it that way.
We will eventually.
And-
we will
and-
need some kind of security, especially
And
if we
you,
do have a
you would
nighttime.
love Micro Midget. She is so adorable. You would fall in love. She looks like a little porcelain doll.
Wow. But yeah, Aaron, we will 100% need security at some point in time, especially if we run a nighttime range, solely for the fact that I don't want to be awake 24/7.
No, I don't either. We've
Yeah,
done
we've-
that. Been there.
We got
Been there,
the
done
t-shirts.
that.
We've got the t-shirts.
That's like they were talking about doing 300 hours. Richie came up with a good point, though, with it. That ain't happening until him and Justin get good internet, or him and Justin's going to camp out in the basement.
If we can get moved up there before the challenge again, we could do the 300 hours basically from my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not in line of the gun ranges, I got no problems with where you're parked.
Yeah.
As long as we're not putting you in a line of fire, I don't care.
Yep.
And you're not going to be on the tree orchard where we're going to shoot deer, but we can set you out on the far side of where we're going to put the parking lot and call it good.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Oh, shit.
We don't have to build my computer room or the gun safe room. You know what the concrete would cost to do that gun safe room? And,
Yeah, a lot. Thousands.
right?
$1,000.
Okay. Why don't we spend $2,500 and buy a 40-foot steel container? It's sealed.
We'd have to weld a wall to it for the gun room itself, and we'd
No
have to,
problem. It's steel.
exactly, and then we'd have to cut windows out in front and back so we could see around us.
No problem.
Well, we'd have to mount the plexiglass, which shouldn't be a problem. Weld a
No
frame
problem.
around it,
Uh-huh.
slide the plexiglass in, weld it shut.
Uh-huh. And I can get steel containers delivered on site for $2,500.
That's perfect. That'll save us a lot of money. We don't have to worry about roofing it. We don't have to. The only thing we might do is decorate it a little bit, put some wood
Well,
around it,
we
make it look
we
like-
would paint it up, or we'll put siding or something on it.
paint it with the logo, so when they come out, the cameras see it.
Yeah.
And we'll get the Second Amendment range on top. We'll get Woe Entertainment. All the shows going to come out and design their own
Right.
painting.
Exactly. And then the same thing when we do a shop to sell stuff out of, we do the 40-foot and set it long ways like this and cut the doors in the big area that open up.
Honestly, we could probably get two. How big are the big ones? How big are they?
40-foot long,
40 foot by how wide?
8-foot.
Probably get two of them and weld them together.
Yeah.
Maybe two, maybe three. Weld them together and call it good.
Mhm.
That's watertight. As long as we do the welds right, we don't have to worry about water getting into it because they
Mhm.
usually have rubber seals around them.
Mhm.
We'd only have to put for a shop. We'd only have to put a door on it,
Right.
and we could weld for the shop. We just cut the doors off, weld the door, weld that
Mhm.
shut,
Yep.
and we could weld on brackets, mounting hangers, shelving.
Mm-hmm. If you want to bolt it to it, you can. You put 1x2s, 1x4s in there on the ribs, right? Now we can hang anything we want.
That's gonna be a lot cheaper and look a lot better because again, we can paint it and put our logo all over it.
And a lot easier to heat.
Yes. And insulate for your shack.
Yeah. My part up there will have walls on it, so it'll be shrunk down to like 7'9" in there, which is no problem. That's still quite a ways across there.
Plus,
And
it's still
everything.
20 feet long, and if we make
Right.
if we make the gun room 8 feet long, that still leaves you with 12 feet to work
Well,
with.
if we wanted to do that, we could do even this. Buy a 20-footer for my shop and a 20-footer for the gun room. Then we
Well,
don't have to weld no plates in between.
I do like having the gun room attached to the control area, though.
Right.
So I think we could get a 20-foot, insulate it, and then weld a wall in between, make the gun room 8 feet,
Right.
and
that
then
gives
gives-
me
because we want to have to insulate the gun room, so that'll still leave 8 feet by, or I mean, hell, we could put you, depending on how big of a gear we get, we could make it your room 8 by 10,
Mhm.
and that's still more than enough to see everything, move around,
Exactly.
and we've
And
got a 10-foot gun room.
Before we put the wall in there, we go in, and now they got the kits you can do yourself to spray the foam insulation.
Mhm.
We spray it on the inside, have our 2x4s bolted in there, right? Spray in between them all the way down. Then we put the stuff on the wall that insulates, watertights the gun room and my room.
Oh, that's a lot. That's going to be a lot cheaper to do too,
That's a
Oh, we're
lot cheaper than building a building.
and it's going to cost or going to take us a lot less time.
Right.
It's going to save you and me.
Right.
That's a great idea. So we get 2 to 3 steel containers for the shop.
Mhm.
We're going to have to weld windows into it.
That ain't a problem. It's
Oh.
called buy some angle iron, cut it out, weld them into it, then you put your windows in.
And I know how to weld. I know how to stick weld.
I know how to wire weld, stick weld, all that.
So
I know where to go buy the metal up north here at a place I can go buy the metal.
it depends on how much gear we need for the police and for the breaching. Because if we need a lot of guns,
Well, if we need a lot and it's kept in that gun room, we put a 40-footer there, right? And we take 20-foot for the gun room and their equipment. That's a lot of area in there.
I think that's going to be a better one to start with. We get
Yeah, that
get a-
40-footer would be my office and the gun
Yeah.
room. That would leave me 20 foot by 8 foot. That leaves them 20 foot by 8 foot.
exactly.
Even if we had to put a safe in there, we still got plenty of room to hang all their stuff on the walls.
I think that's going to be the better one to go with entirely. That gives you more room to work with.
Mhm.
More lets us get more monitors set out for the gun, because we do have to have monitors for all the breaching areas and monitors for all the gun ranges and monitors for all the house. So we've got all the monitors we need. Plus, we have a 20-foot safe room that's welded the fuck in.
Mm-hmm. And
Don't
see, we put a steel door, put a steel frame around, get a steel door, and put in that. Nobody's breaking into that some bitch.
We just weld the other end entirely shut.
Mm-hmm.
There's one entryway to that entire thing,
Right.
and that room is armed. That would be perfect. We don't have to kill ourselves. We don't have to
Oh,
dig.
see, if we put the one door back there in the armory, you won't even have to put a wall in between mine and the armory. Leave it open because that's going to be the door coming in.
We would have to put a gun safe though for that. We would have to put a gun safe for all the actual live rounds that we're taking responsibility for.
Right.
But I imagine we do it long ways. We could do two doors, honestly. One door for you to get into, and that's your door, and then a door over in front of the armory door, not directly into the armory, but it's offset from you.
Right.
We make 2 entrances to watch for you, but they come in, they go straight in the armory, they drop their shit, they come out.
Right.
That prevents foot traffic from coming behind you entirely.
Right.
So that seems more feasible, and that armory room is still entirely locked down.
Right. Yeah. In a 40-foot steel container.
And even still, if we wanted to put something around it, it wouldn't be hard.
Mm-mm.
It's steel, it doesn't give a shit.
No. You paint it, put our logos all over it. Anybody sponsoring this can go on it.
And if we want to show them the room, no cameras until we get to the trailer. We're going to open the door. We're going to let y'all in, and then you can turn on cameras. So that way nobody knows exactly what the hell they're inside of. Nobody knew what was
Right.
down there.
Right. Just have a switch where I can shut all the monitors off so they can't see nothing. This is how we do this. It'll be on all the monitors here. I can't show you so you know where they're at, what I'm looking at, and everything. But this is how we record you.
This is our command
Blah, blah,
station.
blah.
This is where we watch everything. This station is manned anytime we have events going on.
Right.
Over here, we have the armory. And nobody gets to know. Again, we're going to have to kind of block this off a little bit. We might want to hide it somewhat. Maybe put some dirt, dig it in a little bit, something. But basically hide it so the general public that aren't doing these breaches can't see it.
Right.
That way they never know about it at all.
Right.
But the people that want to do these, hey, this is our command center. This is what we're going to do.
Well, what we do is we put one-way windows where
We can-
only I can see out, they can't see in.
We want to put one-way windows in front of plexiglass.
Right.
Something that you just can't. You're not breaking this glass.
Right.
Even if you break the one-way window, we still see you, but you're not getting the fuck in here.
Right. We'll put 1-inch bulletproof glass in it.
Yep. And that would keep that room locked down.
Right.
Because that is going to be the riskiest part about all of this.
Yeah.
And that's what's really going to seal the deal for the police. in my
Mm-hmm.
mind. How many safety precautions? They're going to ask all these questions, and we're going to have to show them what we mean.
Right.
When we take every precaution, because that'll be what really sells it for these police forces is how secure is our gear.
Right. And that right there, when it's locked up, you know,
And being metal, we can weld door frames around the
Right.
our doors, and
and it
have
will be biometric, deal with either eye retention or thumbprint, and the only ones have access are you and me. That
And-
way, something happens and they got to get their weapon, they have to contact you or me.
We could do the biometric, but hide it off to the side and put a padlock. Make people think they can cut this lock. Even still, if they get through that, if they think they can get through that first door, the second door is still locked as well.
Right.
But that first door has a padlock on it, and it's biometrically sealed.
Right.
So you're not getting in.
Mm-mm.
And that I think right there would be okay. We trust you, because you can imagine if the police want to do this, they're going to have a contract. They're going to print out a contract saying that we will train them. We will do this. We are liable for their gear and equipment while they are on our premises and stuff like that.
Let's see. Aaron said, I will invest into a new Windows notebook for the camera system.
Oh, trust me, we're going to have his command center. When I say it's a command center, I mean it's going to fucking have everything.
Yes.
I mean,
have- Aaron,
he's gonna
I've got two $600 computers sitting right here, right now, and everything,
probably
touch screen, and they do everything. And then you say we're talking night vision, IR, waterproof, and fog proof. Yes, we
Yes.
are. And
Yes.
I know all about the night vision and IR. I'm a paranormal investigator. I have infrared lights. I just purchased a new one and everything. It sees up to 400 feet.
and we're going to put them all over the property.
Yeah. And we get those from here in Missouri, down at Springfield. John cuts me a good deal. He even gave me one that I use. He gave me an extra one to use when I go out with the sheriff's department.
We're covering this. I mean, this room is going to do everything it needs to
Yeah.
do.
It's going to look like a police command center is what it's going to look like inside. I
There's
mean,
gonna-
it's probably going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 monitors that will have at least 9 to 12 pictures on it.
Plus a TV screen
Yep.
to monitor all the different police's cameras.
Yep.
We will have to make a frame for. We will have to weld a frame for a TV screen for their commander to actually watch from.
Yeah.
On the outside, we will have to make something with plexiglass that we can open and close, but is
Well,
weatherproofed.
No,
So-
we're going to cut into the wall and weld a frame and put plexiglass around it and set a TV in it where it's showing out. That way they can't see in, but it's showing them out.
Yep, they can look at.
Anybody can watch it.
Yep, that works. That works perfectly.
That way they're sitting in the area underneath where the tables are at,
We
where
yeah,
the barbecue part.
no, because you gotta remember the command center is going to be over by the breaching areas, not over by the gun range. Maybe because we do need somebody close. We'll have to plan that. But yeah, we will. We really don't want civilians annoying.
I don't want civilians past the area where we're going to have the tables for the gun range, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be sitting right down at the end, where's my station's going to be sitting.
So to be
When
past
they go into the timber, nobody is going past my area.
Yeah.
That's a safety zone from their back.
Yeah.
They can't interfere with them because depending on the property you buy, it might be 50 yards to the timber and then they're in another 50 yards. That's 100 yards. I don't want anybody up there close.
Because these breaching are not for everybody to do. Now, we could put a TV over by the picnic area that they could watch from, but we don't need people over by the command center annoying the captain or commander, whoever we have trying to lead his team.
Right.
We don't need internet. So we could set something up for the people to watch what's going on, see if they want to be interested in this at some point in time.
Yeah.
And we could put, below, if you are interested, please contact us. We have classes you are required to take, courses you have to pass, but you can do this as well. Because again, I want it open to the public,
Right.
but I don't want people fucking with.
Well, open to the public will be when we're doing the police things like that. That's probably going to be a shutdown deal.
Oh yes, but I'm
Open to the public will be a live pay-per-view.
yeah,
That way they won't be messing with the captain.
exactly. But this allows them to, if you're interested and want to get into this, if you want to go learn how to breach houses, if you want to take a safety course if somebody breaks into your house, this shows them what to expect.
We have to get written permission from each sheriff's department when we go live to make sure we can.
Yeah. Can we show the people that are at the gun range and at our tables cooking right now this footage?
Right.
Yes. Cool. No, shut it off. And we'll have a switch we can turn down.
There won't be nobody at the gun range because they're going to be in the timber. The only people that will be there will be the police departments.
We got to figure out a way to get that published. We'd have to just film it and then show it on our website.
Yeah.
We'd have to show it on the website. Hey, if you're interested in this, click here.
Right.
Kind of thing.
But if they give us permission, then we will be going live on the website, right, as a pay-per-view.
Yes. Now, if civilians do it, I don't know if we could charge for that one too well.
No, when we're doing tournaments, I go live because we're putting on the tournament. We give the permission.
Yes. I'm talking about, yeah, true. So we can do whatever we fucking want with that.
That way, if some idiot out there's a felon, got a gun shooting it, and he's being filmed and the cops come and arrest him, that's on his ass.
We got all the footage we need, Bubba.
Yeah. Do it legal, boys.
We got cameras everywhere. And when I say everywhere, I mean fucking everywhere.
Right.
We're probably going to drop fucking $10,000.
We're going to tell them there's a camera everywhere except two places.
The bathrooms.
The outhouses. That's the only two places we're not putting cameras in.
No.
I don't want caught up in that mess.
No, we will put them on the outside because if there's a creeper that tries to go underneath and fucking we'll put them on the outside.
Yeah.
But no cameras looking at.
No. None of that.
I'm not going for that legal recourse.
No. We don't need that.
No. When I say I want to do this as professionally as possible, I mean as professionally as possible. But yeah, when we say there's cameras going to be everywhere, I mean like Command Central, the house, every gun range is going to have two on them looking at each table. The trees through the breaching areas, inside the breach house. I think the breach house is going to get a lot of civilian attention, in all honesty. I think the police are going to like everything for the breach courses, but I think the civilian side is really going to like the breach house for the fact that they can get trained on what to do when somebody breaks into your house. And we could probably get police to volunteer their time for that as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're going to have them back in the staging area, and the people are going to make a phone call, like they're calling 911 to us, and I'm going to tell the sheriff's department, now you wait here 4 minutes.
Yep, we could do that.
This is your actual time to get there. I want to see what they're going to do in 4 minutes.
They could also do their they could do training. You know, this is what to expect. This is what you can legally do. Basically teach them the laws that they need to understand if somebody breaks into their house.
Yeah.
We can go over all that. Plus, again, you get if they want to volunteer their time to respond, you've got 4 minutes.
Right. Yeah, Aaron, I know your trailer, 2 facing front and back. Right. I've got them at our church outside, and I even have them inside. Because I was talking to the pastor and was like, if somebody busts in here when they were doing all the shootings at churches, I want video of them coming in.
And what they did inside.
Well, we're a little bitty church, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You come in the front door, you turn right, you come right into our congregation area. The pastor's up here in front, congregation's right here. I'm sitting over here where I see the doors that way. Little do they know I have a 12-gauge shotgun underneath.
I think for the classes we're going to have to give, we will want to do a 3-wide trailer, the big 40-foot ones you were talking about, do 3-wide.
Yeah.
And that way we can section off part of it, you know, still have the shop, but for the classes, they have to come through the shop to go into the training area.
Right.
That way they see all the merchandise we have.
Right. And then go into the classroom.
Exactly. That way we don't have to advertise. We have stuff to sell. Everybody has to take a course coming to this gun range, whether it be my rules or, you know, you're taking the actual classes, but you're gonna have to look at barbecue sauce, the merchandise, the apples, the bows, the strings, everything.
And what's Gunny going to do when you're doing all this?
Oh, he's probably gonna be running around in a pasture somewhere, losing his fucking mind.
Okay.
I'll get a section area. I'll fence off an area for him to.
We'll have to see how him and Lexi get along my mini pit.
Yeah.
Because Lexi, I swear to God, she's a bloodhound. That dog can go outside and track anybody. She sounds like a little hog out there going like this, just sniffing everything.
But yeah, we'll get him something built up and he'll be fine. He'll get him.
I didn't know how he would do with all the bang, 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 bang. We'll have to check. Because I know boxers are a little skittish of that.
He doesn't like fireworks too much, but they don't seem to really bother him.
Okay.
But we will maybe build on like a greenhouse room that he
Well,
can go.
if he gets used to me, he can come in there and sit down in the room with me, where it'll be pretty well quiet in there.
Yes, that one we're going to want to insulate very well for sound and temperatures. But I think he'll be fine. And having all that land to run around in when we're slow, he'll love it.
Oh yeah, turn him loose. Boom.
He'll be back in a little bit. Why? Because he wants to play.
I know. I do that to Lexi. She won't come back.
I
I gotta go chase that little witch down.
It will have to be fenced off. But
Yeah.
he will.
No, we do that. I'm getting her a shock collar. She gets out of my range, I'm dropping her on all fours. Boom. Get back here.
Yeah, let's probably plan for putting up some shock fences.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put some shock fences up. Just to be safe. We can bury the cable. Nobody knows about them. Dogs run too far. Done. That way we don't have to worry about them running into the gun range. We don't have to worry about them, running into the breach zones.
Right.
Just to be safe. Because again, better be safe than sorry for that.
I've got to get off here. It's 3:00 in the morning. Oh, Lordy. We get going.
Yeah, we do, but this is a good fucking
Hey,
night.
this was a good one. My God, we've been talking about this for 5 hours.
5 hours.
Hey,
And we've got over a dozen ways to make money on this
yeah.
one.
And we still got 2 people watching us.
So yeah, we could
We're not the only bored ones on Christmas Eve and Christmas morning.
so we could easily, I mean, this is clearly doable. It's gonna cost us some money. We're gonna have to get the Kickstarter going.
There's nothing, everything costs money to get started.
But if it gets going, 1, I'm living up there now, so we get to go hunting. And 2, you get to quit your job.
Yeah. God, that sounds good. This old man's getting old for this shit.
Plus, if you need to get away from the family for a while.
Yeah, that's even better. Hey, let me tell you, I'm enjoying these days I'm here at home. I really-
But just another outlet. I got more people to hang out with.
Mhm.
The content we're going to be making, because I can guarantee the footage from the goofs alone, from cops slipping and falling, from people running into the doors for trying to breach something. Because I'm not.
That we can show on our Second Amendment show.
Exactly.
You want to see the goose of cops? Oh,
We got it.
we
You
can
wanna-
spread that out. The viewers we could get.
That's a lot of, because people, we need to humanize the police a little bit. A lot of people are intimidated by them, and that would humanize the
Right.
shit
That
out
would, yeah, it would. They screw up just like we do. You know.
Because again, we're going to run rain, sleet, snow, shine, you name it.
Right.
Night, day. That cop just ate it. Oh, that's a cow patty he ate it on.
Yeah. Oh, we just found an officer allergic to poison ivy.
Woo!
Oh, look at him itch.
Oh, he's going to have a bad night.
Oh, the goops and bloopers.
Plus, you can't tell. You can tell the police about the barricaded doors because they need to prepare for it. But civilians, you don't have to tell them that door is barricaded. If they want to breach the house, you don't have to tell them that that's barricaded.
And
And
all
when
our cameras had to have voice activation.
yeah, we're gonna do the audio.
I do, because I want to hear a lot of oh crap and oh shit.
Or when they hit that door full force, thinking they can knock it down.
Yeah, what'd they do to it this time?
'Cause
No, I
we're
think
not
we
getting-
just got that 500-pound, and we got that 2,000, 10,000-pound elephant standing right behind it. So
We don't have to tell. We have to tell the police about it. We don't have to tell the civilians about it.
no.
Exactly. So that's just more content.
Oh, you wait until we get the first family that wants to learn how to deal with a situation of somebody breaking into their house, and we film it and put it on live. Your phone's going to ring off the freaking hook.
I'm gonna have to get a second phone for that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna need a second phone for that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to add a line. I think we're both gonna have to add a line
we will.
because that's gonna be the business line. I don't need that going off the hook 24/7. I want to be able to turn my phone off at some point in time.
I know.
We'll put emails up there and
Put
we'll get
voicemail up, we'll check them first thing in the mornings. Go from there.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna have a real coffee pot. I hate those Keurigs. I hope you can deal with real coffee.
Oh, that's all I drink. Real coffee.
Then you and me will get along just fine.
Matter of fact, I gotta go in and make my coffee before I go to bed.
We'll be
I'm
just
used to her making it and everything. This morning I got up and went, oh crap.
yeah.
So I jumped in the car and ran up to BB's home cooking and had biscuits and gravy and coffee
That's a good breakfast.
and
That's
said,
a,
are you ready for tomorrow?
that's a
They
solid
said, yeah,
countdown.
what time are you coming in?
But yeah, the goose. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to get a second phone after we get busy and remove our personal numbers because we'll use our personal numbers while we're slow. But
Mhm.
when we get busy, we're gonna have to
We're busy. We switch phone numbers on the website, everything.
tell
Yeah.
everybody that's been contacting us, hey, You know, you can call, text this number now. Do not call me on my personal one. That one's going to be personal use only.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Yep.
Okay, we're ending the show.
We're 20
For-
minutes away from 8 hours. We're 20 minutes away from 8 hours.
I know.
We can do it.
7.5 hours.
We can do it. We can make it to 8. We can do it. 8
You
hours.
can. You can. I can't. Damn. I got to get up in about 4 hours and stuff. But we will continue this. This is continued for our 2 favorite listeners listening right now. You know who you are. As a matter of fact, you're on WO Entertainment's
Second Amendment show.
Facebook page, and they're on the Twitch, which I don't know who was on Twitch.
Honestly, though, after hearing you talk about Justin and how he is at work, I don't think we'll ever hire him.
No.
As much as I love him, I don't want to get pissed off at him because he did something stupid at work.
Uh-huh.
So I just wanted to throw that out there real quick.
No.
Richie might be okay, but Justin.
We're going to watch who we hire.
Yes, it's going to be a real hiring process with both of us there. And if one of us has a problem with it, okay. No
Aaron
question.
goes, shit, my longest Zoom call was 10. 10 hours? Hey, try 141 hours.
69 and a half.
Yes. We did that in the world record.
Yep.
That was rough.
Yep.
And that was on 171. They're wanting to go 300.
Yeah.
I told them it wasn't going to happen.
But we could do that at the ranch. Honestly, we might call it instead of Second Amendment range, the Second Amendment ranch.
There you go.
Because
It's
kind of more of a ranch if you think about it. We've got different areas to do it. If it's not just a gun range, it's got other shit going on for it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Second Amendment complex.
Yeah, I don't like that one as much.
I don't either. That means the Fed's going to come raid us.
Exactly. You said
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, we could call it the Chicken Ranch. No. We had to get Dolly Parton up here, though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true.
But
Second Amendment Ranch. That sounds good because that's a 2 with an AR.
yep. Mhm. Exactly. And that could be our merchandise right there. The Second Amendment AR out of guns.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if we have problems with somebody getting hired on, if both of us disagree, all right, he's gone, no questions asked, no problems. If one of us has a problem, we can kind of discuss it.
Right.
But it's pretty, what was the problem? We'll call you, kind of thing. But I don't want to hire somebody I got a funny feeling about, or you got a funny feeling about. Like, if you've got a funny feeling, tell me. Just because he aced his interview doesn't mean I want to hire him. If something doesn't, because this is going to be a high risk company.
Well, part of the interview will be shooting a gun, and we stand back and watch and take notes, and we compare the notes.
Armed.
Yeah, how he handled it. How he's going to show people how to handle a weapon, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Be the most interesting interview most people ever have, but it'll be a part of the interview.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where else are they going to get an interview like that?
Fuck if I know. Hey, you've got an interview. Bring your gun. What? I don't have a gun. You're not hired. That we will check some political biasness right there. That the interviews, where do you stand on politics? Where do you stand on the Second Amendment? Where do you stand on the Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to hire somebody that does not believe in the Second Amendment, the Constitution, police, or anything like that. Because as soon as that they are working at a job where they will snap. Because
They don't believe in that American flag.
you don't need to be here.
That's right. Okay.
Plain and simple.
We are ending the show. 7 o'clock in a few hours. Let's see, 3, 4, 16 hours from now. we will be back discussing the Second Amendment and the rest of our plan for this. And hopefully by then I got the Kickstarter going.
I really hope. I've never had something go viral before, but this is the one thing I really need to go viral.
We're going to get it going viral. So anyway,
Because we actually have a time limit on this, man.
right.
15 months. If we want me up there in 15 and a half months,
Oh, I'll get you up here by then.
that's how we have to have it happen.
Anyway, good night, everybody. I'll see you at 11 a.m. live on WO Entertainment and 7 o'clock tomorrow night. So, good night, everybody. Time